on the road. I'm doing something weird. I'm trying to broadcast to not only to YouTube, but also to Facebook. So I've got to mute, right? YouTube is muted. And now I've never done the thing to Facebook. But, oh, wow. Looks like it's happening there too. I don't know how to keep an eye on the chat in Facebook as well. It says can't post comments to some destinations. Facebook profiles. If you want fewer comments to show up on StreamYard, you'll need to make your streams public on Facebook. All right, we'll do this. Crikey, go to your apps and websites page on Facebook and click view and edit. Good grief. I don't even know where that page is. Hello, everyone who's watching. I'm trying to work out how I can make your comments on Facebook show up in chat as well. But go to your apps and website page on Facebook. All right, we're in the apps and... Okay. Be with you in a minute. See more. So I've got to find the StreamYard's logo. We've removed apps. Active. But no StreamYard. So if people want to chat live, I suggest you jump over to my YouTube page. I'll try and work out how to do that next time. So I'm just going to put the link under the Facebook Live. And if anyone wants to jump across to YouTube, come on over. Otherwise, I will keep an eye on Facebook from time to time. Christina says, hi, Tori. We've just had roast chicken and veggies and brandy basket with fruit and cream for dessert and a couple of glasses of wine. Now resting. Seems strange to be just two, if normally more a family affair. Enjoy your day with biscuit. Oh, bless. Thank you, Christina. Right, back to StreamYard. Oh, 12 people watching. Hello, everyone. G'day, Groovers. So thanks for sharing it on the Twitters, Aussie. Oh my God, Aussie! I got a copyright thingamajig from playing Silverchair last night, and they've actually blocked that video, the live we did. It's blocked, man. Hang on, where's my camera? G'day. Hallelujah. Hi, everyone. Hi, Ruth. How you doing? Anne-Marie, good to see you. I'm very well. I hope everyone's well too. Hi, Will the Rocker. Good morning. Hit the like button for Tori. Bless you, Will. You're the only person who does that, so that's why you've got a wrench now. G'day, Aussie. You can trim it, Tori. Trim my video, I'm assuming you're talking about. Not trimming other stuff. So I thought I'd just go live again and let everyone hang out and we can chat and do stuff. But I'm going to pour myself a rum and ginger beer because I've got this bottle of Kraken and I had a couple out of it last night and look how much is left in, like hardly any. So it's like just finish it and pop the bottle out with my recycling this week. You clicked as you came in. Good work, Ruth. There is a button. Yeah, I've trimmed a previous live. I just didn't get around to it. I went into my email out of curiosity and spotted this copyright claim was created, right? And then your video has been blocked. You can't play it on YouTube. I can still play it on my channel, but none of you guys can see it. And what a shame, too. It was a brilliant 5-hour live. Hi, Raven. How you doing? Welcome. So I'm going to make a rum and ginger ale, and I recommend everyone makes themselves a beverage. Probably the ones that are just saying good morning, you might want to go coffee or tea or orange juice. Meatloaf and roast veggies for dinner. Nice. Well, we're doing a roast chicken. But first, I haven't done this recipe before. I normally do an Aussie chef called Matt Moran, does an amazing roast chicken. In one of his recipe books, he bragged that his roast chicken recipe is the best roast chicken recipe in the world. And I was like, oh, he didn't say that. He said it's, where's the book? I want to quote him. And it's become my go-to for any roast chickens. It's the only roast chicken recipe I do. But I'm actually doing a keto one this evening out of curiosity. And it's got a little like barbecue seasoning mix that I'm going to make first. But yeah, Matt says when I got given this book, my favorite chef in Australia, but he very cheekily says at the start of his roast chicken recipe that it is the best. Here we go. This is it. Look at it. I mean, have a look at it. And that is exactly what it looks like when you make it. It's so amazing. But yeah, cheekily says, this is my tried and true recipe for the best roast chicken you will ever eat. And I was like, big call there, big call. It is the best roast chicken I've ever eaten. But I'm not making that because I don't have enough herbs. It's got a lot of herbage. It's got a lot of butter and herbs mixed through it that you then lift up the skin and shove it all in, and you stick a lemon up its clacker and some garlic and all kinds of stuff. But we're making a keto one today. So, Raven, you saw the 5-hour live. It was epic. Aussie, I'm still laughing at that photo of you. That made me laugh. When your friends asked if you were a German woman in your former life. So, yeah, a bit of cracking into the glass. Pour yourselves a beverage, people. I'm not sponsored by Kraken, but hopefully I will be after this live. If anyone else is going to cook, if anyone else is cooking along, feel free. I'm more than happy to put out a link for some company. This isn't a cooking lesson. This is just hanging out and chatting while I do some cooking. So I'll pop the link in the chat. And anyone is more than welcome to pop up if you want to share what you're cooking for Easter Sunday. You're making your breakfast. Cheers, everyone. I had 2 of these last night, and I haven't been drinking alcohol for months. And, well, I have. I had a couple of reds one night cooking spaghetti bolognese, and before I went to bed, I had the worst hangover of my life. I had to try and fall asleep with this shitty hangover. The rum didn't affect me at all. Slept like a baby. No hangover. So I've discovered a beverage I can have that doesn't make me feel shithouse. Isn't that good? Lovable Rogue. How gorgeous. How you doing? Oh, we won't lose this one because I'm not going to play any YouTube music videos. Can't believe it. I was talking about how much I love Silverchair, like ridiculously raving about them. And yeah, I haven't had a video blocked. I've had videos where they've, like YouTube has trimmed out some stuff, but because they don't have a lot of staff at the moment, they're clearly not doing it. But I will try and sort it out because there was some moments in that live that were truly sensational. So yeah, if anyone wants to take a link, you are more than welcome to come up and have a chat while we all cook. It'd be kind of cool to have lots of people on the panel all cooking as well. See what everyone's doing. So feel free to come up and say hello. You don't have to be cooking. You do have to be wearing a bit of clothing though. So that's my only request. So the first thing I'm going to do is make a like a barbecue flavoured spice rub to go on the chook. I've taken a screenshot of it. So I'm using my coffee grinder to make a spice mix, and you need half a tablespoon of ground nutmeg. So I've got my little nutmeg here. There will be a bit of noise pollution. I should have done this before we started. Happy holidays to you too, Lovable Road. Half a tablespoon, there's going to be a bit of noise. So if anyone does want to take a link and sort of talk while I'm doing this, that'd be cool, because, yeah, otherwise you're just going to get some noise pollution from me. It's going to take a while to get half a tablespoon's worth. Jumping over to YouTube, to Facebook to see. Yeah, there's people chatting in there's people chatting in the Facebook. That's cool. G'day everyone over in Facebook land. Your comments aren't there's some setting in Facebook I've got to sort out so I can see Facebook chats as well, because we were all over on YouTube. I did put the link in chat on Facebook for the YouTube channel if you want to come hither and hang out. Because, yeah, there's a setting on Facebook that I've got to do, but when I followed the instructions, I went to a page where they said I'd see the StreamYard logo, which is what I use on YouTube. And I couldn't see it on my Facebook, so I'll have to work on that. But it's lovely to have everyone on Facebook. And, yeah, if you want to jump over to YouTube, you can actually join the chat. Just bear with me. Doing a bit of nutmeg action. God, people are dropping off like flies. I don't know what you expected. Strip. Not going to happen. Come over, peeps. Yeah, people in chat on YouTube are saying, come on over, Facebook people. If you haven't got a YouTube channel, it takes like less than a minute to set one up so that you can come and join us and chat in the chattery. Oh, getting close to half a tablespoon. I reckon two more whizzies and we're good. To see what other people are cooking. Will Rocker loves rum cake. Now chat's completely stopped. I don't know if anyone's even talking now. Probably didn't want to talk because I'm making noise pollution. So there are the now remnants of the we don't bite, but Tori will crush your nuts. Exactly. So there's the remnants of the nutmeg now that I've given that a good grind, and I've got about half a tablespoon of ground nutmeg in the bottom of my grinder now. Just get a little dish to put that in. Tough as nuts are the little nutmegs. So in addition to half a tablespoon of ground nutmeg, we're going to add 3 tablespoons of peppercorns. I wouldn't necessarily write this recipe down. This is from the keto website that I'm a member of, but they said I could cook any of their free recipes to the public. So 3 tablespoons of pepper. This is going to be a feisty little fucker. And 3 tablespoons of paprika. 3 tablespoons. God, I'm making a shitload. I don't know if it's all going to fit in my grinder. I might grind up the pepper a bit, the pepper and the nutmeg, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Might have to just tip it all, do a bit of grinding, pop it in a bowl and mix it all up at the end. Ruth says we do bite, and she's right. Over on the Facey, who have we got watching? Hi, Anne Drinkwater. How you doing, gorgeous? How much chicken? I'm doing a whole roast chook. You're making a fig and blue cheese tart tonight. That sounds great. Hi, Ingrid, if you're still around. Great to have you in my kitchen. But, yeah, like I said, Groovers, if you want to pop over to YouTube and join in the chat over on YouTube, it's really easy. We've got 10 people watching over on Facebook. We've got about 18 on YouTube at the moment. You do need to create a channel to participate in chat, but it's really easy. Like if you click the link, I'll pop the link again for YouTube into Facebooks. But if you click on the link, where do I comment? Here we go. Here's the link. Hi, Helen. How you doing? You love my apron. Oh, it's a filthy apron. It's perfect for me. The friends that gave it to me for my birthday a few years or Christmas, I can't remember. They know me well. It's called the Fuck Apron. Funny enough, I just saw Fuck Paleo, which is not this dissimilar to there's got a little bit of turmeric there on there too. That won't come out. Fuck Manscaping. Fuck Screaming Kids. You know, all the good stuff. But yeah, feel free to jump over to YouTube. It will take no time at all, and you can come over and participate in the chat. I don't mind jumping backwards and forwards between Facebook and YouTube, but it'd be cool to have you coming over to the YouTube world. So where was I up to? I've ground black pepper, paprika, and nutmeg, and it smells very strongly of pepper at the moment because there were 3 tablespoons of this. Now, this is something I've never had in my house before. This isn't commercial. Obviously, I've put it into my little jar, but garlic powder. Never cooked with it before, and the keto website I follow, they love this shit. So I've been cooking with it, and it's amazing. It can completely change the flavour of so many things, like, you know, remarkably. I had no idea. I'm a member of a Swedish website, so in addition to getting hot Swedes sending little videos to me most days, I'm learning things like cooking with garlic powder. But yeah, a bit of garlic powder. Just got to give this a wipe because I don't want garlic powder in my other stuff. Some dried thyme, a tablespoon of that. Garlic powder is ace. Try garlic flakes too. Yeah, I think I've got garlic flakes. I think I've used them prior to going keto, but I'd never used garlic powder before. And also onion powder. And it's amazing the flavour they add to dishes. So, tablespoon of thyme. So we're just making a barbecue seasoning sort of rubby thing. A tablespoon of cumin. I'm actually using cumin seeds. I have got some powdered some somewhere, but I like grinding up seeds. So we've chucked that in, and also half a tablespoon of cayenne pepper. Got enough barbecue seasoning to last me quite a while. But you are more than welcome if anyone wants to take a link and come up if you're cooking, if you just want to pop up and say g'day. Just so I'm not doing a monologue, feel free to hit that link. People on Facebook, again, if you want to pop over to YouTube and come up and say hello and hang out in the kitchen with me, you can do that on the tubes. Be cool to see you. So I'm doing a whopping great roast chicken for one. But I figure I'll eat it for the next few days. I've got lots of different recipes I can make to use it all up. Worst case scenario, I'm definitely going to make chicken stock with the carcass. And I'll also possibly just do some shredded chicken and just pop it in a freezer bag and use it in the next couple of weeks. So now I've mixed the other ingredient. Oh, now that's the spicy part of the seasoning. Oops, need some rum. It is my first drink for the day. So, it's gone right up my nose. Not the rum, the seasoning mix. Far out, that's got some kick to it. Ooh-wee. Just got to blow my nose. It's out of control. Actually, I might mix it. No, I do need to because I'm about to sneeze. Far out, Brussels sprouts. That's one kick-ass seasoning mix. Holy dooly. So how's everyone's Easter been? But no, I didn't do an Easter egg hunt at my place. Did anyone get anything from the Easter bunny? My sister social distanced with me the other day and dropped over for like gourmet chocolate eggs from a winery not far from where I am. I've already eaten the dark chocolate one because that's keto friendly, but I might have to hoe into one of these other random eggs later on. So I did get a kind of a visit from the Easter bunny. So weird social distancing. I just wanted to give her a hug. Can't wait till we can all give our loved ones hugs again. G'day Helen. Good work. Welcome. Welcome to the dark side. Yes, this is the seedy world of YouTube that I didn't know about either till August 2018. You can, if you want to change your name too, I explained to a girl that came into our chat yesterday for the first time, if you want to change your YouTube channel name, you go to your little icon photo and then in the drop-down menu, it will say manage your Google account. And if you go in there, you can actually change your channel name as well. But well done. Ruth got a virtual bunny on Facebook. It's not quite the same, is it? Holy shit, that is so strong. And look how much I've made. I've got barbecue seasoning for it to last a lifetime. It's got lots of flavour and it's quite peppery. And it does have a kind of barbecue-y flavour to it. So nice work. I'm just going to get a bowl to pop all these spices in to get them out of the way now that we've made a spice mix. Leave that out. I need to buy some more cumin seeds. So is anyone else doing like a traditional Easter Sunday meal for one or two or however many there are in your house? Let's jump back over to Facebook and see who's hanging around over there. Reggie, how do you make a YouTube video? You have the camera set up so good. I need to do this better when I do mine. Around over there. Oops. Shit, I didn't mean to do Reggie. That. You need to, Reg, I'll pop the link again for YouTube in the Facebook chat. And if you click on that, that will take you to my channel. And you'll just need to make a YouTube channel. And it takes hardly any time at all. If you've got a Gmail address, it's super easy. And then we can have a chat about how to do stuff on YouTube. So I'm actually live on YouTube, but because of the platform I'm on, I can broadcast to another platform. So I chose to go on my Facebook. I know, isn't it great? And what about Julia yesterday, her first time ever on YouTube and her first time in a YouTube live in chat. And then she came up on my panel. Like, amazing. So cool. So cool. I'm just going to blow my bloody nose again. That seasoning is delicious. It's going to be amazing on my chook. It's going to be amazing. So, yeah, welcome to all the new people to the world of YouTube. I didn't know this part of the world existed. YouTube was always music videos and cat videos and how-to videos for me. And then I started following a really horrible case that happened in America in August in 2018. And originally it was on Facebook pages, and then people started talking about YouTube channels, and I just typed in the name of the case and found a channel and then discovered all of these people that go live on YouTube. And it's a little secret. It's not a secret. I've been doing it since then, but I haven't really told people on my Facebook page about it because it's a bit like when I was doing stand-up comedy. I used to ask people to come and see gigs and stuff, and no one would rock up. So I didn't want to sort of shove it in my friends' faces. But like Aussie Outlaw and I was saying last night during a 5-hour live that I did, for a while there, I used to watch people that went live on YouTube for 5 hours going, Jesus, get a life, including me. I don't think I'd ever gone live for 5 hours. I've definitely gone live for 3. But now that we're all isolating, it's actually really cool. Oh, my God. Hello, Reg. You didn't know. I know, and I've seen you going live on Facebook. But, yeah, you can. And I'm live on YouTube, but I'm using a thing called StreamYards. And it's also going live onto Facebook all at the same time. It's incredible. Pity you can't click on their icon anymore to go straight to their channel. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. But yeah, welcome, Reg. And if you want to really freak out, if you want to jump up onto my panel, you are more than welcome to, because I know you're not scared of cameras. You don't have to cam up, but because I know you're not scared, this will blow your mind too, Reg. If you click on that, you can come up and have a chat with me while I'm cooking. And if you're cooking as well, you can tell us what you're up to, what you're doing, because Reg has been going live on her Facebook page doing some cooking as well. Now I've got to find this recipe. Hi, Biscuit. Biscuit's like, oh, shit, she's on YouTube again. I'm not going to get any attention for the next 5 hours. So it's apparently going to end up looking like this, guys. That's what it's meant to look like. So we'll see. So, yeah, keto chicken with lemon and butter. But, yeah, I dare you to click that link, Reg, and see what happens. It's heaps of fun. So they're saying a 1.5 kilo chicken. I didn't even look at my chicken to see what it is. 1.9 kilos. So it's going to need a little bit longer to cook. It is a delicious Tasmanian Nichols chicken that we're cooking. A happy, ethical, well, as ethical as you can get, I guess. Chook. It's a fine-looking beast. When all the coronavirus stuff started happening and everyone was sort of panic buying toilet paper and stuff, I did go for a little shop. I didn't buy heaps of stuff, but I was like, what are some things I can get if we do all end up being self-isolated or quarantined or locked down? I was like, get a chook. So we're doing a chook. Oh, yeah, you used to be able to press on. Yeah, I know what you're saying in YouTube chat. I know. Why did they take that away? It sucks. See, here you go. Helen from Hobart. You've made a tuna casserole off DD. Oh, I made that on Friday. If it's the one with the celery, I made that for Good Friday. Because even though I'm an atheist, I still do the Good Friday only eat seafood thing. Biscuit's got plenty of food and water, so she doesn't need anything. Look at Lovable Rogue. I've been meaning to give you a wrench, Lovable Rogue. Not that you, as you know, not that anyone has to really do anything if you're a moderator for me, but I've been meaning to give you a little wrenchy since you came back. So you've now got one too. Not that you, like I said, have to do much at all. Yeah, it is the same one. I love that one. I don't use mayonnaise, so I use sour cream. Do you use the mayo? I've made it a few times now, and I prefer the sour cream to the mayo. I love a beer can chicken. Yeah, I do them on my to stop people having subscribers. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably have done that to stop it. Isn't that crap? You blame the drama channel. Yeah, I blame them too. And I love a beer can chicken too, Will the Rocker. I like doing one out on my Barbie. I don't do one in my oven because, you know, there could be an explosion. So I've got my chook and I've got my roast dish. I'm just going to grease this. It says to grease it keto. They're just like any excuse to put butter on anything. Oh, I've never in my life greased a roast dish, but I'm going to follow this to a T. So, how you doing, Biscuit? I've got my little assistant in the kitchen. No drama, no matters. No, and I actually like trolls if they're funny. Bring them on. Bring it on. So, yeah, I'm actually going to grease my roasting dish with butter because it's the keto way. Why not? I have washed my hands, but I'm going to wash them again in case anyone freaks out because I do grease my thing with my fingers and it's only me eating it, and I'm also going to be cooking the crap out of it as well. 175. I'll probably be eating dinner at 9:30, but that's all right. Preheat that oven. You're welcome, lovable rogue. Yeah, my mods don't really have to do anything at all. It's just fun to give people wrenches. Helen, first time you made it today, try the sour cream. Yeah, to check out. Well, I just found with the mayo, I use, that amazingly good whole egg mayo. And I've never really cooked with mayo before, so that was a bit of an adjustment for me. But I just found it was oilier. And also they suggest that you use the tuna in olive oil, but I've got a mix of tuna tins with spring water and olive oil, and I tend to use, like if I use 3 little tins, I use 2 with spring water and just 1 with oil. They all get drained anyway, but I just don't. I found the first time I made it, there was just too much oil. And I'd only just started keto and I was kind of freaking out about how much oil there was and stuff. But, yeah, so I used only 1 tin of oil with tuna that's been in olive oil, and I only use sour cream now, and it's delicious. Delicious. I've still got some left over in the fridge. Would anyone like to... Oh, Julia Childs. Yeah, she was hilarious. Her chicken jokes were very funny. Hi, Amy Blair. Hi, Camille over on Facebook. Show the apron. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Fleur. Biscuit is in the kitchen, but I'm not picking her up because I'll have to wash my hands again. She's actually down on the other side of my island right now. But yeah, the fuck apron. So it's got a heap of fuck things up the top. It's got fuck MasterChef, fuck football season. Well, that's come true, hasn't it? Fuck iPads, fuck foodies. Fuck avos, fuck smashed avocado. It's great. Now, if any of you guys want to come over to YouTube and participate in chat, you are more than welcome to. I mean, I'm happy for you to be on Facebook, but I'm only checking it every now and then. So if you want to, click that link and come over to YouTube. It takes no time at all to set up a little YouTube channel. I don't know where Reggie went. I was hoping she was going to come up onto the StreamYard panel because it would blow her mind. But if anyone does want to, the StreamYard link is in the YouTube chat, so feel free to take that link if you want to come and say g'day. A lot of fooking, correct. A lot of fooking. I'll go back to StreamYards. I've got StreamYards, which is the program I'm using. It's broadcasting out to YouTube and to Facebook, all open. Hi, beautiful Angela. How are you? Happy Easter. Welcome. So we're making a roast chook, by the way, Ange. Now, the next thing is to dry the chicken with paper towel. I've never understood why they do this, but I'm going to because like I said, I'm going to follow this to the T. I mean, this isn't a particularly wet chook, but if they say dry it with a paper towel, I'll fucking dry it with a paper towel. That's about as much as I'm drying it with a paper towel. Just patted the paper towel on top of it. Bit of a token effort. And then we're going to season the absolute crap out of the chook with salt and pepper. So, got my little salt pig. And they're big on salt in keto land. Another reason I'm thoroughly enjoying this diet. And the fact that I've lost 9 kilos, nearly 10 kilos. That's been great. So there's a shitload of salt. Now a shitload of pepper. There's not much room in this dish for my veggies. I might do a second dish for them. Yeah, I might be able to fit a little second dish down the side. So mountains of salt and pepper have now gone on there. Oh, they want salt and pepper in the chicken cavity as well. All right, stand that little fatso up. He's quite a fat little chook. Again, I've never had to do this either, seasoning into the cavity, but hey. Pepper and more salt. Hey, Bridget, happy Easter. How are your bunnies doing, Bridge? It's their day, really, isn't it? At a guess, if you take the moisture out of the chicken skin, it crisps up better. Yeah, I think that's the theory, but like I said, I mean, I've done recipes before. Even if it's a soggy-looking chicken, well, I'd do it, but that chicken weren't looking too soggy. So don't skim on the salt. Now, I am actually going to do something that this recipe doesn't suggest, but I am going to do a little bit of a matamaran with this. I am going to shove a lemon into the chicken's clacker because it is the best thing to do. And this recipe doesn't call for a lemon, even though it says it's lemon chicken. I don't know when the lemon's coming in, but hang on, what does that say? Oh, it just says to put lemon around the chicken in the dish. No. We're putting a whole lemon into the clacker of the chook. In she goes. I'm doing it in quarters. It helps sort of, so I'm doing, wedges. It helps to shove it into the clacker. But also I think everything comes out of it easier too. Now, I do have a little elastic band collection, a cooking elastic band collection, I know. Why would I have one, I hear you ask? In the off chance I can't find one, I'll just get some string out. But somewhere, I went to a cooking class years ago, and here we go. I went to a cooking class years ago, and I've been trussing my chicken legs together with string for years. And at this cooking school, the girl was like, truss your chicken legs, and handed me a little elastic band. And I was like, where'd you get those from? And she's like, oh, from a catering shop. And I never bothered going to one. So they're little special chicken leg trussing elastic things. Bunnies are good in a pot. Don't you dare say that with Bridget in here. Cheeky monkey, lovable rogue. So, yeah, so I've shoved, here's the chook. Look at that. It's amazing. Oh, cool. Here comes Aussie. He can give some cooking tips. I've just got to dry my hands to let him in. What have I done with my towel? Sorry, Aussie, I'll get to you in a sec. I just didn't want to touch my mouse. It's got chicken juice on it. G'day, mate.
Hey, how you going?
Great. I think it's no coincidence you've arrived right as I was shoving lemon in the chicken's clacker.
Oh, really? I was here, but I had to go and do something, so.
How you doing? We've got 34 people watching right now, and there's quite a few people over on Facebook saying that clacker is too full. Get the lemon up her. The link I clicked won't let me get over to YouTube. Yeah, Will Reg. G'day, Jane Anderson. Happy Easter to you too. Reg was in YouTube. Come back to YouTube, Reg. I'll give you the link again. Yeah. You're gonna love Reg. She we were talking about famous Tasmanians. She's probably one of the most famous. One of these.
I like meeting famous people.
So, Reg, I've clicked the YouTube link again. Come back over, and then I'll pop the StreamYard's link in the YouTube chat for you to join Aussie and I.
Yeah. Hello, 34 people. Hey, Angela. How you doing?
Oh,
Happy
hi,
Easter.
Di. Hi, Diane. Good to see you, mate. That's a sentence you don't hear every day. I think she might have walked in right when I was talking about shoving a lemon in a chicken's clacker too.
So it's going to be lemon chicken.
It is now. Well, it says it's lemon anyway. The recipe is actually keto chicken with lemon and butter. But when I was reading the recipe, they just say to put the lemon around the chicken in the dish.
Mm.
Stuff that for a joke. I've just shoved a lemon up its clacker. That's what
G'day,
I
Will.
like to do.
How you going, Will?
Fulcrum Robotics. G'day, mate.
Oh, here I am. Good entrance.
Lemon clacker chicken, exactly. Now, what's Reg doing over on? Merry Easter, Andrew Byrne.
What's the drink of choice? If I already missed it, what's your drink of choice?
Why isn't the link working? I'm clicking the link. If I go to Facebook, it goes straight to my channel. What's wrong with these people? Maybe they don't have.
Frick if I know.
All right, now Reggie, she's back. Okay, Reg, I'm going to put a link in the YouTube chat that you need to click on. Here you go, gorgeous. I'm just giving her the link, and I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well, just in case. But no, it looks like it's coming up all right. You just clicked on that one, didn't you, Oz?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Just like that. It's like bippity boppity poo.
I don't know why the link isn't working for them. On
should.
Facebook, have a look in my Facebook chat. That link, I just clicked on it. It took me straight to my channel. So
Fulcrum Robotics says it is. You just have to hit it really hard, the link.
Reg just worked it out. Reg was in our chat on YouTube. Then she went back to Facebook, and now she's come back over here. So it must. If it's working for Reg, it'll work for everyone. So hopefully,
you can do it, Reg.
She just needs to click that stream out. I think she might have to do an initial. You've got to do like an initial kind of registration, I think, with StreamYards. Remember way back when? Do you reckon we had to?
My memory's not that good.
I think we would have had to have done something.
Yeah.
But it didn't take long.
Mm-hmm.
What does it take? 24 hours to, I don't know. I'm now putting my
your food.
This is the grubby bit. I'm going to get my hands really dirty now. So if Reg tries to come up right now, have you got capacity to add her as well? If she comes backstage? No. All right.
No, you can do that.
All right. Well, I'm just
You're the boss.
I'm just rubbing me rub into me chook. So we've got a barbecue seasoning that I've made fresh with a heap of pepper and all kinds of stuff. And
I never asked you, do you like spicy?
I love spicy.
Yeah, same.
Can't live in Asia without loving spicy or travel.
We just didn't talk about. I don't think we talked about that. So.
No, I love spicy. In fact, I find like French cuisine and stuff like that too delicate and boring if it isn't spicy. I actually used to carry my own chili in my bag when I went out to dinner in case the food was boring.
Just give it your own little zest.
Yeah, and the other thing I always carry is salt and pepper because I can't stand the politically correct restaurants that don't season their food.
She's here now.
We've got the Reg. Oh my God, here she comes.
I heard the beep.
Can you see me? Oh, you can see me?
We can see you.
Oh.
Okay, looking lovely, Charles.
Oh, looks terrible.
It's surrounded by blondes.
I had to get Mia to help me. I was getting pissed off. I couldn't do it.
Well, thank you, Mia, for helping your mum.
Look like an old granny.
No, you don't. You look great. Reg is this is her first YouTube live.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I want to know how to do this shit.
Well, you're
doing it. You're doing it.
So, how do I do it? Like when I want to do a video, do I go to Facebook and then to YouTube, or do I?
No. I'll teach you how to do it. You basically will need to use StreamYard, like I am, and it's super easy to use. And then you just set it up, and you basically connect it to your YouTube channel, and then it goes live onto YouTube. I just added Facebook out of curiosity to see what would happen.
Go to wizard school. Wizard school's another way. Go to wizard school at Hogwarts. That's a way of doing it. Just takes a couple of years.
Look in chat. Bridget says, Reg, I remember you, total icon. She is an Aussie and she's a Tasmanian treasure.
Oh.
And Fulcrum Robotics says, you look great, Reg.
Oh, look, maybe if I move it away, I'm up too close. My stupid eyes.
That's, yeah, well, you're legally blind. But you did
I know.
Is she really?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know if you're joking or not because I never met you. So it's like.
Yeah,
It's not good.
I'm legally blind now.
Okay. Can't tell.
I've got just 9 degrees of central vision left. So I've got pinhole vision. I don't have peripheral or night vision.
That'd be frustrating.
Oh yeah, it is.
And you know what?
Getting used to it.
I normally joke a lot, and I can't probably joke about that. So.
Oh no, I can take anything.
Oh, cool. If I was your son or something like that, I'd be putting objects in your way, trip you up.
Oh, he does. They do, the little shits. Yeah, especially bloody Halloween time. Like they go and get fake spiders and shit and hide them. Because I'm petrified of spiders.
Oh, poor mum.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, Lucas does a little trickster. Hey, Lucas.
He's a mini Reg.
Come here for a second. Just come and have a quick look.
The little rogue says I'm a sandwich. Mm-hmm.
Here, just say hi.
Hi.
Hi, Mia. How you doing?
Lucas.
Hey, Lucas.
Hi.
This is Tori.
You having a good Easter, Groover?
Yeah, we're doing an Easter egg hunt.
Oh,
Cool.
fun.
Look happy. Hey, Mr. Happy. Hey, Mr. Happy.
Oh no.
Remember when you used to smile back in 2018?
There's a Lucas grin for you.
I forgot to buy the kids Easter eggs.
Just don't go outside, kids.
She goes this morning, Mum, isn't today the day that we're meant to wake up with eggs? And I went, oh, is it? Oh, anyway, look, I ended up popping down to Woolies this afternoon and I've been
Easter
hiding.
Bunny did.
Yeah. Oh, look, I think I told him today he's not real anymore.
My son's 20 and he still thinks the Easter Bunny's real.
It's like with Santa now. I think.
Hang on, what about Santa? What about him?
Yeah, last year I sort of put it down.
What about him?
As well.
Hang on, what about Santa?
I even don't do birthday parties. I'm hopeless.
But you mentioned Santa. What about Santa? What are you saying about Santa?
You're about to destroy Aussie, Reggie. Tell him the truth about Santa.
I don't know. It reminds me of a dirty old pedophile for some reason.
Santa?
Yeah, I have memories of sitting on his lap back in the days going down to Eastlands and
Captain Creepy.
Yeah,
he was creepy.
Hello, love. Hello, lovely. I mean, little lovely.
He would have got away with, putting a finger here and there.
Did he smell it?
We would have just sat there and taken it because we wouldn't have.
Yeah.
It was Santa. Like, we would have just been like,
That's
what
right.
Santa does.
Did he smell of sherry?
I remember a boozy Santa when I did breakfast radio. There was a Santa out in Moona, and we did like this Christmas breakfast and gave away all these fresh pastries and muffins to, kids in the area. And this boozy Santa rocked up early. He was part of the thing, but he rocked up and got his Santa sack and scooped all the pastries into it and took off across the car park.
Oh God! I thought you were saying.
Never be seen again. So I've just put a whole lot of butter on top of the chook just in case.
What are you doing to your chicken? We got carried away there. Sorry, that's my fault.
No, it's all right. It's ready to go in the oven. I've put another lemon worth around the edges in the pot. It's covered in my barbecue rub, and now it's got slices of butter on it.
Mm-hmm.
Good old keto. You should see this.
Are you chucking it in the oven or the barbecue?
No, she's going in the oven. It's going in the oven for an hour and a half.
Keto? What's keto? Is that healthy diet stuff?
Pick 8 numbers.
8 numbers?
Yeah, and then I'll do a draw, and if your 8 numbers come up, you win.
What do you win?
Oh, probably $500,000. Depends on jackpot sometimes. Like they play it down at Hobart Casino. They have keto.
Oh, Keno.
Yeah. I don't know.
Keto.
Yeah.
Who comes up with this shit anyway?
Jamie Oliver.
Well, it's good shit because it's all it's kind of low carb, high, good fat. So it's things like avocado, butter,
Watch how they try and defend it.
cream, cheese, and I've lost nearly 10 kilos. You're not meant to eat. I'm
We'll
loving
help
it.
you look for it. Come on, let's help her look for it, Reggie. Lost 10 kilos somewhere.
Geez, wish I could.
Fulcrum Robotics wants to know why they can't see your face, Aussie Outlaw.
I can see it, but I just don't have a camera. But
I can't see it. I can hear it. but I
Fulcrum
can't see it.
Robotics, I normally do put butter under the skin, but I didn't on this occasion because I'm following this recipe. I'm curious to see if it's better than the Matt Moran one, where I do put the butter under the skin.
Are you doing any roast spuds and that with it?
I am, and potatoes are not keto, but I'm kind of overeating. I'm more low carb, and I haven't eaten a potato in 2.5 months, so I am going to do some pink eyes.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
No, I love my favourite.
Do you remember
Love
these,
pink
Red?
eye. Oh, no.
Shit.
I love pink eyes.
They're
I
the
love
best
it when
one.
I come back home and I have them with just butter and mint sauce. I put heaps of mint sauce on them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
oh, I can't stand mint sauce. Oh,
Oh, God, it's beautiful.
what do you like about it?
Oh, I just love it. I just love the taste of it. I love it.
I put fresh mint
Especially
in
on
mine.
pink eyes.
That's a childhood memory that I never want to live again.
Oh dear, that's no good then.
I think my mum used to use it for everything. I don't know, even probably underarm deodorant, but it's like, ugh.
Did you get any craze this summer, Taurus?
Hey?
Any crayfish? Did you get the crayfish?
I only had one crayfish over summer. They're so expensive now, and now that Dad's no longer around, because when Dad used to do
He'd go and get
leasing
them.
work for people, he never charged them money. He just charged. They'd get paid in crayfish. So we used to have. I remember as a kid would open up the fridge and it'd be all crayfish.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
No, they're bloody expensive.
I know. It's so flattered. 38 bucks a kilo.
Hang on, 5 years ago, I went to this place down Ferry Road on the Gold Coast in Bundle. Not Bundle. Oh, I don't know, out of Southport anyway. Back then it was $189 a kilo
Wow.
for a Tasmanian cray.
Holy shit! It's never got that
nuts.
much down here, but it's. When I first moved back to Tassie in like 2003, you could still buy crayfish for $15, but not anymore.
2003. Oh, that's 17 years ago, Tors.
Oh, hey.
The year I won Big Brother.
Yeah, the year we met.
Oh,
Shit,
it's
we've
true.
known each other for
I forgot
17
about
years.
that.
We have known each other for 17 years.
What?
Ah, yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah, 'cause I interviewed Reg. Because obviously I was doing Brekkie Radio and a Tasmanian won Big Brother, so you know.
You seem
G'day.
familiar, Reg.
Well, my annoying voice. Everyone knows my annoying.
No, you seem familiar. It's like I.
She was just telling you why she's familiar.
Why? Because she's known you for 17 years.
She won Big Brother.
Oh, that's right. I never watched it. But I know who you are.
That's right, and Ben, because you were doing radio. Ben was doing stuff with you, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a while. I mean, I know he's in Sydney and he's a lawyer now, but
Yeah.
I send him a message on August the 1st every year for his birthday.
If I go, this is Big Brother. You don't like freak out or anything? You don't like go, whoa, shit.
No. What I'm going to do...
Reggie, this is Big Brother.
That's going to start again soon anyway.
Oh, no. You've
The
gone.
The ultimate self-isolation show.
You should host it.
Yeah. I don't know. I hope it's good. I was very excited for it to come back, but it's all sort of gone to pear-shaped once this coronavirus hit.
They'll need to fix the set because last time I've seen it, it's stuffed.
Oh, yeah, they filmed it in Sydney. So they're not doing it live anymore.
At the Gold Coast.
They used to, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's in a shed.
In a shed? How appropriate.
In Manly, Sydney.
Yeah.
It's already finished. They've already wrapped it all up. It's all done.
It's like giving it a
they
bit of a downer.
were going to show it after the Olympics, but that's not going ahead now. So
nah, Olympics are gone.
Yeah. Oh,
They're
Tori,
a memory.
What else you cooking?
I'm just doing some little baby carrots.
Yeah. You realise she does these cooking shows. She doesn't end up eating any of it, Reggie.
Who's coming over for dinner?
That's me, just me.
Mm-hmm.
I never cook a roast chicken. I mean, like who would cook a whole roast chicken when they live on their own? But we're in captivity, right? So I'll find ways to use
sandwiches.
Yep.
Next day.
Yep. Mm. I'm not going to deliver the leftover chicken to my neighbours that I take because I bake stuff, Reg, but I don't have a sweet tooth. So I made all these fudge brownies, but they were out of a box. But I made them yesterday.
Yeah.
I just like the baking part, but I do love the cooking part. I love the smell of your house when you're cooking a roast. It smells so good.
Yeah.
I haven't cooked a roast for so long. It's ridiculous.
I will eat this though, Aussie. I will eat this. This is actually dinner.
For
the sweet baby Jeebus, you know.
Yeah.
What do you do, Aussie?
Me?
Are you Tasmanian? Are you
yeah, right. What? Yeah. Do I sound like it?
I don't know.
Mate, we're between two Tasmanian women right now, so just be careful what you say.
Hmm.
So no.
Then. I used to be a singer in the bands and shit.
Oh, lovely.
Back in the day. Well, I wasn't. How do you know? I might be a terrible singer.
Oh, anyone that could be in a band.
You won't tell anyone what band it was, though, which sucks, because I want to...
No, then you'll freaking stalk me or something.
I won't stalk you. I'm already hanging out with you on YouTube.
Yeah, true. We're hanging out with each other anyway. So.
I can't sing for shit.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No.
Yeah, but why won't you tell us what band you're in, Aussie? We could, revive your band.
Probably there's a good reason why you shouldn't revive it. Let things die and just a peaceful death.
Did you have, a number one hit?
No, everyone's... on the people I hang around with in YouTube and other areas, one guy just started that. Aussie's in one of the most... They're American. He was in one of the most famous Australian bands. And where did you get this? I'll let them all just keep on guessing different bands and let them go on and on. But no, it wasn't an excess. And no.
See, Angela remembers the street would smell of roast lamb when you were kids. Yeah, it did. It did growing up. Everyone doing their things. We've got people over on Facebook. G'day, everyone on Facebook. Hi to Deb. She's saying hello from Gosford. We've got lovely Rebecca in Adelaide.
Mm-hmm.
So gorgeous. I've got my mate. I've got a friend calling me now. She doesn't know that I'm live clearly. How did you grind up your barbecue, Andrew is asking. In my coffee bean grinder, gorgeous. That's how I made my barbecue mix. And it smells incredible. And I've got enough here for all sorts of shit. It actually looks like I'm frozen on YouTube. Oh no, I'm reading my apron. They're way behind on Facebook. But look at how much barbecue seasoning that recipe made.
What was in it, Tori? I missed your start.
Oh, someone just said, no wonder Biscuit is chubby. I beg your pardon. Biscuit's lost a lot of weight. I found out she's been rescued 3 times, poor little thing, but one of her previous temporary owners contacted me and told me that at her heaviest, she was 12 kilos.
Wow.
I've got her down to 6, so watch
12
this.
kilos. Holy
Yeah, apparently she got as big as 12 kilos. That's animal
big.
abuse.
What the
That's
hell
animal
was it
abuse, isn't
eating?
it?
That's animal abuse. Just saying, Tori, not pointing at you. It's like,
No, that's what I just said. I think we said it at the same time. But yeah, her previous owner fed her, interestingly enough, barbecue chicken. So, but the ones from the shops just started raining here.
what are you going to do with weather report?
Yeah, you get everything on
Now
this.
she's the weather girl. Put on your bikini.
It's probably going to get down to like 8 degrees tonight, so there will be no bikini action.
Wasn't it funny, Reggie, though? I was saying, you look familiar. You seem familiar. And I never watched the show back then. And I'm thinking, how do I know you? How do I know this person? I'm thinking, did you used to live near me or something? I'm just looking at you, staring at you, going, I must know her from somewhere. It's like, I never watched the show.
I still get it after 17 years.
But I never watched it.
No, you would have seen her on. She was on it. She was on like.
Yeah, you were on stuff. You were on stuff.
Yeah,
after that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You were on stuff. You did stuff. Did you do anything? Did you make up anything controversial just to make it up? Say, you know what? I want to be a little bit more. I'll just make up something controversial, like be sick in someone famous's lap or something.
After the show, do you mean, or?
Yeah, just to keep it going. I'd be like vomiting on freaking what's his name, the Richard Wilkins's lap.
I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that I was very well loved by the Australian public.
Mm-hmm.
And even after all these years, everyone's still. Well,
we all need good loving. You all need good loving, don't we?
Everyone's sort of interested in what I'm doing and over all these years. And what's today? Shit, Sunday, tomorrow. Like with the magazines, they've always followed me. Woman's Day and that. I'll be in there tomorrow, actually.
Shout out to Ida Buttrose. Shout out to Ida Buttrose is in the chat. Hello, Ida. It's always good for you to join. She doesn't muck around. Tori's fucking famous, you know that.
Are you serious? I can't see anything.
Well, neither can I, because I'm outside, but...
He does that all the time. As soon as you talk about anyone in a story, he'll say, shout out to Ida Buttrose in chat.
Right.
Sorry, you'll get used to my stupid humour.
Controversial, so I'm just me.
Maybe it's time. I'm just thinking maybe I could be your, what would it be? What would it be called? I'll be your new manager. We'll get you doing some weird shit, get you back in the limelight.
Managers, oh goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Not crazy though for you, Reg. Like, remember we went and had a coffee in Salamanca Square at like Machine or somewhere, and people just lined up to meet you, like this huge, like sitting at coffee. It was crazy.
Crazy back then.
Desperately needed a celebrity, and Reg was the one.
Back then, yeah. Look, I've been saying for 17 years I'm going to write a book, and I've procrastinated all this time. I should bloody do it while we're doing this coronavirus lockdown stuff, eh?
Do a colouring book, Reggie. Do a colouring book, Reggie, because that's the new thing.
I need to write a book.
Sure, it's the perfect time to be writing your book.
Yeah.
Oh, well, what do you think? It's going to take a week or two? It's going to have to do a lot of work, research, stuff, the boring side of things.
But she's already, like, Reg won a show, which is essentially a shitload of young people all self-isolating from the world for 3 months.
Yeah.
She's trained stuff.
Any romance? I'll have to go. Now I have to go back and watch the show from then. You realise that? Was there any romance in there?
She used to walk around the house in this bikini, smoking hot body. She'd be walking around in a bikini, doing all the housework.
I'll be binge watching that. Freaking hell!
Oh yeah, I had a hot body back then.
That's all right.
Back in the day.
That's all right. We all did. I just didn't wear a bikini.
Jeez. I'm I'm actually thinking of. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it tomorrow, or I should bloody do it tonight. What's on telly tonight? I don't
You're
know.
going to write your book tonight, or you're going to do
No,
the house?
I haven't watched. I haven't watched my series, Tori.
I'll be watching it.
Oh, you haven't watched it?
No, I've only got on YouTube and clicked on accidentally come across my uncut stuff,
Yeah.
all the rude nudie stuff.
Hang on a second. Just pull you up for a second. Tori told me the bikini stuff. She didn't say the nude stuff.
Oh, look, I came across it. I was Googling up myself. I was looking for something.
All right.
And on YouTube.
So I just sat up in my chair and go, yeah.
You can tell.
And then there's these. I've seen the uncut, but I want to watch the actual series. So my sister, she videotaped it for me when I was in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And then she transferred it onto DVD set for me. So I've got all the DVDs ready to go. And I should sit down and do like a goggle box.
Well, I will be.
Yeah, like filming it and my reactions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
Tune into my live feeds and watch my.
How many? And not trying to stay on that part of the subject, but what episode should I start be looking at for the sort of that part to happen?
The uncut.
Yeah, where the bikini decided to come off. Did it fall off? I'm not sure.
And my reactions.
Mm-hmm.
After 3 weeks, because I showered in my bikinis, in my bathers for 3 weeks, and after the 3rd week, I just felt really yuck.
Yeah, get rid of them bikinis.
Yeah, I had
I
to
would
give
be
it
saying that.
I had to get down there and give it a good scrub. So they came off.
The bikinis?
Yes, after 3 weeks.
Give the bikinis a good scrub. Got it.
Yeah, so, but I just had to. It was, and that's what I did, and I didn't realise. I did not know that they were doing a live. Like back then, they used to do a live 24-hour stream of the house, and they did an uncut show, and it wasn't until I was walking through Harvey Norman with my sister when I got back.
Go,
someone
Harvey.
yelled out, Reggie shows you a map of Tassie. And I just looked at her and I said, what was that all about? And she goes, oh, Reg, you've got no idea what they've shown of you. And so...
What have I done?
I think you just hit the YouTube, the YouTube volume.
No, I'm just doing. I'm just responding to people on Facebook because they're chattering away, and
you're ignoring them.
The chatterers.
My comments are showing up in the chat in StreamYard, so it's all getting a bit confusing. But if I hit the likes or anything over on, I see now Reggie's gone silent.
I'm here.
Oh, sorry, I was looking
where are you? We're giving you space.
No,
because I was on my Facebook page and I've turned the volume off on there, and so I just saw that there was no volume. I'm just making another run. Let's have a look at what's going on in chat. We've got hey, g'day Richard. How you doing, mate? He says he'd prefer to chew on string. That's going back a while. I think it's because I put a video of my cat chewing string on my channel. Richard also says, oh, Aussie, shut the fuck up. That's nice. Bit of Easter kindness. Angela's nan fed her cat everything too. Reggie's Isolation 101. There you go. There's a title for your book from Fulcrum Robotics. Richard thinks Mankini. Have you got a Mankini, Aussie?
I do. How did you know that? Because when I bought the film Borat, it came with a free Mankini, believe it or not.
Have a look at the next comment from Richard. That's pretty personal info. How does he know that?
I don't know. Aussie's uncut.
Aussie.
I don't know. He knows a lot more about me than maybe he's recognised who I am. But
maybe when we were talking yesterday about how weird would it be if you went live on YouTube and someone's like, I'm pretty sure you and I hooked up in 1983.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe
that was a good live stream last night, by the way.
It was good fun. I've got to cut the silver chair bit out so they let me put it back up because it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Will Walker says he's been reading a book on his Amazon Kindle and he says, good morning to you, Reggie. Now, Will's in, Texas, I think.
Will's is cool.
But, yeah, he loves it.
Will, your brother?
No, Will the Rocker isn't my brother, Will. That's another Will. This dude's in America.
Ah, rightio.
And he's saying good morning to you. He loves the Bee Gees.
Oh, nice. I like the Bee Gees.
Temple, Texas. He's in Temple, Texas.
Temple, Texas.
Hearts go out to everyone in the US. You guys are absolutely popping a battering right now. It sucks with this virus thing. So, Reg, a bit of news for you. The northwest of Tassie, we've got a bit of a cluster, a bit of an outbreak.
Yeah, I've been watching it each day on the ABC News.
Yeah, so it's kind of almost in lockdown up there now. I nearly removed myself from the stream. There we go.
It's not good.
What is everyone else cooking? What are you having for dinner, Reg?
I know, I better bloody do something. Poor kids, they had no Easter eggs. Oh, look, she's what?
Come on, Mama.
I'm starving. Okay. No, I got bothered really, to be honest.
This is mum time.
I got me a piece of salmon. I was going to do her a piece of salmon, Tasmanian salmon.
Well, you just toss it to her?
And
such as a seal.
It's like frog. There you go. Mia, catch.
Mashed potato and broccolini, that'll do.
Done.
That sounds good. What about Lucas? What does he have for dinner?
Yeah, he'll have a bit of mashed potato, lots of cream and butter in it.
Yep, nice. Will the Rocket says he had a turkey sandwich.
Oh, that sounds nice, though, Will.
And a steak. That's what we'll do.
And what about you, Aussie? What are you having for Easter dinner?
A couple of beers, actually, at the moment, but we'll think about that later. About 10 or 11.
I'm sure there's nutritional value. I remember when we were uni students and we were really broke and you'd open up the fridge and there'd be like an onion, half a bit of leftover iceberg lettuce and a couple of beers. And I'd be like, I think the beer's the most nutritious thing in the fridge. I'm having that for dinner.
Sounds like the young ones. Were you in the young ones?
Could have been.
Yeah.
Pretty desperate. Andrew's in chat saying it's his night off after 16 days of cooking. Oh, nice, mate. Mm-hmm. He's got Andy's making country chicken pot pies. Very nice. David says over on Facebook, so great you have Reggie on. So awesome. It is awesome to have the Reg on. But, yeah, I'll give you a little crash course on how to do it, Reggie. Yeah. But StreamYard is what you use, and then you can start going live on your YouTube channel. And it's great. Mm-hmm. This whole, like when you go live on Facebook, it's cool. But when people come over to YouTube, like you can jump up on the panel. And then you meet all these people like Aussie and I met because we've both got YouTube channels.
I don't have a YouTube channel, do I, man?
Be careful.
I don't.
Sorry, my son's leaving. Sorry about that.
I've got an account.
You don't post them.
But I don't. Okay, so me said I've got a YouTube account, but I don't post on it.
You've got a channel now, though. Now that you because you had to come over here.
Yeah.
Your channel, you've got a channel basically, and you can just start going live on it. You can broadcast over to Facebook as well. But it's fun because there's just this whole online.
I'll have to get you to show me while the kids are here, and then they can help me.
We'll get you really famous on YouTube.
Yeah, like because I'm always.
You thought you were famous before? Get you really famous. Tori will show the way.
And your channel would take off, Reg, because you're a brand, and you'll end up getting monetized. And every time you go live on YouTube, you'll make money.
Yeah, 30 cents.
Are you serious?
Yep, 30 cents.
30 cents?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Every live stream, you'll get 30 cents.
Is that what you're doing at the moment?
Yeah, that's what you average. Yeah, you average about 30 cents.
It adds up over time. Raven making a stuffed round steak with gravy and potatoes and a salad. That's good.
Mia,
But Reggie, to put further, there's a thing called super chat. So you could say, okay, that's what they're going to pay you, but then people can actually donate while you go live. They've got a super chat button down the bottom, and people can just like donate like $10, $20. I've seen people do hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, me too.
really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I haven't got a super chat button yet because you've got to go over 1,000 subscribers, and you've also got to have X amount of viewing hours.
4,000 watch hours in 1 year, so it's a lot. You got to it's almost impossible for a lot of people. But once you got that,
that's why it sucks last night with us, Aussie, because that was 5 hours and 15 minutes of live
frivolity,
How many
debauchery.
There
How
was a bit.
many hours a year? 4,000.
4,000 watch hours.
How many hours are in a day?
24, mate.
Fuck.
You didn't win. Hey, you know what? You didn't win freaking what's his name show, did you?
Hi, Sarah. Sarah up in Queensland. She's joined us over on Facebook as well.
How you doing?
Oh God! How do you get 4,000?
You didn't win Millionaire Hot Seat, did you?
Fulcrum's going. Fulcrum's
no.
getting dinner delivered by Harbour Lights Cafe. Enjoy that, Fulcrum Robotics.
Oh,
Good to
yum.
see you. Good to
Look
see
at you. Fulcrum, see you, mate.
Yep, Harbour Lights. Good
Oh,
little
look,
cafe.
Mia, 4,000. How are we going to work this out? How many? 4,000 divided by what? How many?
Oh,
365.
gets confusing. Oh, Tan's World's joined. Tan's is a friend of mine, Tori, and it's her
cool.
birthday.
Thanks.
It's her birthday today.
Oh, all right. We've got to sing happy birthday to Tans. I've chatted to Tans in your chat before, Aussie. She's the Kiwi.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's the other one. It's Tams. This one is an Australian Tan.
Oh, okay. Well, Tans World. So we need to sing happy birthday to Tans World.
All right, off you go. Reggie was best at it. She's the best singer.
Yeah, Reg, we've got to sing happy birthday to Tan.
Tans.
Tans World, yep.
Tans. Okay, go.
Here we go.
Happy birthday
To
to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
Happy birthday, dear Tans.
Happy birthday
to
you. Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray! Hip hip.
Mhm.
Hooray!
Hooray. I think she might have seen my Twitter post and my community post. I did about 3 of them of you guys. So
Tans remembers you too, Reg. Look at this, everyone, all these people that remember Reg. As if you could forget Reg. She's unforgettable. See, I'm gonna
you know what? You know what, Reggie? It's probably
Yep.
get somebody else to set the whole YouTube channel up for you and get it monetized that way, because there's certain little ways around it to speed it up. So
why haven't you told me those ones, Aussie?
I was going to tell you, but I was going to wait till we go like private, like not
Right.
live stream.
No, I'm just going on to Social Blade. I'm curious to see how many hours I've got.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm no good with technology. I'm hopeless.
No, but I'll do a
Yeah.
session with,
We'll do it. We'll help you out with it all. So everyone will help you out.
And I'll work with Mia, and I will get you set up. It's so
Yeah,
easy.
Mia will help.
Hmm.
Yep. I mean, I've done it, so it's not that friggin' hard.
And Tori knows stuff.
I know.
Not much, but
Hey, that's harsh.
no, joking, mate.
That's harsh. But yeah, well,
Look at
it's, Mia and I can get you set up, and all you've got to do is basically hit the button that says go live, and away you go.
Well, that'd be good if I
It's
can
so
do
much fun. And there's this whole YouTube community that don't know you yet that will discover
Yeah.
you.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, and you've got this whole new world, and it's incredible. Like, I had no idea that you could even go live on YouTube 18 months
No,
ago.
I didn't know until you just did this. What, Mia? What?
Mia's so demanding this evening.
Nothing, no, darling. Just
It's not about you, Mia. It's about Mum.
Just chuck it. She wants to cook a fish. She's starving. Just chuck it in the pan.
Goldfish. You got goldfish?
Oh, look, the kids, because I rent, we're not allowed to have pets, but anyway, I brought them a few years back now, those fish that you don't really have to feed and look after, but they died.
Oh, they're plastic fish.
Fighting fish.
Oh, the fighting fish. But you only meant to have one.
Fuck.
I don't know
Yeah.
what I did.
You didn't put them together, did you? Because they just kill each other.
They were separate. Lucas had one, you had one.
Fed it too much and it got bubbly.
Oh, Lucas gave it too much food. Me said it got real bubbly.
Bubbly.
It
Just floated up the top.
yeah.
That's
So-
what happens.
That's
One of my housemates when I was at uni, she had her fighting fish and it was called Tyler Durden.
What?
What's that? Who's that? Is that someone famous?
Tyler Durden?
Yeah.
You don't know Tyler Durden?
No?
You made that up.
I made up Tyler Durden.
Hey,
don't-
you know what, Reggie? You know what the best thing is?
Club?
Sorry.
Have you ever watched Fight Club? Reg?
Yeah.
Club.
Yeah. The
No.
movie Fight Club. Oh, well, Brad Pitt's character in Fight Club is Tyler Durden.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
And I did a voiceover for that film on my channel. I just took his voice out and did an Australian version, like me talking.
Sad tale of woe going on chat because Tan said you're awesome, man, and then you've responded saying, I've been told the opposite today.
Yeah,
Oh.
long story. Tell you later.
It's a sad tale of woe.
Mm-hmm. As life is, but you move on.
And over on G'day Sandy over on Facebook, she's laughing at you saying to Mia, Reggie, saying, just chuck it in a pan.
That's what you do. Considering I ran a fish and chip shop for 12 years.
But a good fish and chip shop.
A bloody good one.
Cambridge. Oh, do you ever drive past tours?
I do because I'm down at Dodgers Ferry. I do go to Cambridge Park every now and then because I don't like going into town unless I have to. So there's quite a few shops, like there's a Harvey Norman and a
That's
Habitat.
grown, eh?
Cambridge
Whoever
Park.
thought?
But I often go, and my camper van blew up on the overpass on the highway just near Cambridge Park, and I actually walked down to Cambridge Park to get some milk so I could pop the top and make myself a cuppa while I waited for the RACT to arrive.
Oh my goodness.
Went into your old shop, but they don't obviously, there's no longer all the Go Reggie signs that there were when you were a big brother.
Yeah.
Do you know what the best part of working with fish and chips is for me, Reggie?
What's that?
Well, I do our football club, and they've got big deep fryers there, and I do the chips and that stuff. And I always wanted to, like, you know, when you get them out and you shake it, and you've got to do the bang, bang, bang on the fryer.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it. That's the best part of it for me.
Having a good old bang.
I love it. Sounds simplistic.
There's so many people over on
And you've got to do the bang,
Facebook.
bang, bang
Ooh.
on the fryer. What are you doing, Tori?
Sorry, because I keep opening up because people are saying the cutest stuff on Facebook, and I keep clicking on it to comment.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I didn't have Facebook muted, so I do know we're very big on Facebook. Like our faces
Look
are
at you.
huge.
Oh,
Look at
really?
you.
It's great. It's sort of scary too.
Tansworld said,
God.
sorry, I'm a bit tipsy. Drinking I don't know what they're called, those lolly water drinks with vodka in them.
Cruises.
Mel Mel's arrived.
Cruises.
Mel Mel's arrived, and she says, "Oh my God, holy fuck balls!" And then a whole lot of surprise faces. And I reckon, knowing Mel, that it's all because of you, Reg. It's not me or
Yeah.
Aussie or Oz. Mel Mel's a little bit starstruck.
Oh, I know, Mel.
Holy fuck balls.
Could be me.
Mel, do you want to come up? I'll put a link in for Mel to come up and say g'day to you. Here we go. Let's do this. Come on up, Mel. Come and
She
say
might
g'day
be
to
busy. She might be cooking. Might be doing the dishes.
I think whatever Mel's doing right now, she'll drop it to come and say g'day to Reg.
Does Mel live down in Tassie?
No, she's in Western Australia, and she's someone that I met because of this whole online live
Oh,
YouTube
really?
world.
Hey, you know, when we're talking about that, you know, you said on about Tori about like she built up this whole community because remember, Big Brother's all in all different parts of the world, so you're going to get this whole people will be interested. So you could build out probably I don't know 100,000 subscribers in no time.
I'm going to have to give it a go, get this thing happening.
Enjoy the rest of your birthday, Tans. All right, now we're putting
Oh.
Mel Mel. And Mel Mel is, I can see her. She is about to wet her pants.
I heard it. I heard the beep.
Oh my freaking god! You can get everything right here. Who cares? You've got to see this. Fuck! It's Reggie.
Hello.
Reggie from Big Brother.
She's my BFF now. We're on a panel.
Fuck out of here.
Hi,
Reggie.
Hey.
Hold on.
Enjoy
Can I
the rest of your
yeah, put this
birthday.
in. Oh, I was actually harassing online bordering online stalking another person on YouTube, and wow, I dropped everything.
Oh, it's Reggie. Hi, Reggie.
I know. It's so you probably think we're such idiots, but like, sorry, hi, Aussie, Tori. Seriously, we
I never heard you talk like this before.
massive. This was our life a while ago, you know. We'd sit down and we'd watch TV together, and we'd be like, Reggie.
Oh, that's lovely. Hang on. Oh, look, May's cooked a fish. Look, she's cooked the fish.
Oh, Mia, what are you
Well done.
girl? That looks awesome.
Done well.
It's the camera splits it.
Oh, what have you done?
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
okay. I'll turn it back around.
Well done. Good job.
Best day ever.
Best day ever, Mel. Just say. And you just got to see Reggie's daughter, Mia, and the fish that she cooked.
Reggie, you don't look a day older. You don't look a day older than leaving.
Me? Oh, God, I look like shit. I'm just
Well, she's got her clothes on, apparently.
Yeah, that was my husband. That was
Oh,
don't
that's your
mind.
hubby.
Yeah, don't mind my hickeys.
He wanted to get his head in there pretty quick, didn't he?
Look, I can't even tell you. You know, when you are in the public eye, you know, and people just, you know, you don't even know how many people there are at home watching you, which is really weird too.
Yeah.
But yeah. But we always think about you. Always, not always, but I'll look you up.
Hang on.
see
What,
what's
is it every
happening.
second day? Or
Yep. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll
That's
go
good.
by the Women's Day magazine tomorrow. I'm in that tomorrow.
Did you actually
Cool.
tell them that stuff though?
What?
What they're
Tomorrow.
writing?
Hey, oh, sorry. What was it?
See how
I just
nonchalantly she says that? I'll be a new idea. I'll be a new idea tomorrow, by the way.
Now, over on Facebook, Sandy says, Mia, that fish looks amazing.
Oh, I haven't even looked at chat.
No, this is chat over. I'm broadcasting out on YouTube, but also on Facebook, Mel.
Look at her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know how to. Everyone's going to help me set up a YouTube channel.
Mhm. We'll get her
Wow.
monetized within
5
4 months.
seconds.
4 months.
But Reggie,
3 months.
you've got to tell Mia that Sandy said that the fish looks amazing.
Sandy, fish looks beautiful, Mia.
And Sandy, I'm drinking a rum and ginger beer. And Andrew in Facebook says he thinks of Reggie every time he drives past her shop in Cambridge.
Bella, what are you walking up and down for?
Cambridge Kitchen.
There's quite a few people. Oh, look at this. Mel is the best, says Will the Rocker. He's excited to see you, Mel. So, Mel, are you breathing now, hun? You looked very, very excited. I see you. She's taking the wig.
Fuck, you
She's
took
got-
your hair off.
Is that one of those KFC wipes you got there, Mel?
Oh, is that a wig?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
normally
all the
go around like
time.
Casey Donovan.
That's what I thought you looked like. I didn't want to say it in case you got offended.
I get that all the time, Reggie. I get that all the time. No, that's just one of my characters from my YouTube channel that I do. And there's this guy that was on a panel,
God.
and she's called Lynette.
Can you take this wig off as well?
No, Aussie.
Oh, I'm just saying.
That's
People,
hilarious.
people on Facebook, Mark, who I met Mark because he's like a kind of a similar sort of personality type to Steve Irwin, and he was on one of Mike Goldman's lives, and I met him on there one night. Reg, have you met Mark, the
remember that.
animal dude? Mel joined that one, and he says, "G'day, Reggie, love your work." And then Rachel, my mate Rachel, says, "Loves it. This is Reggie by her BFF," meaning Mel.
Was it the Bushman? The Bushman?
Yeah, Bushman. Yeah.
The travelling Bushman. Was
I don't know if it's a travelling, but he had like a crocodile and stuff on, and was chatting.
Oh, look at him. Mm-hmm.
the travelling
Mark,
Bushman?
if you jump over onto YouTube, you could join us on the panel and share.
But I don't know his real name. I only know the travelling Bushman.
I don't think
And
he's
he
a
did
traveller. I'll wait for Mark to say what is. Yeah, he is. He's the travelling Bushman. That is his title. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I've just
And
used every ounce of
video-
adrenaline
did
in
you
my body.
Did you see the one I did with Mike last week?
The live you did last.
With Mike Goldman last week or the week
No,
before?
I didn't, because I normally catch Mike's lives because I love them. He cracks me up so much.
Yeah, I did one with Mikey, and it's really good.
I'll have to go back and watch it because
Go back on the Mike Goldman live and look it up.
I will, Dale, because whenever he goes live, if I see him going live, I always go and watch him because he's just like the funniest person.
Oh, the best! I love him. He's so good.
Yeah, he's lovely, and he's so cool to all of his subscribers. Like, he acknowledges everyone, and he's gorgeous.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Where's hot dogs
Mike-
gone?
What's your question, Mel?
Where's hot dogs gone?
Oh.
Hot Dogs, who was in Big Brother.
They're like a band. They don't hang out together. It's like...
Hot Dogs. He was a fuckwit.
But a funny one.
Yeah, look, I shouldn't really speak like that about people.
I've
But
forgotten
anyway,
hot dogs.
It's just us. It's just us. Don't worry about it.
Hot dogs. I've forgotten about him. He wasn't memorable.
Are you making those brownies again?
No, it's
No,
chicken
no.
today.
I'm going to get, hang on, I'm just going to do a wee
All right, Dale.
and I'll come back. I'll get a drink. I'll go do a wee and I'll come back.
See, look at Reg go there.
maybe
The Outlaw like you. Aussie Outlaw just
Welcome.
has a
Me
wee
and my
while we're
talkies.
chatting. G'day,
Yeah.
White. Hey, homie. How you doing?
Homie, how you doing, homie? Good to see you here, mate.
Yeah, another minute. Okay. All right, I'm
He's
just
a-
going
he's
to
a mate of mine.
I'll be back.
Oh, is he? God, you're bringing all the boys to the yard and the girls to the yard. Good work.
Hey,
Hey,
Anne-Marie.
Marie, how you doing, mate?
I'm just basing.
Reggie, turn your camera off while you do this. Just saying.
Her daughter's got it.
Ah, good. Don't
Yeah.
follow, mum. Don't follow, mum. Just
Hi, Mia.
Oh, she's turned it off.
Hi, I'm cooking my salmon again.
that's
Oh.
the
Because
tiniest
it
piece of
wasn't
salmon I've ever
cooked
seen.
properly.
You need it a little bit.
No, I ate half of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Oh.
ate half of it already.
How long you been cooking for? You done this all the time, or are you new to cooking?
Yeah, I've done it a lot.
What do you like at making breakfast?
I make.
Do you think
like,
you're going to be staying the night, Aussie?
Wow, Reggie was looking pretty good. Just saying.
I like
she's
having.
so gorgeous.
We were
Is it-
talking about that.
She's like a little mini Reg.
Bit of salt.
Very
Look at you. It's like cooking with
I'm
me.
basting my chicken. If you're wondering what I'm doing with my little paintbrush.
You can do whatever you want, Tori. I'm sorry, but I'm a little bit blown away.
Bit starstruck, Mel.
I've never had this happen in my life.
See, look at what happens when we're in captivity. Isn't this cool?
You told me that you were going to try and organise this, but you said you'd tell me.
I was all a bit impromptu because Reg came on my Facebook page, and so I said, "Hey, come over to YouTube, and then you can get up onto StreamYards." And she didn't have a clue what she was doing. She came over for a little while, and then went back to Facebook, and then Mia sorted it all out. So it all just happened organically.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes surprises are great, Mel. Like, you'll never forget this night.
Well, I did come in looking like a raving lunatic, but, you know, whatever. Can't believe she thought that was my real hair.
I didn't say anything. I wanted to see if he left the wig on or not, but then it was hilarious because you were getting all hot and steamy because you were chatting to Reg.
I know.
My mum
I
used to get it.
yelled at Andrew before I even got on the panel. I'm like,
My mum used to get her hair done
"Oh,
like that. My mum paid big money to get her hair done like that back in the day.
yeah, it's called a spiral perm.
Yeah, it was like, oh, that looks better, Mum. You go there, have to sit there with her, go, that looks really good, Mum. It's
Oh,
like,
hang on a sec.
oh,
Reggie's back. Mel's going to get all hyperventilating again.
I'm good now. I'm good. I'm just really, hey, it's, you know, like, I don't have many people that I really like, celebrities and things like that, whatever.
oh, I need to get
They're
out more.
people, but I've never really had that sort
Really?
of, you know, love for. No, I haven't. I'm not, you know.
We were just talking
But
about it
we
last night on this
we just
live
loved
stream
her.
with Tori. She knows people. I know people. It's like, you know lots of people. She
But they're
can name
people.
drop. She can name drop like anything, Tori.
Yeah, she can. She does. She's
Well,
a
I
big
don't
name.
name drop. I just tell stories that just happen to have
I'm
names
scared of
in
you.
it, you know, mate.
Yeah, she doesn't do it for, like, you know, kudos. to her.
Reggie reminds Will the Rocker of one of his favourite singers, Celine Dion. So I reckon, Reg, take it away, mate. Sing
Off
I
you go.
think you muted, Reg. I think she muted. I think Mia muted her.
Yeah, Mia's like messed up your thing.
Yeah,
Mia?
you muted, Reg. Mia.
Actually, for this song, it's probably good she's muted. Let's tell her after it's finished.
I know, Reg, you're muted, Dales. I can't do anything with her. From
In
this.
StreamYard, she's not muted, so that's cool.
I can't hear her.
No, I'm saying she's not muted in StreamYard, so that's
Oh,
cool.
so you can hear us saying, Reggie, you're muted, mate. Here we go.
It's on her
Yes.
phone. Mia, the
technician's
Wonder
coming.
Girl. Mia, the Wonder Girl.
Yeah.
The producer, Mel, the producer's arrived.
Yep.
Anne Marie's having meatloaf. It's yummy. I'm just going through some other stuff in chat. I'll jump over to the Facebook. Now, Mark's on my channel. Not sure how to call you. I'll pop a link in the chat on the YouTubes for you, Mark, that you can click and you can come and join us.
Yeah, because Mark was coming before. Yeah, that's right. Yes.
So, Mark, if you're now in chat in YouTube, if you just click on this link and you can come backstage, anyone can. I can have up to 6 people at a time.
Mhm.
That's what she said.
Look at you. They're lining up at the door.
Well, yeah, we can have up to 6 on panel. So there you go, Mark. Click on that and come on in, Groover. Andrew, the Andrews will be back. Hi to Karen and to Chris. They've just joined us as well.
And Stephen, $2 donation. Thank you, Stephen, for that donation. We've got Deirdre. Deirdre with a $5 donation. Thank you for that donation, Deirdre.
We haven't got any fucking donations. Hi, Roger.
I'm just reading them out.
You haven't got her muted now, have you, Tori?
No,
Reggie,
Reggie,
can you hear us? We still can't hear you, but can you hear us?
Reggie, you might have to jump out and come back in again.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Mia, how about Mum?
So, Reg, if you jump out,
Just in a turn, she's
Yeah,
like,
you can see it. Mia, come here. Biatch.
Reggie, jump out, get Mia to take you out, and then come back in.
Even when Reggie comes back, let's pretend we can't hear her just to fuck with her. I'm joking, Reg. Reg, look at me. Look at me. I'm joking, mate. I'm joking, mate. I'm joking. I'm joking, mate.
Mia, take Mum out of StreamYards. Like, just leave the stream. I can boot her out, but I don't want to unless Mia's on top of it and she can bring. Yeah, here we go.
"Ugh."
Do a
mean,
good,
that
homie.
I've got a second head growing here, which is you're on Facebook. I'm not talking about this stuff.
I've got a pimple. I've got a fucking pimple at 53. I'm finally getting pimples on my face.
Mm.
I
get
get the
more
occasional
pimples
one.
than I did
Do
when I was
you? Do you, Aussie?
Hmm.
What's it all about? Why are we getting fucking pimples
Well,
in
it's
our
good. We can still got oil in our skin. I think it's a good thing.
But why
What?
now? Like, I feel like a teenager. I've got this. I'm self-conscious because of a pimple.
Yeah,
My
so that
glasses
comes
make
up.
me look like I've got a monobrow.
Mhm.
I've got a monobrow. Oh, now it's gone. We've got some grievers over on Facebook. I want to say good day to Chris McGregor. G'day, Karen. Hello. Roger,
Are they on?
John, Peter,
Mhm.
Carmen, Caroline. Fuck, we've got a whole. You should see all the people on the Facebooks. It's crazy.
Hello, Facebook people.
Francesca from one of my old school friends. Come to YouTube, Mark. I'll just.
Oh, you
put
have
the
to
link-
run your own link these days. You know that because they've stopped it for the time being.
They've
if you
done
wanna-
what?
Well, you can't. No one can click on our links. Right.
Really?
And come to our channels. Yeah, there's like they did an update the other day and it affected that. So if you want to
Alright.
run,
Yeah.
somebody says
taken
watch
off.
your channel. Yeah,
My
it'll be
new
back.
channel
back, but-
is right now with Tori. Come there and click on the live.
Whew.
So Mal, put your own link up so people can, right? Because a lot of these people wouldn't know you. So put your link up.
Oh, they don't
Of your
need
channel.
to know me. Geez, these are real people. They're not YouTube people. That
These are
scares the
YouTube
crap out of me.
people.
This is great. We're all these like Aussie and I were live last night. I mean, Aussie, you're probably with me for the last 3 hours of my 5-hour live.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we were
We had
party
like
time.
a friend of mine, Julia, who's never been on YouTube before. Mel, his bread is back. Here we go. She
Hello.
Hello.
Can hear. Hey,
Yeah.
Mia.
Hey,
Am
welcome
I
back.
back?
Yeah.
But
Guess
this
who's back?
friend of mine, Mel, just took the link
who's
and
back?
jumped up on the panel and chatted away. And it was her first time ever on YouTube live.
Mm.
All these newbies are coming. It's brilliant. Yeah, Mel's links up, and Aussie Outlaws is as well. Work.
Guess who's
It's-
back? Reggie's
It's
back.
weird because you're doing the opposite. Like,
G'day, Andrew. G'day,
it's
Scott.
Don't
Over
try
in-
and figure out where the camera is, Reggie. It's not
Yeah,
going to happen.
right.
I've been trying for months.
fuck's sake.
You should
Yeah.
try doing your lipstick or your eyebrows on that camera.
Oh, look,
Really
I
bad.
can't do them as it is because I'm fucking blind.
Mm-hmm.
How
Better
are your
stop
eyes?
swearing.
She was
My
saying this
eyes-
before.
Yeah, I've just I'll take these off because they look stupid. But I've got just 9 degrees of central vision. It's like looking through a straw. Pinhole
Mhm.
vision. I don't have peripheral or night vision, so I can't see in the dark, and when I go out, I don't see anyone beside me or below me, and trip over things and bang into all the old grannies at the shops with my trolley and.
I was
there's
thinking,
no-
Reggie. Reggie, I'm the same after about 14 beers, so I'm with
Yeah,
you,
we
mate.
know.
Mhm.
Ah!
So,
Wasn't it good fun when we were a lot younger and used to get
Mhm.
so paralytic drunk and you didn't know how you
Oh,
got
yeah.
home and stuff?
I was saying earlier, and you go, "Who's that in your bed?" And you go,
Oh,
"Fuck if I
God,
know."
I've never done that.
Fuck if I know.
Oh, my God.
I'm
Just
joking.
random-
He's not
No.
joking.
random room.
He's not joking.
Is that the taxi driver? Oh, fuck if I know.
Oh,
Driver.
how
You don't know.
Is the Mel lady still here?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm still here, but I'm smoking, so I've just got my camera off.
Oh,
Having a
I'm
cigarette
trying
tarte.
to be good, you know.
having a fag. Oh,
Having a
Oh,
fag.
Having a fag.
Fag.
dirty
Swear to
old
God.
fag.
Even if my kid comes out and says to me right now, "Mum, it's Easter, spend time with me," I'm going to be like, "Fuck off."
Get stuffed. Yeah, get stuffed.
Oh, look, I forgot it was Easter and I didn't even get the kids an Easter egg, so.
Reggie. Fuck off, I'm talking to Reggie.
He'd understand. It's fine. He'd understand.
I shared this out about 6 times, believe it or not.
I
So
don't know if I can do that.
Well, I was just thinking we should show. I'll probably get another bloody thing. I was going to say we should show the little clip of Reggie winning Big Brother.
Oh my
no,
God.
you get another freaking claim.
Can you
I'm not
do
going to.
Mhm.
I got Mel, I got my first ever. Your video has been blocked today.
By what?
live stream we did last night.
Silverchair. blocked me.
Oh, you can just take that song out.
Hmm.
G'day, Carrie. Is this one of your buddies, Aussie?
Yes, it is. It's Karen. So yeah. Hmm.
What you
Oh.
doing?
Good to see you, Karen.
I should be
Oh.
tweeting out that I'm live. I don't think about doing things like that. I'm too much of a novice. I've got no
I'm going to be
idea.
a cool kid and share you on mine, even though I have not as many as Aussie.
It's not a competition, Mel. It's not a
It
freaking
is
competition,
now.
all right?
It is
Okay, let's
now.
go.
Is this on-
All right, it's on.
On Twitter, do you get on Twitter during Survivor, Tori?
Yeah, we have a ball on Twitter together, you and
Oh.
I, during Survivor.
That
Hold
was
on.
the best season, I must say, this year. I reckon. The
Oh, it was
best.
a ripper, and I'm so thrilled that David won. My
David
God,
won, I know.
so
And everyone's going,
deserved to
why do
win
you
that.
want him to win? And I'm like, well, you got to, because he's such a strong character.
It was great.
It was hilarious, like just to see. I could see
Hi, Scott on Facebook.
what he was doing. It was awesome.
Scotty too hottie.
He is a hottie, man. He is a hottie. He's
Who's
in
that?
lovely Scott. Have you guys seen the pub choir that they turned it into the couch choir and they sang "Close to You" by the Carpenters?
I have.
No.
I have.
Yeah.
I have seen that.
My mate Scott's in that. It's gorgeous.
Oh, Jesus, you need to change your title.
Rock out, Scotty. Good to see
To
you, mate.
what, man? What should I change my title to?
Mel's epic meltdown moment. It'll bring all the people.
All the people all your haters.
Mel's fangirling moment.
Got 17 thumbs up. We probably need a few more. Just saying.
Oh, I just threatened my subscribers if they don't come in here, I'm never making another video.
Why are the
so-
people? Just out of curiosity, why are the people on Facebook? Don't they use YouTube? I'm not sure what the thing is. I'm not-
No. No.
Oh, really?
I
Okay.
keep putting the YouTube link, but they're really cute over on Facebook. They're hitting the loves and the hearts. There's 56 loves and likes and stuff. So everyone on YouTube, hit the like button, guys, because so far Facebook's kicking ass.
Yeah.
So
look at
you
them.
can get more people on Facebook than on here.
At the moment, there's only 6 people actually watching on Facebook, but there's 56 likes and hearts.
Well, there's 150 here in YouTube watching.
I don't think it's 150.
Well,
23, which we love.
Roughly.
23 beautiful
Roughly.
people.
roughly. You know what I mean?
It's been a good number. So I
How can
could
you
say
see all this stuff? How
Oh,
you get all
Reggie.
of this info.
I don't.
most of it I'm making up, but
Don't even worry about the little things, Reggie. That's what your
Look,
producer Mia is for. All right.
all the
Don't
small
even worry about
things. Yeah. And Mia were doing the makeup and intermittently.
far out.
She
I'm
dabs.
not liking. Gee, my face. I'm getting hot. I'm getting
Stop
hot
being
'cause I'm
fucking
dressed.
paranoid.
No, my
Reggie, you
face
don't
is so
even-
wrong.
For
I've
real,
been
you don't even look any
exercising.
different.
And
I've been
Scott just said he loves
exercising.
Reggie. So Scott says, love Reggie. So you're looking hot to everyone else,
Oh,
mate.
but I'm feeling hot. Maybe I'm fucking starting that menopause shit. Maybe
Next time we'll get you on the piss, you'll be right.
Oh, I haven't been drunk for a while. I don't like
Well.
getting drunk. I don't
Well.
like that feeling because I
What
just
better on a
vomit.
live stream?
Will, good night, Will the Rocker.
No, Will. Mwah.
See you, Will.
See you, Will.
Will's
Hi,
awesome.
Will. What does Will do? He's a singer, did you say?
No, he's amazing. He's like a vet. He works in a vet, and he's also a
Oh.
security guard. He's in Texas.
Cool guy.
Wow.
Hi, Rose. Rose has just joined us over in Facebook land.
Hi, Rose. Rosemary.
So, I mean, I can get rid of the cooking in captivity and change it to something else.
Um,
I'll do
Yeah.
this cooking in captivity with Reggie from Big Brother. Sorry, honey, I have to do that apparently. Mel.
do you know what you do?
And
Just
Aussie
saying.
Al.
Just
What, mate?
saying. Put the you don't have to, but in your description,
Yep.
add those people and their channels when they join your panel, and you watch how much it gets spread out. The more views you get, because then you start picking up on Mel's viewers, etc.
I
It's
don't
just a
even
little
have
tip for people.
Put the link to their channel in the description, you bit.
No one watches this hot mess.
I'm going to now. I'm testing the theory, mate. I'm putting them in there now. You and
Ooh.
Hmm.
Hey,
And
I'll-
then when you do,
have they
people.
sent all
Sorry.
these, coronavirus people to Rottnest Island? To the
they have
Clockers?
already been released from Rottnest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Too
were
much-
all on boots cheering the other day.
Too much
okay.
quacker soccer.
I went
Yeah.
to see the Clockers for the first time a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
I was over
Yes,
there,
like
and it
you-
was unexpected. Like all weird shit happened. Got the cyclone. I was going to Karratha, and the cyclone went through, and I got stuck in Perth. And my
Oh.
How do you
girlfriend
fly?
took me to Rottnest.
How do you fly from Queensland to Western Australia? Straight?
Yeah,
Yeah.
direct flight.
Oh, didn't know that.
To
It's like
Perth.
4
And
hours, isn't
everyone
it?
was so lovely, eh? Like everyone helped me around the airport, and
Hmm.
they were
course they
really
would.
nice.
I think
Yeah.
I would have carried your bags
it's
everywhere.
It's more like 5. I think it's like 5.5 hours from Sydney to Perth.
Yeah, same
Yeah, it
same
took-
here.
yeah,
Same here
it
in
took-
Melbourne. So it must be 6. What was it for you? 6.5 hours from Queensland?
Hey, Karen.
Yeah, it took
Karen
5.5.
Oh my God! See, Karen's one of Mel's, and I just put your links in that changed the description, and look what's happened.
That's because I went and posted it on my community page too.
Oh God, it's going up. I've also picked up a couple of subs. G'day to my new subs. Nice to
Well,
have you.
they should be subscribing to you. So these
I'm
people.
going to put the StreamYard link again because I just noticed one of my new subs. I can save Robbie's here too. G'day.
Robbie.
Actually,
you
save
feeling?
Robbie back up on panel 2, mate.
G'day, Robbie.
And
How you doing,
I've
mate?
also just put the link for StreamYard in there for Mark. I think he's now come over to YouTube because he's subbed to me, and hopefully he's watching chat. Mark, the travelling bushman.
Mm-hmm.
And
I want to hear Mark's amazing voice too.
And Robbie, on panel, I've got an Australian winner of the Australian version of Big Brother, my mate Reg. Mel is absolutely fangirling and losing her shit. I know you've just woken up, but you should join us. That's a perfect time, mate.
Sweet God.
I heard Reggie cheated.
Hell.
Truth in
Reggie
that?
didn't cheat. She was loved by the people. That's why she won. She was loved by the
How
people.
did you Big Brother?
Jeez, in Big Brother.
It was voted by the public.
I didn't even watch the show, so I don't know.
You can't cheat on that shit.
No,
No,
you can't.
everyone has to vote.
Yeah.
I don't
Only-
even know how you stayed sane in that house. I
Hey,
couldn't.
do you know what, Mal? You know what we were talking
Mm.
about earlier? And I didn't. This is very serious. And Tori,
Oh.
Yep.
I
I'm here.
said so there was 3 of us up on this panel,
Mm.
and we're talking. We're just having a general conversation. And I said to Reggie, I go, I don't know, something about you seems familiar. And I'm looking at it. We're just talking, and I went, and then Tori said, "Well, she was on Big Brother," and I said, "Well, I didn't watch it." So, but I've obviously seen her in other places from then, and I had
She's
no
been-
idea.
Yeah,
But
she's
then she
even
told-
been on the news. Also,
Then she told me about some other things, and I went, "Well, that's pretty cool. I'm going to watch that whole series now."
how?
For reasons you'd have to. You'd have to go back and watch the start of this live stream.
I told Aussie that Reggie used to do the housework in a bikini, and she had this smoking hot body. She still does, I might add. But in Big Brother, she'd be doing the dusting. Wasn't she, Mel? She was so hot, and she'd have her little black bikini with the little sparkly bits on it, and
Won
she'd
us
be
all
going,
over.
Oh, yeah.
"You're
Done.
so gorgeous." Everyone fell in love with you, Reg. You're a national
But
treasure.
One thing I remember, I got when I got out, a lot of radio stations were asking things, and they're going, "Why were you always in a bikini?" And I was like, "For fuck's sake! I come from Tasmania, and I'm in Queensland, and I'm roasting my tits off. Like, I'm in my bikini, and I'm going to wear that bikini, like you know how cold
Forever.
it is in Tassie." So, the weather was.
Mal, she
Have
told
you
us about.
seen- Have you seen the Big Brother house now? What it's like
Yeah.
now? All
We're
abandoned
talking about it.
and
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the little bastards burn it down.
It got burned down.
Oh, it's like
they
it's
burnt it
stuffed.
down. So it was derelict, and then the kids, when it went on the news up here saying that it was empty, all a group of kids went in and benched it down.
Yeah, of course they did. You
She
couldn't have
was
said
saying
anything.
earlier, Mel, that there's already a new series that's filmed, and they filmed it in Sydney. So, and she's going to be and watch out, Reggie is going to be on in New Idea tomorrow.
Woman's
What?
Day.
Women's Day. Sorry,
You're in another
Tomorrow.
show.
I told her
No.
be sick on Richie Wilkins' lap.
I wish they put me back in the house. It'd be good fun. Or
Robbie
Robbie,
said he got up to pee, but he's going to go back to bed. So sweet dreams, Robbie. What a bugger. Would love to have had you on here, mate.
He joined yesterday too, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
Oh, the other one I was on. Mm.
No, I haven't had Robbie up on my panel for a long time. Look at Mel's facial expression. I want to know what's going on.
I'm thinking, what show have they filmed? I'm so behind.
New Big Brother.
Big Brother.
What?
Let Reggie tell you the story.
It's going to air in a couple of weeks.
I might have to leave my out the back office and actually go inside to the TV, or I could bring a TV out here. Actually, that's a really good idea.
It's not like how it used to be. It's all pre-recorded. The public don't vote. The housemates vote each other off. It's like Survivor.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's going to be different. A lot different.
Yeah. There's nothing like the old Big Brother.
No, I wish
they were the fun times.
I wish they do the way it used to be, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to see how this one pans out, though.
Yeah.
Who
So
you
what
think?
was
A lot of rumours already, and you're just like because they stuffed up the first eviction.
Oh.
They.
I was on Facebook saying, "Why can't we see you?" Because I was feeding my cat.
It's not a good look.
Feeding it. What are you chewing its food and?
She doesn't wear any knickers, and when she bends over to feed the cat, it's not a good look. So Tori prefers to take a.
I like to feed my pussy in private.
Pussy.
Lynette tried to shave hers before, and this happened.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I know.
What do you?
Oh, you should be doing that more often down there.
What is that?
Mel.
That's
A
Lynette's.
razor. A razor.
My character, Lynette.
Oh, I thought it was like doing some womanscaping.
Yeah, Lynette was.
This chicken, man, look at it. I'm basically.
Oh yeah. What's it smell like?
We forgot about
Smells
the chook.
incredible.
Reggie goes, we forgot about the chook.
Reggie would have left it in there all freaking week.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
Fucking,
already done.
we're chatting.
Y2K Homie says on the drunk scale, I'm an 8 right now.
Oh.
Homie's got an amazing channel. He gets like freaking. He's a gamer. I'm not saying it in disrespectful way. He gets like up to 80 people in his live in his gaming. It's pretty cool.
Let's put Y2K Homie's YouTube link in the chat, guys. Can someone do that?
I'll do it.
How do you do all this stuff, eh? I don't
We're
know.
magic. Harry Potter magic, Reggie.
I don't even have a computer. Lucas smashed his iPad the other day. He dropped it on the ground and that's gone.
How's
Oh.
And I
home
need it for
going to go without that?
homeschooling.
Oh, we'll get you a computer built
Homeschooling.
for you. Once you get this channel up and running.
You'll get enough
But
money
I
you can buy him 3 new iPads.
Yeah.
Do I need a computer though to get onto this YouTube and do all
Probably
these guys
best.
are doing?
Best.
If you're going to be filming yourself and everything, I've just got a MacBook.
Yeah.
It's good.
I don't.
Mel's
have
got
a
what you need,
computer
really.
that-
Mel,
So I
donate
can't
your
do it-
MacBook to Reggie.
I can't.
Oh,
do it
Yeah,
on
if
my
you
phone.
go. Yeah, off you go.
Let me pack it up.
Sending it now.
Since you're your new BFF, donate it, man. Thanks
Actually,
for putting
Tori,
it
if
Y2K.
Reggie's really serious, we should do like a like maybe talk offline with Reggie and help her how to structure the whole channel and get her going
Yeah, because
easily, so she can live stream straight away and get her channel set up.
Yeah, and then we'll take a cut, won't we, Aussie?
No, I don't know that. But I mean, like, get
Yeah,
a whole
we've got
so
to do
the
that.
channel looks right. You know what I
Yep.
mean? The whole channel structure and the visuals.
Yep, for sure. For sure. And Reggie,
And after
honestly,
that,
it's a
after
whole
that
new-
hand pass, it's a hand pass, and you just
G'day, Cherokee Rebel. Welcome. And hello to Colleen. She's one of my neighbours. In fact, she's joined us on the Facebooks.
well, Colleen, how you doing?
How you doing?
19 in chat. Welcome, guys. Welcome to my excitement.
We've got 24 people watching right now. Yeah, Mel is having a mental breakdown because she's like so into Reggie. And when did I tell you I knew Reggie? A long time ago. Mel lost her shit. She's like, you know Reg? I'm like, yeah.
Guess what, though? Who's on tomorrow night? Just saying.
Who, mate?
Guess, well, you call him Rusty. I call him Crowster. And Russell Crowe's going to be on tomorrow night. You think it's a joke, Mel?
I don't even care.
Well, just saying.
I'll take Reggie over Russell any day.
We got some freaking contacts, you know.
Is he going to get on and talk about
Hey,
chooks
Turkey.
and stuff?
Hey, how you going? Hey, how you going, Reggie? It's me, Russell.
He's not going to get on and talk, like, show us how he cooks his salmon. I can tell
How
you
you
that.
going, Reggie? It's me, Russell. How you going, mate? All right?
Oh, do you just do voiceovers?
No, I don't. No, I don't. But I was trying to do a bad impression of him.
Oh,
I'd have to pull out my old phone charger from like a Nokia.
Oh, here we go.
And charge it up to even get his number.
Freaking black book. I can ring him. I have no problems about that.
This will become a new thing. It's the In Captivity Guess the Celebrity. But I think Reg is going to be hard to beat, mate.
Well, in my opinion, she's already won.
oh, that's very nice.
We've got
Mel said, can you sign her breast so she can get it tattooed, Reggie?
I fucking would too.
Okay, I'm going to send
I
traveling.
expected no better than
None of us are going to get a word in. This is hilarious because all four of us already on the panel are like massive talkers. And I've just put the link in chat for the travelling bushman. None of us are going to get a word in edgeways.
Is he in? Is he on?
I've just put the link in chat, and all he's got to do, travelling bushman, just click the link.
As long as he's not travelling.
He travels.
Is he sitting down at the moment, though? Is he like...
He would
We'll have
be.
to ask him. We'll have to ask him. But
Because of
usually
the
travel.
corona shit. But he
Don't judge
travels
me,
with
side
his-
chat.
Oh, look at Angela. What a fantastic comment. Here I was thinking I'd be spending Easter alone. This is great.
It
Aw.
is.
Good on you.
Welcome, Angela.
Isn't that beautiful?
What a random thing to jump onto. I was on Facebook, I think.
You
and
were.
saw your Tori. I'm like, yeah, it must
Love
have
you,
been,
Scotty.
Facebook.
Thanks for joining us, mate. Yeah, I know, Rick. It's incredible. We should have 1,000 people watching us right now. This is the best Easter Sunday ever.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
We feel the same way, Anne. It's great to have you here. Hopefully, Mark's going to click on that link and join us soon because, yeah, brace yourselves. He's, we won't get in edgeways when he joins us, which is brilliant. He's one of my new subs as well.
What's a sub?
Subscriber.
Traveling bush, you have a lovely smile and teeth. So, Karen,
You don't know all about this.
People who join your channel, Reggie, they press your subscription button to watch you, so they get notifications every time you come on. They're subscribers.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's when you know you're talking to them. Is that?
No,
Well,
they can see everything you're going to upload to your channel, or when you do a live stream, or you just do a video. You might be shopping and do a video, and you upload it to YouTube. All these people are going to watch, like, Mel's mega famous on YouTube. I'm less famous. But,
I'm really
I'm not famous. I'm really not famous.
But
what do you got? How many subscribers you got, Mel? You got a few.
Nearly 1,600.
I got 2,300.
Well, you got more than me, so shut up.
Oh no, I thought you had about 4,000. To be honest, I wasn't even joking.
No,
you get lots of your live streams.
We've got Mark just downloading StreamYards at the moment. I mean, I'm the least famous out of all of us, but I know how to host a party, right?
He doesn't need to download it, I don't think.
We'll get you 1,000 easy, Tori. That's the game.
Should be. Karen says,
know,
I
heaps of
that was the
people,
name of the
Tori.
girl in red above. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
I got
but
30. I got 30 friends that could join right now. Get you to 737.
We'll do it, mate.
Mhm.
I'd love some of the Facebook people to come over to YouTube and subscribe. I'll pop the link in again. They can come over and
Okay.
Why have I got a tear in my eye? Jeez.
be, you cutting onions, or you just feeling happy, Mel? What's
I
happening?
don't know. I think I'm all over the place emotionally right now, Tori, to be honest.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
I
Do you
don't
have
know.
any kids, Mel?
I do. I have 3. The eldest is 25 soon. The second one is 20, and the third one is 11. And I have 2 grandkids.
I
Holy
didn't-
shit.
Yeah,
Your kids are older than mine.
yeah. One grandbaby is 6 weeks because he just got his needles, and the other one is turning 2 soon next week.
Mhm.
How old are you?
43.
What the fuck? So you must have had like sex real early.
I had my first baby born when I was 18.
Wow.
Teen mum.
Hello, 18.
18.
And I was,
Wow,
Well,
that's
did
hard.
you want to do that, or was it an accident? Or
no, my partner and I lived in Queensland, and he was in the army, and
yeah,
we actually tried for her because
really?
yeah, because him and I, he was my first. I got pregnant the first
Yep.
time I had
First
sex, which
what?
was like 16,
Boyfriend?
and I
Shag.
lost twins at 3 months. when I was
Oh, I'm
16.
sorry.
shit.
And then I got pregnant with Taylor when I was 17 and a bit, and I had her when I was 18 towards 19. So yeah,
Wow.
You just love kids because you love kids so much, or
yeah. I just wanted one of my own.
Mm.
It's
That's
a whole backstory to it, but yeah.
you didn't
I
have
just
a Barbie doll? Didn't
Yeah.
like Barbie? Didn't think Barbie was good? Just
I
saying.
did, but I just
Joke.
And so
Barbie's
when
fucking
she was
overrated
three, when she was 3 months old, I was on my own. I was in my own house,
Oh,
no help, nothing.
fuck.
And yeah, I did it.
Yeah. You are.
And I
You're
did-
here right now. You're here right now.
Bloody
It's like,
hard work.
good on you, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bloody awesome. I'm just turn my camera off because I'm putting on some water to do my beans.
She's probably washing her
Um,
fanola in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, I'm washing my fanola in the kitchen.
So,
I love some washing in the
this
kitchen.
partner that you're with,
The
you've
one,
got kids to your partner now?
yeah, we have the 2 boys. And we've
Oh,
been
nice.
together for probably, I think it's 22 years, minus
All right.
5, because we broke up for 5 years.
Yeah, time for another change. Just
Oh.
saying. Just saying. Keep it
No.
fresh.
Oh, where's it? And then what? You got back together and
Yeah,
oh,
we
that's
did. We got
good.
back together. Yep.
Good on you.
Wow.
That's
That's awesome.
Oh,
because you
thank
know what,
Karen.
Mel. I'm being sincere. That is a good thing because, like,
Yeah.
people think it's all doom and gloom. You go, that's it. Oh, you know what? That's it. But I don't know what you did, but you came through it all.
Well, I'll tell you.
No, you don't have to. No. But you came through it. No, you came through it in the end, and you're sitting here. You can
we're
smile.
still friends.
It's
So,
amazing. Mhm.
Yeah. And it
Can
was
I
when,
have on Facebook, just saying hi to Elizabeth on Facebook.
Hey, Elizabeth.
Where's
And you have to be
Martin?
friends. You have to be friends first, don't you, Mel?
Where's
well,
the
I was
person?
young.
You must have bad reception.
Good on you.
But yeah, you're amazing. I mean, like, teen mum, Mel.
She froze up unless she's like doing that pose on purpose. Just saying.
She does.
It could be a thing. It could be a thing, don't you think, Reggie? Mhm.
Is that what happened to me when you couldn't hear me?
No, you were.
You were still talking. It just we couldn't hear anything.
Mhm.
Lucky. I was swearing my head off.
Oh yeah, Mia, to the Mia.
Fix this, Mia, you fucker.
Look at mom. Look at mom, Mia.
I know.
But this whole YouTube thing is going to blow your mind, Reg. Like,
Yeah, like I'm fascinated by it. I
It's
can't wait.
fun,
to
isn't it?
work
Poor
it all
Melmel. I
out.
wonder if we could remove Melmel and let her come back in.
Yeah, just drop it out. And she'll come back up. Mhm.
I'll just pop the link back in for her. Still waiting on the Bushman. Don't know where he's gone. He's probably
Maybe it's
reception too.
Yeah, if she wants to do it, like you can talk offline, Tori, with her, and if she wants us to help her set up her channel, we can do that easily.
Here's Melmel back, hopefully. Let's see.
We can do all the artwork and stuff
You're
she wants up
breaking
for
a
it.
bit, Torts. You're cracking up a bit.
Remove from stream. Am I cracking up?
From my end, you are.
Nah, it's good.
I've
It's all
got
good, mate.
I've got
It's all
really
good, mate. Look at me,
Shit.
mate.
I'll put in the chat. Come back, Mel.
She goes, I don't have the link. Hang on. It's
No.
above you, Mel.
It is above her, and I've just punched it in there again.
In case you can't see the one above her. Like, what are you going to fucking swamp her with the link?
You never know what's going on. Meanwhile, Mark's back on Facebook saying he's still working on it, so that's all
Reggie,
right.
and it is like if you get like Mel's got like a MacBook, it's so much easier.
Yep.
You have your laptop in front of you, and I run. It's easy for me. I've got like computers. I've got like 2 big screens in front of me, so it's a bit easier. But
Okay. No, I'm not real good with all that stuff.
But
I do have mates though. I've got mates like Mike Goldman. He knows all the stuff. And another mate, Rod Morris. He worked on all the Big Brothers. He just lives up the road in Hope Island, and he's just started a thing on YouTube called what is it? Corona.
that's not good.
God, I've gone blank. I need to find it and let you skip. His name's Rod Morris, and he worked on every series of Big Brother. He films Hard Quiz, and he does all TV shows. And he's got all these cameras, and he's such a whiz with cameras. And
you've got to get Mike up to 1,000 too. He's got 474 subscribers. So I'm going to pop Mike Goldman's link.
Who's that? Who's Mike?
Mike used to be you know how Big Brother had, you didn't watch Big Brother, but Big Brother had like a narrator.
He was a narrator.
Yeah, I was telling you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have watched some of it. I didn't watch all of it. I like when Corey Worthington was in there. Good Melbourne boy.
Like he would
Oh,
say,
shit, Melmel's having troubles. Hopefully she'll get back on.
Corey Worthington was on it, and I seen when Warwick Kappa was on that one. Footballer.
oh, the celebrity one.
Yeah, I like that. Corey
Yeah, which they
Worthington.
would bring. He was, He got paid like $200,000 to just go in there to do that.
Yeah.
For a week or something. I'm like, you're serious? I was in there for 3 months.
I'm going to get on there. I'll just like trying to freaking bang everyone though. That's the thing.
Oh, we
When I was
didn't
younger.
do that at ours.
Really?
Ours was,
Not saying
no,
you.
not
I'm
at
saying I would.
Ours was very. Ours was a great one. 2003 was one of the best years that they've ever done. Not just saying it, but
No,
you
that's
can
cool.
ask anyone. We all had. I don't know. Like we had young and old, like older. The older ones were me, Chrissy Swan. I was 29. I think Chrissy was 30. That was the eldest. But the youngest, we had a couple of 18-year-olds.
So what you're
But
saying, good mixture? A good mixture helps with the dynamics?
Yeah, like from anyone from young kids to old grannies to the elderly could watch it without getting offended. And
Exactly.
so that year was just an awesome year of everyone being able to tune in and be happy with it. Like
Because you're appealing to the masses then, aren't you? You're appealing to the masses. Like it's...
Yeah, because after my year, it changed producers. And then 2005, that's when it started going skanky, like really, getting in the fake teddy girls and fake. That's when all the fakeness started to here,
Yeah.
like look at me. I'm in here, like look at me. That type of stuff.
Look at my.
Yeah, but
Good on
with
Emma
no
over on Facebook.
anyone could have watched it without getting offended at all by anything. It was really good.
I get that.
And we had lots to talk about. We all
Yeah,
had
it
a
was
story.
more. It was very real the year that you were in.
Wasn't it real?
Yeah.
I can. The other stuff I watched, it seemed all forced. All the interactions seemed forced from the people. And it was like contrived and like I went,
The
it's
world is
cringy.
Gotta watch.
They just wanted
Look
to
at
become famous. That was the problem.
Married at First Sight, for fuck's sake.
Who was the girl that did the dance with the?
Sarah Marie. She was in the first Big Brother. She was from
Okay.
Western Australia.
There you go. I remember that. So I watched bits of that. But,
Yeah, she's lovely, Sarah Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Melma was about to flip a table. She's having trouble getting back in. She reckons we broke the internet, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Upgrade. Always upgrade, Mel.
That sucks. I can't believe maybe we have broken the internet.
But Reggie, talk to Tori offline and see, and I'm sure Tori can help you to create the channel and stuff. Mm-hmm. Anything I can help you guys with, I'll try and do that. So
she's going to need a laptop or
I can do artwork, the artwork for your channel and shit like that. But
I'll get my mate Rod. I'll ring Rod and I'll ask if
he
can help me.
the guy Rod.
He's right up. Well, he's up there with it all, with all this technology.
He'd have probably better connections and like artists that can create stuff for you. So it's easy. Why don't you do that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we could.
He's good with all this technology. Like he puts what are the GoPros? That's it, GoPros.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I got a GoPro. Mm-hmm.
I wish I had one on me 24 hours a day. My God, the stuff that
you can do that.
Just the shit, like going to the shops and that. What I do, this stuff happens to me all the time, and it's unbelievable.
People want to watch. I'm saying people want to watch that stuff.
Would you could just go live 24/7 with a GoPro?
I know, 24/7 on me going to the. I tell you, the things you just go, no, this can't be happening. Like, but it happens to me all the time. And I wish half the time I could record
It didn't.
That's what I miss at the moment about not being able to go out, because I'm a bit like you, Reg. Like I just think, I've just got to go to the shop and get something, and then this whole adventure happens and all these dramas.
Same.
Here we go. Here's Reggie's BFF back. Woohoo! Yay!
Yeah.
I'm back.
Look, I'll highlight Mel's comments.
Guess who's back? Look who's back. Guess who's back?
What happened?
Reggie's
I don't know.
Technology.
Yeah, my MacBook had a bitch fit and shut itself.
What
I
do you
don't know.
got, Reggie's? Oh, you got little things. I've only just noticed this. Tori in the shitty kitchen.
The shitty kitty.
What is a shitty
Yep. That's just what I call my. I always wanted to have a restaurant called, or a cafe called, the Shitty Kitty Kitchen, and then when I started my YouTube channel, whenever I do cooking, I'm just in the Shitty Kitty Kitchen.
Good marketing, because that was going to like fucking take off, wasn't it?
I always wanted to have another fish and chip shop, and I want to call it Reggie's F and C's.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait a minute, everyone's got to say hi to beautiful Beck, who's over on Facebook. Hi, beautiful Beck.
Hi, Beck.
Beck. Hey, Beck.
Hi,
How you
Beck.
doing?
Oh, God, the porn pigeons are back.
How you going, Beck?
Porn?
These
Yeah, how are
pigeons-
you, Beck? How are you doing, beautiful girl? Happy Easter.
These pigeons just do it. These pigeons, Reggie, they do it on my fence 24/7. There's 2 boys and 1 girl. It's like a bad movie.
Oh, really?
They take turns. She's a gangbanger. They fly onto my fence right in front of me, and they have to do it. And I'm like,
oh, really?
Really?
What, 2 having a threesome?
Yeah. Yep. And they fight over it. Pigeons. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Of course, it happens in my yard.
Well, just wait a sec. I want you to tell that story again, Mel, but I'm going to just put a little bit of background music. It's royalty free.
Here we go. This is what we fucked up last night. Fucking hell.
Take it away, Mel. Tell the story again about the birds.
One day, I was sitting out the back. 2 pigeons flew up and landed on my fans. They started to get funky. And then another one flew in and joined them. They got down. And then they got back up. Flapping everywhere. Flapping.
Oh, that's classic Mel.
So much pigeon porn.
Pigeon.
Now you've got to talk about the third one joining in.
The third one was like, hey, mates, give me a turn. And she was like, get right in on this. Get in. And then he flew on, and the other one flew away. Now there's babies everywhere.
Do you like that?
The next generation.
Aren't you all mystified that I had some porn music on hand?
No, I'm not surprised at all.
I'm thinking I know why, but just saying.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
That other new
Weirdo.
job she's got now. Anyway.
Oh,
Do they
Anyway.
do they do it like a dog?
part in here.
Yeah.
Karen reckons the neighbours next door will think she has the virus.
Oh no.
You're killing anyone next door.
Do you realise when all this coronavirus thing ends and we're all back out again in public, and we'll probably still be social distancing for the next 30 years, but anyone who sneezes or coughs is just going to get attacked, I reckon.
This massive stare down, you think?
Yeah, do you reckon?
Been saying,
Mhm.
Tori, been saying, this is my life anyway, because of Lucas, my little boy has cystic fibrosis, which is a lung disease, and we are very germ fucking phobic.
So you have to stay isolated in lots of ways. Mhm.
Yeah.
we can't.
Highlighter
And it's funny because I'm going blind. Like I haven't drove a car for over 11 years, and I can't just jump in the car and go somewhere. So for me, it's catching a bus, getting a taxi, walking. Lucas is. We're always, we've always got the hand sanitizer. We've always got the masks, and we isolate a lot. And when he gets sick, like when we go to hospital, we're in there for 2 to 3 weeks at a time in isolation in a room. It's like a chamber, isolation chamber. I forget what it's called. You've got 2 lots of double doors. It's like a compression chamber room, and we're in, like, we've done this for 10 years, and it's been interesting because I've always got hand sanitizer in my bag and wet wipes, and anyone that goes out for a drink with me or knows me, they always go, before this happened, they all go, Reg, you're always wiping stuff down and you got your hand sanitizer, and I'm going, well, it's because of our life with Lucas, because we just got to keep him as safe as possible normally, but now it's like I haven't taken him out of here except for a walk the other day up to the shop to get a carton of milk because he needs exercise, because they've got to have physio every day without fail. To bash, all the mucus builds up in their lungs and they can't breathe. But it's for me, because a lot of people be going, oh, Reg, we understand your life now. And and they're like, oh, this is how you live and this is how we live. So And I said at the start when this all coronavirus happened, I said I think the cystic fibrosis families are going to cope well with it because
It's
we're
not
used to doing
adjustment.
this.
Mm.
Yeah, it's nothing new to us. And
Actually,
but
a
the sad
really
thing is,
interesting
though,
article on that too. I read one about how Gen Xers are actually perfectly equipped for this already, but in the New York Times or the New York Post, but there was also, or the Washington Post, I think, but there was another one about families that have kids with conditions like cystic fibrosis and other respiratory illnesses, just saying, yeah, that there's so many good things coming out of this, and awareness for cystic fibrosis. I've seen you over the years just promoting it so much, and I know so much more about it because of you. But it's incredible. There are things like that are happening now that people are going to become aware of, and there's going to be this huge shift in the whole planet actually being more aware and more caring and understanding. I think there's going to be some good stuff coming out of it.
You'd hope so.
it's
Yeah, there's
like
some shit coming out of it too.
like
But
there's a lot of people would say, "Oh, CF, what's that?" That type of thing. But now there's a lot of more awareness about the respiratory problem, and but one of the sad things at the moment, though, in the UK, they're sending out DNR letters, which is do not resuscitate letters, to anyone that's got cystic fibrosis. And in the US, it's just happened as well. So if you've got CF in the UK or in America, they're not going to resuscitate you if you got cystic fibrosis. So
even children.
Yeah, anyone with CF. It's sad. It's really fun because they've already got a respiratory problem and they want to save people that don't already have an illness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's sad because we fight every day to stay alive.
Exactly. Wow.
And they're not going to save anyone that's got CF.
That's disgusting.
Isn't it? Like it's
little kids, because I would imagine like a lot of the stories that I've read, a lot of elderly people have actually said, because you've got to be on this incubator for, on the ventilator for 2 weeks, they're actually opting to not be put on it. And they're saying, I don't want to die on that. I want to actually die looking at the sky and chatting to my family. And they're getting tablets in so they can chat to their families and stuff, which is so gorgeous. But a lot of them are opting out of that treatment so that kids can get it. And I mean, it's fucked. That's fucked.
Yeah, it's really sad because all we do is every day fight to live.
Yeah.
Like for Lucas, like he has to have all this medication every day to survive, to live normally, but anyway, I'm keeping him away, and I've got to be careful with what I do. I have been going, out for a walk.
Yeah, but I've seen you on your lives when I've been with you on a few of them, and you're nowhere near anybody else.
No, I won't go near people. Even like on the walks that I've been doing,
high five.
It's nowhere near people, so I'm not going near people. Bloody Thursday though, I did
high five the occasional person. I just keep it mixed up. Like, hey, that's weird. The person's going, oh, what the fuck are you doing, mate? Don't be touching me.
I went down to I walked down to Runaway Bay Shops, and as soon as I hit the car park, well, I thought, what the fuck's going on? It was so busy, but I forgot again. It was Easter. I didn't realise it was Easter, and I went inside. As soon as I walked inside, I walked straight back out again, and I jumped on the bus and come home. I just thought, there's no way in hell I was going near anyone.
Because that's the problem, isn't it? We're all relying on other people around us doing the right thing. And even, I've only been to my local shop like 3 times in the last 4 weeks, I reckon. But the last time I went down there to pick up some mail, and there was a guy that was completely oblivious to any social distancing. They've got, taped crosses on the ground where you stand to go up to the
Yeah.
cafe.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And he was just like walking around and sighing and coughing and carrying on, and it was really annoying. And you sort of want to, I'm a bit of a pacifist, but I kind of wanted to collar him and throw him out of there because he was just so...
Yeah, I'd have punched him in the head.
Yeah, it was, and it's weird, isn't it, these sort of feelings inside you, because you go out and you think, I hope that the other people in the shop are being responsible too, but we're relying on people doing the right thing, and some of them just aren't.
Well, you look at my Anita, my sister. Yeah, do you know Anita Tori, my sister? She's
Yeah.
She's down at
I've
New Bena there.
Yep.
Yeah, so she's down there at New Bena, White
Yep.
Beach, and
Hi, Paula. Hi,
she-
Lou.
Hey,
she's
guys.
very oblivious to the world. She doesn't she doesn't really get on Facebook that much, and she rarely watches the news.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, my God, girl, like, I put a send out to all my friends. I said, look, those who know Anita, just keep her up to date with what's happening down there in Tassie, because she doesn't have a clue what's really going on. And I said, you can't just, because she loves bushwalking. Her last walk was around Cape Rowell. And I said to her, the next day, that's when they brought in the regulations of no bushwalking in national parks and all that kind of stuff down home. But she's got no idea. And I just said to her, you've got to keep up to date with what's happening. And also, I hope no one's been going to their shacks.
We've had
Sugar Shacks.
We've got a few.
Love Shack.
I mean, I'm really happy that the people, I've got 2 shacks in front of me, and I'm really happy that both of them have done, both shack owners and their partners and kids and everything have done the right thing and have stayed away. But there's heaps of stories all over Tassie. They've turned 90 cars around and sent them home that were trying to go to their shacks for the weekend for Easter.
The Love Shack is a little old shack that we can get together.
Yeah, but we just can't get together right now,
Not
Aussie.
at the moment. you can't.
Love Shack, baby.
And the other
Love
thing
Shack,
I was
baby.
say, Reg, I'm on the way down to New Bena. I'm happy to go down and yell at your sister from a social distance.
Get a megaphone.
I wouldn't like anyone. Like, imagine if someone with corona went down there, like, it'd have wiped them out.
Well, that's what I mean. Because I'm at Dodgers, and we've got 50% of our population is 50% of the homes here are shacks, and a few weekends ago, people were flocking down here, nowhere near as bad as Bondi Beach or St Kilda or Goldies. But so many people down here, and there's certainly people down here now, but I'm just relieved that the shack owners near my place have done the right thing, because the reality is we were all kind of being told, dob them in, and I don't want to do that. Like, even though I'm following the rules and I'm aware of our vulnerable community, I don't know why the onus is on the good people that they've got to ring up and dob them in. But we've got choppers flying everywhere, Reg.
Shout out to Chopper. He's here.
90 pretty.
Hey, guys, I got to go.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, you're boring the fuck out of me. So, no, sorry, no, just joking. I've got to do some stuff. I've got to be with a friend whose birthday it is. So,
well, you do that, mate. Thanks so much for hanging out with us up on the panel.
Always my pleasure, Tori.
Enjoy your dinner, whatever you have at 11:30 tonight.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Reggie, you're annoying, but it's all cool. So thanks for hanging out. It's all good, mate. And Mel, you're always fantastic. So.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Stick the finger up.
I was waiting for it. I thought if you gave Reggie shit, what am I going to get?
Yeah, see how I turned that around? See what I did there?
Yeah, you did. You really screwed me right over. All
right. Piss
see you
off.
later.
Ciao.
Bye.
Got Paula and Andrew. See you, Aussie. Andrew and another Andrew over on Facebook. G'day, Groovers. If any of you want to jump over to YouTube, you're more than. I mean, you can stay on Facebook. I am jumping over there and checking comments every now and then. But if you want to come over to YouTube, I'll pop the link right now into Facebook, and you can see Mel losing her shit because she's fangirling about Reggie. I don't know what's happened to Mark, man.
Yeah, Mark didn't make it.
No, he didn't make it. Just going to do some more chook basting.
What do you have to have the camera off for then, Tori? What are you doing to your chicken? You're basting it. You're sticking that thing up his butt.
They have got a live stream happening for his mate's birthday. Oh, it's just I'm getting a chook out of the oven and, just being a bit more, I don't know. You don't need to see my ass pulling a chook out of the oven, do you?
I might.
Stop going. Let's go back to gushing over Reggie while I baste my chook.
What are you doing for your dinner?
Well, I should be doing it right now, and I will go in a minute. We're having steak.
Mia's
cooking.
Oh, look, I got a steak for me and Lucas. I was going to do steak, mashed potato, broccolini. But now
I love broccolini. No, you can't be bothered. No Easter eggs and no dinner for you.
Bloody bacon brush just broke in half, man.
What are you breaking?
I need to do something easy now.
The bristles on my basting brush just broke off in the pot. I've retrieved them with some tongs, but I'm now basting with a spoon. My little paintbrush.
How long are you cooking the chook for?
Oh, it's pretty close to being ready. I'm just going to let the chook's out. Yeah, the chook's out, but the veggies, I'm still, because I like my potatoes a bit crunchier.
Spuds in. Are you baking the bloody potatoes?
Yeah, I'm roasting them, mate.
I just have to say, I've told everyone on Facebook. I just have to share that.
I've never had roast bloody pig.
What have you told them, Mel? Tell me the exact words that you've told everyone on Facebook.
Anyone who has contacted me in the past 6 months on Facebook in my messenger now knows that I am on panel with Reggie. I did say on Tori's though, okay? So I didn't forget you, Tori. Look, Tori told me months ago that she knew you, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like typing like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she'll tell you.
I know she did.
Just randomly
I don't know what came up, Reggie, but we were chatting and then you came up somehow and I told her that I knew you, and then I sent Mel the photo of you and Ben Archbold at my dad's birthday at my sister's house. And Mel was like, oh my God, you've got a photo of them at your sister's house. I was like, yeah.
Was it at your sister's or was it at Will's?
Oh, look, wait, Andrew Byrne wants to come up and say good day. Mate, I'll put the link in here in chat. This is one of my best mates. And he'll come up and say good day.
Is it? We're not going to get a hairy ass, are we?
Hey, oh, good day to Spacey's joined us.
Me. She's one of the ones I told.
And Spacey, the other person is Reggie, who won Big Brother back in 2003. She's a mate of mine too. She's first and foremost Reggie, my friend, who also happened to win Big Brother in 2003.
And I'm just a fan.
Mel is having a conniption, which is hilarious to watch.
Yeah.
Andrew's chicken pot pies are in the oven on Facebook. Mark says his laptop's being a poo. That sucks. Andrew Francis is on the YouTubes as well. So you boys just click that link and I'll add you to my panel.
Why is Space Monster saying condolences, Reggie? There are worse people to have as a fan. I didn't send her any freaking weird letters or anything.
The Andes have joined us.
These are the Andes?
These are the Andes, yes.
Oh, my God.
A1, A2.
I've heard about you guys.
Here's the beetroot. And here's the bar. And there's the bars.
Oh, I used to have one of them. I used to ride it. I was the fattest 2-year-old. You wouldn't believe it now, of course. But I used to ride my little Saturn, who was exactly like that. And then one day they took it to a farm, which I know that means they probably didn't. But anyway, yeah.
You meant to tell the Andes that everything you've heard about them is good. You didn't add that at the end.
I don't lie.
So you guys have made chicken pot pies. I'm just basting my veggies now. But my basting brush is broke. And I've got another one in my utensil thing. I'm just going to rummage in there. So you can chat amongst yourselves while I rummage.
Just use a spoon. That's what I do.
I can't get it down the side of the chook. The chook's fucking huge.
Merry Easter, girls. Merry Easter.
Merry Easter. I've got nothing.
Mary.
Merry.
Oh, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah,
one.
Merry Easter. Fuck the happy bullshit.
Happy Easter.
Oh,
Jesus Day.
I didn't know-
The day of Jesus.
Whereabouts are the Andes? Whereabouts are you guys from?
These are my best mates in Hobart, Reg. The Tassie boys.
Are you from Tassie, boys?
Well, one of them,
Yeah.
the one on screen is the one that looks
I'm
like
from Hobart. I'm a Taswegian.
I'm an import. I'm a plus
the one,
Yeah.
the hairy one
Whereabouts
was on
in
your
Hobart?
video drunk.
the tambourine player.
Him.
Yes.
No,
Me.
you and Francis.
That's him.
Yes, I
remember
was
that.
the tambourine man that found the number 3.
Yes, you were. You were fucking shit-faced.
Tori, you hear my pot pie. Tori, I'm cooking. Tori, I'm cooking.
I've heard. I'm impressed. Serenity
Thank
B
you.
saying today.
Fucking over 2 weeks. I've done.
Hey, Serenity.
So Andrew Byrne is normally the chef in the house, and Andrew Francis is cooking chicken pot pie.
Farmhouse chicken pot pies with puff pastry dippers.
With what?
Ooh, fancy puff pastry dippers.
All right.
We had to do something with it.
Puff
Yeah.
pastry what?
To dip in the pies.
Puff pastry to put in
Dippy.
a pie?
To dip into them like dip.
Dippers.
Pot pies.
But
Yeah,
a
there we
pie's
go.
already got pastry around it.
It's got pastry on the top, and we.
I know, Reggie. I agree.
I just love.
I don't need any
What
more
the
pastry,
fuck?
I just love my pastry.
But I'm with you. But
So
Andy
you've
wants
made
the difference.
more pastry
Okay.
to put in
I'm
through the
all for
pastry.
this. I'm all for the pastry dippers.
I love pastry.
We've got lovely Brad watching us over on Facebook too. Hi, Brad.
Why would you put
regretfully have to
pastry
go.
through? I don't get that.
I regretfully have to go. This has been one of the best days of my entire life.
Oh, bye, Mel. Nice to meet
Yeah.
you.
Oh, I'm so sorry I made you
Not
leave.
because of you guys, because of Reggie. Sorry. I'm so
Oh,
grateful that I got to meet
and
you.
Reggie, and may your union be reunited very soon.
Can see your dots now.
And we'll do this again for sure.
Yes.
Now we know how to do the
I'm gonna-
YouTubes.
Oh no, welcome to the YouTubes, boys.
I
I've been telling my mates, come over to YouTube, and they're all like, whatever. And now here they are, not just these boys, all my mates. It's so good to have you over on the tubes.
Reggie, if you ever thought you were nuts, wait till you watch my videos.
Look, you're all going to have to
That's
send
nuts.
me.
I'll
I need to get set up. I need to
I'll put
get
Mel's
set up
link
with it
in
all.
the chat as well for anyone who wants to go and sub to Mel.
Sorry, I think you might have to send it to her Facebook account.
Yeah,
I'll-
do that.
yeah.
You're going to have to help me get a thing set up.
We
We'll
can do
sort
that.
Reg, don't you worry about that. And for everyone right now, this is Mel's channel in chat. There's the link
Don't
to
watch
the
me.
channel. Don't
Look
forget,
away.
people watching here now, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. If you're on my channel, hit the like
All right.
and subscribe.
Yep.
Mel,
Bye.
thanks for having me here.
Thanks, Tori. Thanks for,
Make sure.
wow.
Hey, we're
I don't even
listening
have
to
words.
Waterloo.
Waterloo.
On music again. Here we go. smells so good. Look at Reggie. She's not even dancing.
Nah, she's fine.
Was I meant to join in?
Oh my God, we've got Spacey joining us too. Hang on.
I'm going to go cook for my family.
Oh God, now it's got bigger, hasn't it?
Well, thanks for
I just still dancing.
Dancing.
See you guys. Mwah.
Bye, Mel Mel.
Bye. Bye.
I'm going to go make
Bye,
some
everyone.
food. Catch you later.
She's got to feed a family. See you, Mel.
I
Mel.
haven't fed Lucas.
Do you want me to kick you off? She's gone. Hi, Space Monster.
Oh.
Spacey, where you gone?
What?
Spacey joined. There she is. G'day, Spacey.
Hi.
Oh, look at Mel Mel. Best day ever. Reggie, you've just made Mel life. Mel Mel can't contain herself. Hi, Lee, over on Facebook.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I've been asked to invite Katia Stone to my Facebook. She's a big Reggie fan. Just hang on a sec. Let's do
I'm going to
this.
get another drink. I'm going to have to do another wee.
You can do that, girls. Anyone who needs
help
a
you.
wee.
You need to do it by yourself. Sorry, darling.
So Reggie's doing a wee bit. Spacey, meet the Andes.
Hi, Spacey.
So, was it Spacey or Stacey?
Spacey.
Spacey, like
Spacey, you turn your mic on.
And Sandy, let Katia know I've added her as a friend. She's got to accept it, and then she can hang out with Reg and Co as well. It's all happening, man. Spacey, we've got no sound. No sound from your Space. None. Oh,
that's what happened to me before. I had no sound. Where do you boys live in Hobart? Are you in
Newtown.
Hobart?
Newtown.
Newtown.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
I
there,
grew up
Newtown.
In the city.
I grew up in
Hey?
Richmond. I grew up in
Oh,
Richmond.
you grew up in Richmond?
Yeah.
Oh, you'd know the Cambridge kitchen then. You would have drove past it.
Spacey's back. We'll try her again. G'day, Spacey. Have you got sound this time? Can't hear, Dale. Take your head. Pull out your get rid of your things. I mean, not your nice tits, but get
What
rid
does
of
that
your
have wings?
get rid of your earpiece. Pull that out.
Pull, wank.
We've got interpretive dance by Spacey. Should we put the music back on and watch her without any sound? Here we go.
The Carpenter's radio playing.
She can hear the music. Spacey, no sound dials. No. Do you know what the funniest thing is? Do you know what's happening in the background of that porn music that I've got? Just have a guess. Have a guess, Reg. Have a guess, Andy's and Spacey. We still haven't got any sound from you, dolls.
You took so moist.
Something.
My chook is moist, but it's close. What do the Andes reckon?
I reckon this
Bye,
is brewing something.
Pull your thing out. Take your earbuds out. You'll be able to hear it. Can you hear us now?
Oh,
No.
Disconnected.
Come back. Try coming back again, Spacey. So Reggie reckons it's the moist chook. What did you say, Andrew?
I think that Biscuit's obviously doing some bits and pieces. So yeah.
No, it's not a cat. It's they're actually cooking a burger, a cheeseburger on a barbecue.
Oh.
Who is?
Yeah.
But your barbecue's
are?
been chopped
I'll show
up.
you.
You made some barbecue sauce.
Oh, is this a video with the song that you were playing?
I've played this in my the only reason I know this even exists is because I played it in my
what's happened
podcast. Well, look, have a look, guys.
The Kevin Bacon burger.
How do you do all this stuff?
See, look at that.
Juicy.
Here come to your place now.
Oh dear.
It's juicy. That's how I like it.
Isn't that gold?
I was thinking about that since
How cool is that?
Where do you get all this
That's
stuff
amazing.
from?
Reggie, I'm going to teach you how to drive this bus. It's so much
How
fun.
do you even press? How do you press buttons and change screens and?
Because you
things?
get, there's a share screen button. So, like I was going to say, we should play you winning Big Brother, but I'll probably get a copyright fucking infringement. But there's
Ah, yeah.
a
you've
share
had some of those
screen
already, haven't
button.
you, Tori?
Okay?
You've had some of those already. The copyright infringement.
Yeah, I got
Down.
I'm
With
just
the
letting
music?
Sandy know I sent her friend a request. And if she I just said set. You know what I mean, Sandy. I'm saying set. So if she accepts, she'll be able to watch this.
The popcorn's in perfectly good.
But yeah, so Reggie, you can do things like you can share a screen. So I mean, I could actually show
No, no,
the video of you watching Big Brother.
I wonder if, like, so what happens if maybe I won't be able to do what I want to do with how I was saying I want to show me watching my series back. Can I not show that, or would I get in trouble for that?
I mean, I'm happy to. I'll play it and I'll see if I get a. You don't get a strike. You just get a claim on it. But unfortunately, I played a Silverchair song on my thing last night, and they did the usual copyright thing, but then they actually blocked my live, and I was live for like 5 hours with Aussie Outlaw. But I'll show you winning Big Brother.
Because I got you. You see now I got kicked off Facebook the other day.
My lords.
I got
Did
for
you-
showing
I'll
the
just
most
pause it
dirty
for a
stuff.
second. So you ready to see this? Here we go. Here's Reg winning Big Brother. It goes for 6 minutes. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but here we go.
Tori was very
You're obviously swearing.
Welcome. Big
even more amazing to me.
Oh gosh, I looked so young back then.
You were young.
You still look no different.
That was such a blur. It was such a blur that night. It was so weird being locked away from the world for 3 months to come out and see people.
How cool is this though? Probably takes you 6 minutes to get to the stage.
There's a-
Oh, here we go.
Oh, what a thing.
I can't turn the sound off, Ruth. Hi, Katya and Jane in Facebook land.
thing.
You always get prizes. Oh, sorry. I said, when you go on Big Brother, you always get prizes. Your first prize.
Oh, the
is
PlayStation.
tissues. Oh, just in case you need them. Your next prize is this. Look at me. It's one of those phones. Okay. Now this is for you, and it's from Optus. All right. Now reconnect because you've been working for so long. So now you're reconnecting. They give you $1,200 credit on this phone, which is now yours, and $1,000 off your home phone or internet bill. So that's cool. So you put that over there. All right. Now, of course, being the winner of Big Brother, there's something else that you've won. Can you guess what it is? Oh, $250,000.
I thought it was a PlayStation.
The PlayStation. You were sitting down by a tree.
Well, then, I have to tell you that yes, you get the tissues. Yes, you get the $250,000, and yes, you get the PlayStation. And the other prizes that you win.
Tonight we're giving
That's
Reggie
fucking MasterCard.
$102,000 MasterCard. No other card is more expensive. And from Sony Home Entertainment, the PS2, which you can play all the best games on.
Do you see that?
CD player.
I'm going to get it out tomorrow.
Now, here we are. Here's your MasterCard.
We'll stop it now. But did you just have the
Yeah.
PlayStation?
The PlayStation, I'm going to get it out tomorrow because I'm going to watch all my Big Brother DVDs back that I haven't watched.
So you still got it?
Yeah, like, this is what I want to do. That's what I'm saying. Like, can I film? Like, I'm going to do it through Facebook because I don't know how to do this YouTube thing. Or should I wait till I set up my YouTube account? Because I want to watch it back and do like a Gogglebox thing with me watching my series and me talking about it. Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you should. You should
Do it through YouTube.
one thing that's really big on YouTube is reaction videos. And, hey, Scout Inquiry in chat, good to see you. People do channels where they do like reaction videos. So they watch something and film themselves while they're watching it. And it'd be brilliant to see you watching back on Big Brother and your reactions to it. But do it on
how do I
YouTube.
do? Yeah, okay. I need to, because I don't know how to do all this shit. So I want to watch it back and film it
Yep.
and show people me watching it and my reactions and talking about what other housemates and that were doing at the time.
Exactly.
I don't know.
See what we do. You use StreamYard. Oh, sorry, Andrew.
Reggie, are you still in contact with some of your housemates as well?
Oh, just through Facebook. Ben, Tori knows Ben. He was,
Yeah, I'm still in touch with Ben.
yeah, Ben Archbold. He was a ex
Fat
copper,
Bobby.
but he's now a lawyer. Fat Bobby. Me and him have stayed good mates. The rest, a lot of people changed coming out of the show. Like they all changed. I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Was that them in the house or is this them now? It was really weird, and I just like, oh, you're all so different. And a lot of people did the whole, don't you know? What is it? Don't you know who I am? And I can do this and that. And I'm like, oh God, like this is fucked. Because I'm not like that, and so through Facebook, there's a lot that I chat with, but the ones that I talk mostly on the phone with would be Ben.
Ben's great. Fat Bobby's great. He was the villain.
Yeah,
he was the villain in
the
that.
villain. He
He
was
such a
the
good
villain.
guy.
He was hated. He was the villain, but I could see in the house what he was doing, and I could see his personality, and he would stir people just to try and get a bite out of them and get a reaction and all that kind of stuff. And
Yeah, he was good
But I
fun.
but he was good. Yeah, he was good fun, and he also has a big heart. But everyone hated him. They really hated him. But he was an awesome guy. So
What a good guy. Had a ball with Ben. He's
yeah,
so much fun. And he stayed in touch, you know, like
yeah. No, he's good. He's got a couple of kids now.
yep.
Got his own law firm, business thing. And no, he's going really good.
He is. And I mean I've had a
But-
few chats in some of your things on Facebook with Chrissy Swan, but she sort of then went off and got all famous and
Yes.
but I didn't get really close to Chrissy because she never came to Tassie. It was only Ben who ever came down to Tassie. And we did our radio station did like a rip off of Australian Idol, and it was 7HO FM Idol or HO FM.
Oh, wow.
And Ben came down to be one of the judges for that.
And you were doing that when I was in the house?
No, you'd come out. It was afterwards.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember when I was first going to see Rove, because I didn't know who Rove was, because we didn't have that down in Tassie. Unless we did, and I was very unaware of it, but I didn't know who Rove was back then. And I remember going to, we're at Channel 10 in Melbourne in the elevator, and there's all these posters of Australian Idol. And I'm like, what's that? Like, and that was the next big thing that came, I think, after Big Brother.
Yeah, it was. My biscuit. My cat is lying on her back with her paws up in the air like an absolute tart at the moment. Hello.
Hungry. Yeah, so a lot of them changed. So I don't really speak. Only through Facebook.
How's the chicken pot pies going over there?
I have Andy in raptures over my chicken pot pies with my pastry dipper stick.
He's in raptures.
Oh, you're eating them?
I've been told, right?
He's in raptures.
Nice. Awesome.
Do you have a sauce?
Tori,
Is it like a creamy sauce?
There's
Inside
cream in
the
it.
pie?
It's like chicken, corn, peas, carrot, celery, leek, and capsicum.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, I don't normally cook much, and I don't.
Yeah.
When I do cook, it's safe. Tonight I went off a menu,
It's
off a
safe.
recipe. Yeah, I normally do stuff I know, like But tonight I found a recipe that looks good, and I cooked it, and it is divine.
And a week ago,
Sounds
I
good.
said to Andy, a couple of days ago, wasn't a week ago, I said to Andy, that's it. Sunday, it's your fucking cooking.
I was not allowed to have pasta or rice, which are my two fortes of what I like doing.
No pasta, no rice.
So I did chicken pot pies.
So we got pies.
Well, I'm waiting for my beans to cook, and I'm going to serve up my roast chicken, which smells amazing.
Well, I'm
Mel
going to have to go and feed Lucas tours. Mia fed
No.
herself.
It's the biggest time waster too with YouTube. We've been live now for 3 hours.
I know, 3 hours. Holy shit.
It's crazy, but I'll like the beauty of StreamYards is even when you end your YouTube live, people can still hang out backstage. So like I could just stay online and have my dinner while the Andys are eating theirs as well, and just hang out with them. That's another thing that's pretty cool.
Do you invite
we
people
are.
every time you go on, or?
Yeah, I'm always happy for people to jump up on panel. I mean, it sort of feels like you're doing a monologue if you're just on your own. So if anyone, thanks to Space if you're trying to get on. Don't know what happened with her sound, but yeah, you can. I always put the link out if people want to. And people like Mel, she jumps up all the time, like and it's good fun to have someone else up there with you, and you can have up to 6 people up on the panel at any time. So that can get
All
really
right,
good
well,
fun.
you're going to have to get in touch with me.
Yeah, definitely. I'll have a little.
Say,
session with Mia, and we'll get you all set up. And Aussie's keen to help you out too. He's really good with graphics and stuff like that.
Okay.
You just put it on at lunchtime.
So for our
Boys-
listeners,
Alright,
just heard
I've
the
gotta go
comment
and
that came
feed-
from the
I'll do-
side here.
I'll go and feed
Andrew, you've got to
Reggie.
say goodbye to Reggie. She's got to feed her child.
Bye.
Bye, Reggie.
I'll go and
Bye,
feed
gorgeous.
Reggie.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Oh, this has been good, eh?
Yeah, it's heaps of
Awesome.
fun.
The new world.
Yeah, it's different.
It's good though. We're all connected, so you
We
know
Yeah.
are realizing we are all connected in many
Yeah.
ways.
we are. All
Cheers, Reggie. Lovely to meet you.
Thank you, darling.
I'm
See you
sorry
soon.
that you live in Queensland. Sorry.
I'm
Do you want me
back down. I'm originally from Brisbane. I moved down
Andy's
here.
from Brisbane. So.
Alrighty. Sweet as.
Sweet
Yeah.
as.
Love
Bye,
you.
darling.
Merry
Bye.
Easter.
Bye.
Bye,
How
Red.
do I press stop?
I'll kick you off.
Okay.
Love you, gorgeous. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, I've got to do some chicken carving and stuff like that. G'day to Nick, Nicholas, Benita, and Lisa. They've all joined us. Oh, Bunny. Hello, Bunny. They've all joined us. We can stay live if you want. I just want to eat my chicken as well. We'll just be eating. We need someone to jump up on panel who can chat while we eat.
I've just had Andy say this is the best pot pie I've ever cooked, which is the only real pot pie I've ever really cooked.
Well, that's
But
awesome.
He didn't have it. Look at him. He's got my pastry dipper. He's sticking it around the bowl and ribbing it around everywhere to get all the saucy goodness out of his little pot pie.
Sounds like the pastry dippers have been a hit, mate.
I love a pastry dipper. Pastry dipper, it's what you do with the leftover bit.
So I've just got to cut a little bit of chook off and serve up some veggies. And we might as well hang out if anyone's still
Yeah, we're still here.
to hang out with us. It's good fun. I mean, that's the thing. Like technology, honestly, the stuff we can do, and it, now that we can't all see each other, like seriously,
See what Andy's doing right now. Andy's got his finger in my bowl.
Must be bloody good, mate. Andrew
Let's keep
Boone, what do you give it out of 10, mate?
Can I be a prick?
What was that?
TV a prick.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I give that 11 out of 10.
11 out of 10. Nice.
If there wasn't early conversation beforehand,
About letting reduce.
I reckon it probably would have sat around about 7 out of 10.
So we did extra reduction. So we let reduce a bit
Yeah.
more.
Thighs.
Yeah.
Look at for longer.
Well, I'm just dishing up my chicken here, so let you know how the roast chicken hits the spot. It smells amazing.
I bet it does.
It does. The spuds aren't as crunchy as I would have liked, but they look all right. They look all right. So happy Easter to everyone too. I wonder what everyone else in chat's up to. Ruth says, feed me now. I think she wants your chicken pot pie by the sounds of it.
I don't think I want him to have.
I've cooked enough roast chicken for I could have fed a family of 6.
I don't want any of the dry stuff.
I don't think the boys realise all this background chatter. Realise you're still being...
No, I'm still not gonna. I'm not gonna go there.
Boys,
Still
you realise you're still live on YouTube? Guys?
I've been picking up on. Sorry,
We're
sorry,
feeding the further kids.
I know, but you're still live. You can mute. You can mute yourselves.
No,
Hang on, I'll just mute them. Isn't Reggie gorgeous, Mel? I'm so glad that you got to meet her and everybody else. Ruth wants roast chicken, pot pie chicken, and roast potatoes. Well, there's heaps here. Get here now. You can have some with me. I better do a taste test since you've all kept me company while I've cooked this bloody thing. Hang on, I need some cutlery. There's my little plate of roast chicken and veggies. No gravy or anything like that. Where are the boys? Oh, they're there. I don't want to put them back on if they're... Hang on. You guys all right? You feel... Hey, boys, you're on YouTube. Say hello, world.
Hey, world. Hi, world. Hi.
I muted you for a moment because it sounded like you were discussing things of a non-YouTube nature.
Yeah, and that was a really good option. Yeah.
I'm just about to try my... Oh, here's Aussie Outlaw back. All right. Oh, yum.
What, you want some dog teeth stuff as well?
Hey?
You want some dog teeth stuff as well?
Some dog what?
Cheeky chewies. You said, oh, yum.
I don't want dog cheese, but this roast chicken is so tender.
I bet it is. I
And
bet
it's
you
really-
it's the most amazing roast chicken.
It's really lemony. It's yummy. It's crazy lemony. And the barbecue seasoning that I made at the start is really feisty, man. So good.
I can't wait to see the recipe.
Well, it was a keto recipe, Andrew. That's the thing. It was I didn't do my usual.
I'll be keto. We have a
chicken for this week.
We have a chook.
In our isolation menu this week will be a chicken.
I'm so glad I grabbed one. Like when it's really, I did shove lemon in the clacker. The recipe didn't say to stick a lemon in the clacker, but that's the trick that I learned from Matt Moran. So I did stick a whole lemon up the arse of the chook as well, and then there's also lemon in the pan around it. But the barbecue seasoning is really peppery. It's like full on punchy, hardcore.
See, I normally just shove an onion in the arse of a chook.
Yeah, well, this one didn't say to shove anything in the arse of it, and I just went, I'm sticking a lemon in. I did roast onion, which is delicious. Bit of roast onion, baby carrots, pink eyes, and green beans. And I had someone on my YouTube, one of my YouTube videos last year saying there's nothing more revolting than watching somebody eat on camera. So this is for you, mate.
Well, what did you say on camera too?
No, the only thing more revolting than watching someone eat on camera is having that person eating, commentating what they're eating. That's the most revolting thing.
Happy Easter, Alana. Thanks for joining us on the Facebooks. This is interesting. This is the first time I've had YouTube and Facebook going at the same time. But I think, Andrew, the only thing worse than watching somebody eat on camera is somebody who doesn't like seeing people eating on camera who still sits there and watches it.
Yeah, but most of us don't actually watch it.
Who cares? It's Easter. We're all hanging out. We're all in self-isolation. So this is very peppery, very peppery. It's super tender though, Andrew. I'll send you the recipe. The pepper it had like 3 tablespoons of pepper in the barbecue seasoning along with cayenne and paprika.
Nice. I just can't stand it seeing Rick Stein eat on camera. He's not a good camera eater. Rick Stein. Love what he does.
Seriously?
Yeah, he's not. He just slurps the food in.
Hey, let's go more local. Look at all the MasterChef people. George Columbaris can't eat.
Oh, he's a pig. He was a pig.
He's a pig.
MasterChef.
Yeah.
But what about mukbang though? Well, there's all these YouTube channels that are famous for. Some people call it mukbang, but it's actually pronounced mukbang, and they basically get right up next to their microphones and make the noises of eating, and they've got thousands of subscribers who listen to that shit.
What
No.
the fuck? Oh, that's what makes me want to vomit.
Well, don't vomit, mate.
How's your chicken, Tori?
Pardon?
How's your chicken?
It's so good.
It's so good.
This is a keto recipe, but like I said, I did shove lemon up the clacker of the. I'm actually going to grab
lots of lemons at the moment. We've got lots of lemons, so it's good.
Well, I was going to grab a piece of lemon out of the pot and squeeze it over the chook, but it's all sort of broken down while it's been cooking. But the barbecue seasoning is super peppery, like full on.
Cool.
It's really nice, but yeah, the pepper is out of control. Luckily, I have a delicious drink to wash it down with.
It's all about the delicious drink.
So tender though, but I'll swap you my roast chicken recipe. Although you really should do Matt Moran's because that's the best. I prefer Matt Moran's.
I think you should do a roast chicken during the week. So,
well,
and we've up-specced our wine to local Tasmanian.
Nice, bit of 42 degrees south. Yep, very nice.
A bit of 40 degrees south, supporting local economy, and it's a nice little Pinot Grigio, which goes well with chicken.
It would go very well with chicken.
Not that I'm plugging it. Here you go. Here's some nice local Tassie wine that goes very nice with chicken.
Yes, we're not sponsored by 42 degrees south, but hopefully after this we will be.
What do we have in our fridge?
I do prefer Matt Moran's. This is delicious, but it's super peppery. But Matt Moran, he chops up a shitload of herbs and mixes it with butter, and then you lift up the skin and smear it all in, and it's so amazing. This is really tender, though, I've got to say. And I'm eating the breast, so, you know, the bit that normally is quite dry. This is so tender. It's beautiful.
So how long is it in your oven for?
About an hour, and it said an hour and a half for a 1.5 kilo chook, and mine was a 1.9 kilo, so I probably cooked it for close to 2 hours. I added on a bit of time because it was bigger than the. Oh my god! Your camera just froze with you fully sculling out of your glass of wine just then. That was hilarious.
You're back.
I didn't go anywhere. You froze sculling out of your wine glass. I think
you froze like. There we go. Dropped out, dropped in. We froze.
You've got bad.
You like my pandemic beard? I'm going to grow it and tour it out again.
Are you going to let it grow and see how long it gets?
Getting grey. Yep. Whilst we're inside, I'm just going to go. Yep. You know me, Tori. I like growing a beard for an event. Christmas, Dark Mofo, pandemics. Yep.
My friend Angie, who's watching us, she said the food thing. It's the sound of the chew that's disgusting.
The chew.
Yeah, where people eating chewing. But but that's what those mukbang channels. That's all they do. They just film themselves chewing food, and people watch it.
Yeah.
I don't know how good the mic is on my laptop. I apologize if people can hear me chewing, but I have to eat this. Like I'm hungry. It's like
Yep.
only 7:30.
It sounds divine. It's Given we have a chicken in the fridge.
Yeah. Well, would you want me to flick you Matt Moran's recipe and in exchange you can send me the pot pie one?
Yeah. Oh, the pot pie was this one of the taste.com.au ones with a little bit of a twist.
Although I can't
I
eat pastry.
The what? Well, I didn't do I did them as pot pies, not pie pies. So rather than I didn't do the short crust pastry, I did them in a pot and then just had the pastry top and then had pastry dippers.
Yeah, I've broken keto. I decided that over Easter it would be low carb, not keto, because you can't have potatoes. I'm having a roast chicken. I've got to have some roast pink eyes.
Yep.
Helen's just come back after a very modern family Zoom meeting. Yes, that is the way forward. How much have I missed? How's the chook? The chook is delightful, Helen. It's tender. It's very peppery. I do prefer Matt Moran's. And Matt Moran's recipe is keto as well, as long as you don't do potatoes with it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do an Easter egg hunt at home, guys?
No, we just woke up to rabbits. We don't do Easter egg hunts, but we've got a broken Easter egg from Woolies at Campbell Street, which is a Darrelly peanut brittle one, and it's really nice.
Oh, yum.
Mm.
Did they sell it to you cheaper because it was broken?
No, I want to change it over because she broke it at the checkout.
And Andy wanted to change it over. And I said, for God's sake, it's going to be broken. So let's take it and look here.
Smash.
You're frozen again. Oh, no.
This is now a smashed egg.
My sister dropped some eggs over to me the other day. She's social distanced, and she said that if she'd been asked what she was doing, she was saying, I'm visiting a vulnerable person, because the definition of vulnerable includes people who live on their own, no matter what age they are. But she dropped me down some eggs the other day, so I feel really lucky because I did kind of get some Easter eggs.
Mm.
But do you reckon, like, when things get loosened a little bit, we're all going to be back out in the wild, but I reckon we're still going to have to practice social distancing for a long time.
I actually don't think that we're going to get out of the wild for the next 6 months.
You what?
I don't think we will get out of the wild for the next 6 months.
For 6 months?
Yep. And I think that the social distancing will probably last from this month.
I think we'll get back out in the wild in 3 months, and I think that social distancing is going to continue for a long time.
We'll be back out in the wild in 3 months, but we won't have any interstate travel.
No.
We'll be allowed, there'll be no interstate travel for at least 6 months.
Yep, I agree with that.
But we'll be allowed back out into the state and free roam, but 6 months before interstate travel will kick in without quarantine.
Well, I still think we're going to have to social distance for a long time. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Well, look at today. Today is big call in the northwest.
I won't be able to work for at least 6 months because I cannot do social distancing.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry to say, but I think it will be stronger. I worry about what's happening in the northwest at the moment.
Yeah, it is worrying.
Yeah, and I think that the cat is out of the bag, and we're going to be shocked in another week or so.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of bad news before it gets good in Tassie, unfortunately. But I also think that what they're doing up there now is a really good step in the right direction. But
shut down and reset.
I mean, in one of the Premier's press conferences only a couple of days ago, they'd been following the federal guidelines on when someone's got it, backtracking 2 weeks to see who they've come in contact with. And a Premier actually said, I'm not following the guideline now. And they're actually tracing back 3 and 4 weeks beyond like the 2 that the federal government directive sort of is. But the problem is that people have just been everywhere, you know, like if they've been to Coles or Kmart or wherever, then, you know, a huge heap of people have been potentially exposed. So just going to Helen, the tuna casserole was a big hit, very yummy. The fam are supporting you, much needed. Hang on. Not for publication, I just highlighted her. Sorry. Hi, Joanne, fellow ISO. G'day, Richard. He's back. Tonight now it's just me and my best mates at the Andes that are Tasmanians as well, down the road. And then I've got my gorgeous best and oldest friend from school who lives in Hawaii watching as well. She's not going to come up on the panel, though. She said she doesn't think anyone needs to see her face right now, which is ridiculous because she's beautiful. Have a look at this. So we're pulling over people with Queensland number plates in New South Wales, turning people away. I'm glad they're turning them away, Angela. Isn't it like I watch the Premier's press conference every day. It's actually become a bit of it's almost like a TV show that I look forward to watching because I want to know what's going on. But there's so many assholes in the presser that are hitting the laughing button and the angry face button. But the ones that are laughing, like yesterday, the daughter of one of Tasmania's victims who's died was in the chat, and all these fuckwits are hitting the laugh button. What is seriously wrong with people? Like, how dignified.
This is why I've always said 3 people. One person to drive, the other person to have the checklist, and the other person to finish it off. I know it's very communistic, but then hey, I'm born from communist background,
So what's the theory with the 3 people again?
One person to drive, one person to have a checklist, and the other person to do the bit.
What's the middle person?
You're mumbling, Eddie. Can you talk louder?
Extermination.
No, but do the 3 people again because your volume was really low.
No, he's mumbling, Tori. He's
Oh. Can you
repeat? A driver?
A driver?
A checklist?
Yep.
And an exterminator.
A derma. What does that mean?
Exterminator.
Oh, an exterminator. Yeah, well, I just think that the ABC website needs to actually, after hours, go back and block everyone that's doing the laughing stuff because it's really irritating. And the fact that there are so many of them. I mean, I opened up the reaction section during the press conference today and there would have been over 100 people that were hitting the laugh button. And that scares me because they're the fuckwits that will spread this shit, you know. And how disrespectful that there's a daughter of one of the COVID-19 victims actually talking to people in the chat and you've got all these little shitheads hitting the laugh button. Like, it's just repulsive. And I said from the start with this, I said it's going to make good people better people, but it's also going to make bad people worse. And I think it's depressing, that side of it. So I'm glad that we can do things like this on YouTube and hang out with like-minded people because it just makes me so sad that the whole thing with coronavirus, all coronaviruses and COVID-19 is we are relying on people to do the right thing. Everyone that's doing the right thing right now is relying on everyone else doing the right thing as well. And the reality is people just aren't. Like the people up in with Queensland number plates who've been turned away. Richard's saying, deep, man. I'm reaching for the bourbon. You do that. Andrew Byrne, are you falling asleep?
No, I'm awake and I'm listening. I'm just.
It's such
a realization as to the decisions that I've made, and I actually feel confident that I made the right decision. Yep, I'm bunkering down at home.
You're
bunkering down at home.
Yeah, your reception's cutting in and out a bit. I mean, yep. Good people are bunkering down at home, but the problem is good people have to go out to the supermarkets to get supplies eventually. And when you go into those shops, you're relying on everyone else in there to be also social distancing. And the other day I had to go, it's only the third time in the last 4 weeks I've gone to the shops. And there was this guy that was just walking around, no social distancing, getting in front of people. Like we were all stopping to let there be a big enough gap before we moved to the next aisle. And he was sighing and coughing and spluttering all over people. And it's like, it doesn't matter how good a job you do of self-isolating. If you have to go out for shopping or to a medical appointment, you're relying on the people around you to be doing the right thing as well. And that's what's scary, I reckon.
Yep, totally.
Helen's saying that 10 comments in the press conference were closed. Huh? ABC didn't close the comments, and all these little shitheads. And I hate to say it, but I opened up the reactions and looked at all of the Facebook pages, and they were all really young people. There was no one in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s laughing at the press conference. They were all in their 20s and 30s, all young. And what shits me is you have a look at America right now, and they've got a lot of people that are dying, healthy people that are dying in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, but in their 50s and 60s in particular, there's a lot of people dying, and they're the parents of these young fuckers that went off to spring break or went off to Mardi Gras in New Orleans who contracted it, and then they've taken it back to their houses, and now their parents and grandparents are fighting for their lives in hospital. Mm-hmm. It's no laughing fucking matter. I actually left yesterday. I left the ABC live broadcast of the press conference and went over to the Premier's page, and it was way better. There weren't young people on there being fuckwits. But I just think, what is wrong? Like, this is the most graphic, horrible way to die. Anyone that spends 3 minutes just listening to a doctor talking about what actually happens to you when you catch it and how you die from it, you wouldn't be laughing. But there's so much information out there, and it's on the news every day, and there's YouTube channels talking about it. There's press conferences, there's the CoronaCast podcast. Like, there's so much information out there for anyone to still, at this point in time, and I'm not fear-mongering, like, if people do the right thing, we'll all come, the majority of us will come through this to the other side. But for people to still be laughing about it, it's just so, I'm going to use the word cunty, I want to punch them through my computer screen. Yep. Don't you agree, Andrew Francis?
I do agree. And he's saying good night.
Good night, AB. Love you, darling. You've got to help me choose which egg I'm going to eat as dessert, Andrew Francis.
We've got these Darryl Lee ones with the hard cake. They look like little bird's egg.
Oh, they look divine. My sister dropped 4 little eggs in. I've already eaten the dark chocolate one. Oh, yum. There's a caramelly looking one. There's a white chocolate one, and then there's a sort of pinky coloured one. And they were from the pink one?
Mm-hmm. Ouch.
But it might be strawberry, and I don't like strawberry. I like fresh strawberry, that's it. All right. Let's whack this egg open.
Give it a whack. We've had our
Oh, Helen's in
Lovely.
the white chocolate. See, I love white chocolate. I'm saving the white and the caramel one till the end. We'll see what this pinky one is. I mean, that beautiful chocolate's the dark chocolate one I had, if it's anything to go by. Oh, it's strawberry and it's amazing.
yeah.
Mm. Yeah,
It
it's
looks
really
amazing.
It's like it's white chocolate with strawberry through it, and it's got that really yummy, tangy when you have a fresh strawberry. That's why I don't normally like strawberry flavour, because it's sickly sweet. But when you actually eat a fresh strawberry and you get that beautiful acidic, tangy flavour, really good. Yeah, look at Ruth's comment. Look at how many medical staff between 20 and 50 have died, and there are fuckwits laughing. Exactly. And these poor people are going to work every day, and just the cost of one intelligent human being being like what they pay to become a doctor or a nurse, and all the training that they have to do and everything. Like, we are losing a generation of super talented, intelligent people from the planet because of this thing. And that breaks my heart too. Like, you know, I wish this bloody coronavirus could be discerning and just target the shitheads that are laughing. That's how I feel, because every country on the planet, I think I don't remember the last figure, but the last time I looked, in Italy, they'd lost over 70 doctors. That's a massive chunk of people in our communities that we need. Fuck knows how many nurses.
And amongst that sphere of profession as well.
Hey?
And in amongst that sphere of profession as well.
All of our frontline workers, like the people that are stocking supermarket shelves, that are getting dickheads coughing on them and spitting at them. The garbage collectors are generally getting, like, I actually waved at mine the other day and blew them a kiss from my front door when they come up the road. I'm like, oh, social interaction with people from a distance. But there's been a lot of stuff in the media about anyone frontline. I mean, the politicians are getting reamed, and I think they're all doing an incredible job in the circumstances. I mean, Peter Gutwin looks so broken and just so exhausted that he has to keep repeating the same stuff because people just aren't listening. Like, how frustrating is that?
Exactly.
And then you've got all of our aged care workers, community workers, our nurses, our doctors, all these people that must be fucking terrified every time they go to work. And these little shitheads sitting at home on their iPads laughing or going down to the beach in a group of 10 and having a bonfire. Fuck them. How can you honestly be walking on this planet right now and not be thinking about other people as well?
Is that my wine? Is that my wine?
I was being so deep then, and you were just like, is that my wine?
I know. I had Andy walk in, and there's a wine glass put next to me, and he stumbled back out again as well, going, is that my wine? Are you having that wine? Is that mine to drink? I'm assuming it's mine to drink.
But you know what I mean? My point was I just don't know how. There was a point when they started bringing in all the social isolation rules and everything that people were going, oh, it's my right to do this, it's my right to do that. And then there's been this shift in thinking, and people are like, actually, my individual rights don't matter right now. This is about global responsibilities. And yet there's still a chunk of the population that are back in the, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. And I just don't get it. I mean, there's been nothing in our lifetimes that's been this graphic and devastating. I mean, New York, the best city in the world, in my opinion, is fucked. 700-800 people dying there a day. Like, what information
2,000 was their record today.
Oh, 2,000 today.
2,000 It might have been the US. It was 2,000, but there was some astronomical figure from the US.
And this is the thing. How are there human beings on the planet that can't be listening to this and hearing this shit? You know, we were approaching, 2 million cases worldwide. We've gone over 100,000.
I think it's a lot more. When you hear about it going, it's a lot more because you look at saying, China was only reporting a certain number of cases.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
there's stuff coming out of Russia showing hundreds of ambulances queuing up for hospitals. So Russia is quashing numbers. So it's more than a million. We're in the 10 million.
Totally. I mean, I'm looking at the USA today,
and far more have died. 1 million have died.
Quite possibly. I'm looking at US deaths in the last 24 hours. This thing updates at midnight. There's only 3 new deaths today for the whole USA, according to the website I go to, which has the data from Johns Hopkins University. But it's just, I just don't get how there are people that are still thinking this is something worth laughing about.
Even the New York Mayor's going, we're only reporting those that are presenting the hospitals and those that are dying in hospitals. We're not recounting those that are dying at home. So they think their figures are even far more escalated than what they actually are.
And also, but also there's also the fact that there are people who once they've tested positive, they get tested like 3 or 4 more times. So with testing figures, you know, that data's out. And there's also all of the asymptomatic people that haven't been tested. I mean, having a look at Australia right now, we've got confirmed 6,289 cases, but there'd be a shitload of asymptomatic people with 59 deaths.
And our testing criteria has been very narrow. It's only been people coming back from overseas or cruise ships or been in contact with someone. So our testing criteria is very narrow. So
and they are saying, they've said this for the last few days, that
25 money transfers every.
I hate it when videos just start up like that. That, you know, we're in a good place to fight it, but it'd be really dangerous for us to lift the restrictions now. Like, we've got to keep every US state now in the USA has is now under disaster declaration.
Saw that tonight in the news.
Yeah. It's a first in the history of the United States. I'm just doing a quick scroll down of stories. The Hart Island. Have you seen the photos of Hart Island in New York City with the
digging the big ditch and just
hideous. Yeah. There's another article about the mental health stuff, which is amazing because a lot of people in the Premier's press conferences chats keep talking about mental health. Well, even just the state of Victoria has announced another $59.4 million package for mental health. So people who are saying, oh, the government isn't doing anything about mental health, pull your head in. They are. They're saying there'll be strict lockdowns in Victoria for at least another 4 weeks. Awesome. Bring it on. We've got people being fined who are still not following the rules, including some fishermen. A woman who, listen to this, a woman who was allegedly mooning the light rail in Newcastle and spitting at 2 paramedics who went to her aid.
Yep.
Right. What the fuck is wrong with me? We've got Phuket is now completely in lockdown. They're repeating again that the loss of taste and loss of smell are possible warning signs of it. You've got an 8-year-old asking Prime Minister Scott Morrison how long until I can hug my granny. There's a story about our hospitals in Tassie with the outbreak being super cleaned, which is happening at the moment. And about 1,000 people that are now quarantined. That cruise ship off the coast of Western Australia is fucking off finally. But you know what I mean? Like you scroll through that. That's just me going through a dozen headlines.
Mm.
How can anyone not read all of that shit and realize this is full on and stop fucking laughing about it? Richard's asking, what does a package... Hey, AB.
Going to sleep now. Love you.
Good night. Sweet dreams. Beautiful. I love you.
In the bed.
Yes.
Yep.
That's what
Good.
I want.
Yep. Cool.
Just going to answer Richard's question about the mental health package in Victoria. I'm just scrolling back up to get it, and I'll give you the information I can get. But this sort of stuff is happening in every state. Like Tassie's got a mental health program called Stay Healthy, Stay Connected. The one for Victoria, is AB still there? Bye, love you. I was just saying, sweet dreams, gorgeous.
Do I need to be here?
No, I was just saying, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, darling. Love you heaps.
I love you too.
To go to bed, and I just hope I can actually go to bed.
He's got a bed in a bed.
In a bed,
not on the floor on a couch.
Yeah.
Good boy.
I haven't slept in my own bed for what?
3 nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Standing randomly, like on the floor, on a couch. Like you need to go. Go. Yep. You'll get dogs follow you.
You go sleepy bars with Boris and Beatrix. I love you.
Love you, miss you, big hugs.
I miss you too. Can't wait to see your face.
Whoa. Love you.
Love you. Sweet dreams, beautiful. Richard, just with your shouty words, what does it mean? I'll just have a look at that article. I mean, I'm just reading stuff, so I'll read the full story for you, Groover. This is for Victoria, but every state's doing the same sort of stuff. Like I know that they've put on heaps more counsellors on Lifeline's phone number and also beyond.
Returning to our breaking news now on that.
I hate the automatic video starting up. And this isn't the right story. So hang on a sec, Richard. Still looking for you, mate. Hey? No. Turn your music off. I've got to mute you, Andrew, because I'll get a strike, dude. You can't play music.
Returning to our breaking news now on that Mercy flight, where Australian travellers, including those...
Andrew, you can't play music on my YouTube channel. I'll get a strike.
All right. Is that the fart noise?
Look at Mel. Good night, Tambourine Man. Now I'm just going back to Richard.
Mel. Hey, Mr. Number 3. Night, Mel.
This sucks because the link isn't taking...
Returning to our breaking news now on that Mercy...
The link's taking me to a completely different article, so it's the website's fault. But essentially, 1 in 4 calls to Lifeline relates to the virus. Beyond Blue's experienced a 30 to 35% increase in calls, and they are basically putting more funding in to put more counsellors, psychologists, so on, actually answering all of these calls. But I would imagine, unfortunately, Richard, the link it's taking me to, and it's also for Victoria, so it's not relevant for where you are, but I would imagine similar things are happening because we've got the same sort of stuff happening in Tassie. But, and they've obviously got the numbers for Lifeline and Beyond Blue, but definitely get onto your New South Wales Premier's Facebook page and have a look at what you can find on there. There's also links to government pages, information like federal government ones, and they've got all sorts of things like that with oh, you're cute, Richard. Yeah, I think there's a lot more to it other than that, mate. I mean, what was it? It was a crazy amount of bazillion dollars, 59.4 million. So I think people answering the phones would be a huge part of that, but I reckon there's funding going into a lot of other stuff too. So it is very much being addressed. And yeah, Tasmania, we launched last week a thing called Stay Healthy, Stay Connected, which has I keep forgetting the word, like counsellors that are already trained in how to talk to people about this and how it's affecting them. And there's a lot of people who have never had mental health issues or very minimal ones that are now incredibly anxious and scared because of coronavirus and COVID-19 in particular. So I would imagine that other states would be doing the same kind of thing. Meanwhile, Mimp has just arrived and said they've had sex with a McChicken.
Oh.
I've got a feeling Mimp could be a troll. We'll see what they come back with.
It's got a pumpkin on her head.
Have you... It's a pumpkin. Have you had sex with a McChicken, Andrew? Let's...
No,
I need to get the camera for this.
I don't do sex with burgers.
You don't. What about chicken nuggets? Would you go there?
I do love a good chicken nugget dipped in barbecue sauce, but I still wouldn't have sex with it.
Right. What about a...
Where are you going to do with the chicken nugget? Where are you going to... Seriously, how does that work?
What about a Chico roll? Oh, no, Mimp's not a troll, just wanted to share.
Okay. Chico rolls I used to buy when I used to wander home to Wickham in Brisbane because you could use that to defend yourself against the prostitutes up the road because it was hard and you could whack them over the head with it.
Like
for me, I've got a Chico roll. Boom.
Like a police baton kind of thing, a baton.
Almost like a police baton as you go through the prostitute district.
I'm putting a link in chat. Anyone who wants to come up and join us. Richard, you are more than welcome to pop up and say g'day. Okay, so Mel can't see Mimp. What's the Joe the Vag g'day? Yeah, interesting thing, fucking a McChicken. I don't think that would be... I think you could be more creative than that. So you used to beat the shit out of prostitutes with a Chico roll. And
No, I didn't. I would just buy one, like a corn jack or a Chico roll. So when I went further up the road, when I got to the red light district, if someone tried to like go me, I had something to defend with. To go through the dodgy part of town, I had a corn jack or a chicken roll to bonk people with. Just get away from me, I've got a Chico roll or a corn jack.
Well, I suppose there's probably people out there with small penises that have sex with dim sims.
True. Yeah.
What about the old scallop potato? I reckon there might be people that do a penis sandwich with a scallop potato. G'day over in Facebook land. What have we got over here? G'day to Lynn, Peter, Tony Maria, Jade, and Sue. Hello. You can all jump over to YouTube if you want, Groovers. If you come to YouTube, you can actually...
I'm changing my background.
We'll chat with you more in the YouTube world. And if you want to, you can even jump up on panel and hang out with us on this Easter Sunday. Feel free to join us. In fact, I can pin that. I might do that. So g'day everyone in Facebook. I do try to pop over and spot you guys, but there's a lot happening over here in StreamYards and YouTube world. But you're more than welcome to keep watching on Facebook too. We just don't have the same level of interaction. It's much easier on YouTube, isn't it, Andrew?
It is, because you can see each other, Tori.
Yeah, you can't see me at the moment.
No, you've gone to the posting icon.
Yes, I'm having a post-dinner moment of pleasure, not with a McNugget. You do have fans, Mimp, so you could always use them. See, I think that having sex with anything from McDonald's would be really risky because you're exposing your penis to toxic shit that...
Well, it's about the hot cheese, and they warn you about caution, hot apple pie, the contents may be hot. So are you really going to stick something into that hot apple pie when they give you the warning that it's going to be hot?
Well, he did say, what was it? He said it was a McChicken. It wasn't an apple pie, but that would burn the crap out of your dick, for sure.
No, there's always the warning about hot pie's caution, the contents may be hot.
I'm more concerned, like, there's websites and stuff where you can see people that have bought like a, g'day, floofies. There's Boris and Beatrix hanging out with Dad. Cute nose.
Boris is his name. Look around. Oh, Boris again.
Boris! Boris, it's Auntie Tor. Hi, Boris. Hi, Boris. Hi, Beatrix. It's Auntie Tor. Hello.
Looking at the mystery speaking tablet.
Hi, puppies. I miss you two so much. I miss rocking up to your house and getting absolutely bowled over by those two. Hi, Boris. Hi, Bea. Karen hopes that the chicken nugget thingy burns the Mickey off Mimp. Richard was about to... Look, Richard, come up and change the subject, dude. May contain nuts. Exactly. Pornhub have free premium at the moment. Just good on you, Joe. There you go, Mimp. There's a tip for you. Do they have a fast food category? Good grief, mate. Richard, I think you need to come up and change the subject. We've got innocent spaniels listening to this filth.
I'm trying to block their ears.
G'day, everyone over on Facebook. We don't normally talk about people having sex with a McChicken on my YouTube channel. Just so you know, a bit of a disclaimer. Would anyone in the YouTube world like to hit the link and join us? Because it would be really good, I think. We need to get this live back on track before we end it. I'm not ending it on that note. What can I say? I enjoy it. Yeah, well, you truly do enjoy it by the sounds of it, more than most.
Another 11 cases confirmed in Tasmania today.
Yeah, I know. We're up to 122 now. 133, is it?
144.
144. Shit.
Yep. 8
Yeah.
healthcare workers, 1 inpatient, 2 cases close contact. So they're all in the northwest.
Yeah, and then you go into the press conference from the Premier who's saying about it's all up in the northwest, and you've got people going, what are the figures in the south? It's like he just said it's all in the northwest. So maybe the south isn't that important right now. But I feel for the northwest, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely heartbreaking. And you know, and Tassie had an opportunity. I mean, you're never going to get rid of coronaviruses of any strain. You're never going to get rid of them in a population, but we had a chance of containing it. But God only knows what's been going on up there. And as for the Ruby Princess stuff, are you following? I was thinking about doing a series on my true crime channel about the Ruby Princess because it's just unbelievable what's going on there. And now that they're considering pressing charges, I don't know if they have or not. Actually, I haven't had a. What's the latest?
After an investigation, so they're
But
looking
there's
into
no charges yet, are there?
Yeah.
They're just it is a criminal investigation, but I don't think anyone's actually been. What's the latest? 13 hours ago. But yeah, I mean, in Tassie, I think nearly everyone that's died has been off the Ruby Princess, except maybe the last guy.
Yep, pretty much everyone's been off the Ruby Princess, but the northwest isn't looking good.
The northwest is looking very bad.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the moment, people screaming out, what about the south? It's like kind of isn't relevant at the moment, thank God.
Nope.
But I don't know, it's just people's behaviour is odd. I mean, I know that people are scared. You know, I take into account there's a percentage of people that are scared and the questions that they're asking and stuff are coming from a place of fear. But the ones that are laughing about it, interesting question by Karen Duffy. Easter Sunday next year. What is the world going to be like? What are people going to be like? What do you think, Andrew?
I think it's going to be a very different world. I'm hoping that people are more considerate about everyone around them, family, friends. You know, we're having a difficult Easter this year where everyone's been told to not make contact. And I hope that next year we're all able to, but still be very considerate. But it's still a long time off. Yeah,
and I mean, I'm optimistic like you. I hope that the planet becomes I think the world is a lot more connected now because people all over the world are all going through the same stuff with this right now, the same emotions, and in some places way worse than in others. But Every human being that is aware of what's going on is experiencing all the same emotions and the same fear, confusion, anger. And I think the world's going to be a lot slower. I think everyone was getting so hectic and so chaotic. Everyone was juggling their phones, their laptops, their tablets. Like, you know, you were doing shit on Facebook, responding to emails. Like, the world was getting crazy. The number of people on stress leave claims increased exponentially.
Yep.
And something was going to happen for people just to go bang. And I think by being home, we're all being reminded of what we're missing out on right now and what matters to us. And at the end of the day, it's people we love.
And as a workplace strategist and workplace designer, we're going to be seeing a massive shift in how employers and employees now engage in the workplace. There'll be a lot more ability for flexible working models. There'll be a lot more going on. Yeah, it's a massive change, because there's always been this trust issue of going, oh, we can't have people working from home. And then we've got employees going, oh, I can't work from home because I'm not next to Bob or Mary. And we've got this huge shift where organizations are going, we want you to work from home. And also going, how do I connect with my employees? So the dynamic shift we're seeing in the workplace environment at the moment as a workplace strategist is huge.
I think
it is really seeing technology bring everything to the fore and going, you know, this is the way that the workplace will become. And there's been a lot of research into workplace modeling 20 years out, and they're saying that it'll be much more flexible, and this is the catalyst. This is what happens right now.
Absolutely. I agree entirely. I think that a lot of companies are realizing they don't need to be renting out 6 floors of major real estate in the CBD of Sydney. They can have 90% of their staff working from home who are more productive.
Square meter. So you look at that 700 square meter, you go, what that, you know, but 20,000 square meters going, well, we can get away with 5 and have everyone mobile and have office hubs and business lounges where this is the whole, what is happening now is the catalyst for the new workplace. And
I agree.
Technology is really ramping up, right? All the organizations I'm working with at the moment, they've all ramped up everything. And I'm dealing with some major organizations at the moment where I've gone to the offices now to do some follow-up work, and there's 300 staff and it's empty.
Yeah.
And I've been given a swipe card to wander around this office space by myself going, this is really spooky. Last time I hear there's 300 people running around. Today, I've been given a swipe card. The facilities person has left, and I've got free reign, and there's no one here. It's really interesting to see what's going on in the workplace environment.
Totally. And I also think it's going to mean that people, when they are working from home more, there's going to be a return of proper work-life balance. I think even down to simple things too, like people are starting to grow their own herbs and veggies and all of that sort of stuff. So I think there's going to be a return to far more simplistic style of living. And they've known for years that letting people work from home does actually affect productivity. I mean, they came up with that whole casual Friday idea too, because people generally on a Friday, and there's scientific research on it, are nowhere near as productive as every other day of the week. But by letting people go to work in their jeans and so on, even though they still weren't like 100% effective, they were a lot more productive than when they were still getting dressed up in their little fucking stilettos and shit.
Everyone's been dressing down for so long on Fridays. Now it's like dress up Friday.
I put on a ball gown to put my bin out the other night because there's a great group on Facebook.
I haven't quite done that.
That's hilarious. Now let's have a look. The Ruby Princess was at sea when all the restrictions came in, more like a government fuck up. If anything, they knew about this in January. Well, I'm really interested to watch this investigation and see who actually gets pinged for that one, because it's certainly a hot topic. Joanne also says more kindness and more connected in person. Yep, I agree. People, you know, like even just the number of friends that for years on Facebook, I've been whinging about people saying, just hitting a like button on Facebook doesn't mean you're engaging with your friends. And a couple of years ago, for the whole year, I didn't hit the like button once. So if someone put something up saying, I've just been diagnosed with something, I've just bought a new house, I'm pregnant, whatever it was, I'd call them. And for a whole year. And I think that, the number of my friends that are now saying, I don't know, and I've had it too, like sore throat just from being on the phone all day to friends. And I love that. I love that my phone is ringing again. I love that I'm ringing people more often than I already was. And I think we're realizing now the value of being connected beyond just hitting a like button on Facebook.
Being a moment of public scrutiny.
Karen says, in a world where you can choose to be anything you want to be kind. Yep, that's great advice. I agree, Karen. Richard wants to know what things are going to be like in 4 weeks if things don't change. Well, I think that in 4 weeks, my feeling is Australia is going to see a continued decline. But I also think that heading into winter, which although this particular branch of coronavirus is enjoying cold weather, as they all do, this one's also showing it's okay in warm temperatures too. But
they're actually saying that from what's going on globally and with everyone coming back from all corners of the globe, Australia has different strains of the virus mutated in different areas. So we're battling potentially something that might be 5 or 6 different strains of the virus because everyone's come back from different parts of the globe where the virus has done different things.
Different mutations.
So we've got a very different battle because everything is quite different to what they're seeing globally.
I don't think we can afford to be complacent, though, at the end of the day, because even though this particular coronavirus is enjoying cooler weather, it is also quite okay in warmer weather too.
Yeah.
But I think, like coronaviruses every year in the past, including the flu, they've always increased. That's something I learned from the CoronaCast podcast, and I've got to stop saying it, but people keep saying, oh, there's a spike. Well, a spike is not what we're seeing like in the Northwest right now. It's a dramatic increase. A spike is an up and down thing, and that's not happening in the Northwest. So all these people in chat saying, oh, there's a spike. No, not our chat, the Premier's conferences.
Yep.
It's not a spike. To have a spike, it's got to go up and come back down dramatically to be spiky. So the correct terminology is a dramatic increase, but I wouldn't be surprised with Australia heading into winter that we see we can't be complacent yet because I think we're going to get another dramatic increase, unfortunately. But I think we're also already being trained on how to social distance, on how to use proper hygiene, on how to cope with self-isolating. So in the event that another round occurs, and they're already saying there's going to be a second round in Italy and Spain and the US and China, they're already predicting that. Korea is already showing a
Singapore and Japan are already starting to move again.
Yeah.
And that area is always relatively responding to quite quick things and contained. They're now starting to shift quite quickly.
Yeah.
And
so we can't be complacent.
They'll likely overtake Australia very shortly.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that, that's what it boils down to, is that we're all being taught on how to deal with this the next time the second round happens, because it is happening. South Korea is already reporting another second wave. China's not. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, there's a dude in the Tasmanian Premier's press conference 2 days ago comparing Tasmania to Kazakhstan, and it's like, you reckon the figures coming out of there? Look at Russia. Look at Russia. Like
Russia's now got like hundreds of taxis, ambulances queuing outside of hospitals. It's not here, and it's like, Iran's another one. Their figures aren't accurate. There's people are determining to register as something in terms of a case or a death.
See, I think Iran, I agree. I don't think the figures are accurate, but they're still pretty high what they've reported. They've got 70,000. Whereas you go down to Russia and they've got 15,000. Mind you, in the last 24-hour period, Russia's added another 2,000 cases. So, but this dude's going, oh, look at what, Kazakhstan. It's like, that is not reliable. It's not reliable. But the figures out of the US, over 500,000 cases now and 20,000 deaths. I mean,
and they're worried now about Turkey and Syria. That they reckon is the next hotspot. It's going to go rampant.
Yeah, let me have a look here. So, yeah, Turkey's got 52,000 cases and 1,101 deaths. And what was the other one? You said Syria.
Syria.
Okay, well, Syria is below Australia in the reporting.
But it's not accurate.
Oh, God, no, but I'm just scrolling down. Morocco's got a fairly dramatic increase. So has Belarus at the moment. God, I can't even see Syria. It's not even showing up on here. I mean, look at the Diamond Princess, 712 cases and 11 deaths.
Yep.
It's just crazy.
It's registering more than some countries.
Yep. Syria, I have not even come across Syria yet. Like, and I'm now cruising around through Africa, Togo, Jamaica, Gabon, like Libya. It's not even coming up on here. And the other thing that's really sad is when I first started following this page, and I used to go live on YouTube about it every day, and it actually got to a point where it was too full on for me, and I was just like, no, there's reporters the world over that are getting paid to actually tell everyone about this stuff. Syria's not even on the list. I'm just going to do a search because it's not. Oh, hang on, sorry, Syria. At the moment, 25 cases and 2 deaths. That's all there is for Syria.
No.
No. But there were like
it's going rampant for Syria.
I found
the health system is non-existent, so it's going to be diabolical through that part of the globe.
I want to screen share this thing. I want to show you this thing I found. I posted it in my Child Free Chicks group, and it's really beautiful, but so sad. Let me see if I can find it. But even though it's now, the figures are well outdated because I don't think it even goes as far as April. But just I want to play this because I think this just sums up how it's just spread. So hang on, I'll play this. This is really moving, but it's so fascinating to watch. And it's basically, hang on, I can't expand the screen till I'm sharing it. But this is basically an historical, like on the figures that they've been given, just showing the spread of it by country. And I think it's got such a potent impact. And again, if people that are able to watch things like this, if they're watching it and they're still thinking it's funny to go into a press conference and laugh, there's something wrong with them. But just watch this, and the music's beautiful too. Okay, here we go. I'll take Joanne's thing off so you can see the dates at the bottom. And watch it when it gets to like March the 25th, which is like 2.5 weeks ago. Here comes the USA, and this is just like, oh.
And Tori, is the one thing that I think is our advantage. Space is our savior, and we have a lot of space.
Faith?
Space.
Space,
the one time. It's the one time where, as much as people bag out Hobart for a very cracked public transport system, it's probably one thing that's really working in our favour. We don't all live on top of each other. We all live in like reasonable sized blocks. We've got 3 people per square kilometre, whereas you look at other cities where those things are going, we've got 300 people per square kilometre. It's like, it's one thing that I think is really going to be in our favour is the fact that we have space. We're not.
Well, there's a lot of factors. I mean, one factor is we were also privy to what they'd already learnt in Italy in particular. And a lot of the directives that our government's followed has been based on listening to those, other countries like Italy, Spain, France, and so on. Just comment, go USA, go. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of Americans in my Facebook group, and they're all going, "Oh, we really are the best, first in the world, but for all the wrong reasons." You know, how America used to say we're the number one.
Sorry for the US. Sorry for the US. They've had no leadership in this.
With the states, Joanne, a huge part of the problem, especially in New York, which has been the hardest hit, is that they were told to just business as usual. They were told, you're fine, just get out, keep doing what you're doing, and it was too late. It's already there. Asymptomatic
they lost 2 months of preparation.
Hey, Andrew?
They lost 2 months of preparation.
They did.
And there are more cases came into Australia out of the US than out of China.
Yeah, and the problem was that the whole sort of directive of business as usual was the crucial flaw that they made because Sterling Moss has died. Damn it, I loved him. You know, the race Grand Prix driver, Sterling Moss? No. He was 90, so he had a good innings. Okay. But the thing with New York, with the states in particular, was that there are people saying that Australia's reacted too slowly, but we're already showing that we've reacted really well and got on top.
Tassie was the first to shut off the borders. We put up the Fortress Tasmania very quickly.
Well, Tassie did, yes, but even with Australia, I mean, we've had 3 more deaths in the last 24 hours, and another one was from the Ruby Princess. But there's a global economist. I'm just looking at the latest headlines. Total lockdown is not sustainable, and that's why. I think people need to stop screaming about lockdown because New Zealand isn't locked down. Unfortunately, their Prime Minister used the term lockdown. Their conditions in New Zealand are exactly the same in Australia. We've got the same things. Like you can still go out for medical and grocery shopping and so on. And where Australia's a bit behind is that, what I think is non-essential shopping like Kmart's and Targets and things like that have remained open, but New Zealand hasn't locked down.
Northwest is at midnight.
Pardon?
Not in the northwest as of midnight.
Yeah, I know. They are being locked down fairly close to it. But the thing is, lockdown is like the last resort. And in terms of an economy, you've got to try and keep as many businesses going as you can. And one business that's thriving at the moment in Australia is tradies. And a lot of people people are at home now going, fuck, we're at home. We can actually organise to get someone to come and do our roof or do our extension or whatever it might, maybe not an extension, but, we can get things done at home, and you've got to keep as many people as you possibly can working. Whereas if you go into a full lockdown, tradies are all, that's it. It's shut.
Yep.
And
I'm at the moment considered an essential service because at the moment I've got a GBE client that is pumping money out to make sure that there is projects coming out the other end. So they're getting us designing stuff, getting things in for building permit approvals, so that when things ease, they've got stuff that can happen on site as quickly as they can. So my trip up to Strasbourg, up to Lake Pedder, was to get some work moving for the other end. So it's like going, let's get this started now, because we're seen as a GBE, we'll be stimulus package. So we need to inject funds back in the economy. We need to be thinking now about what projects we're bringing forward. So I'm starting to see, hopefully, a pickup in my workload, which will see us start to go, right, when a couple of weeks' time, I'm going to be putting projects out to tender to get builders to be starting in a couple of months' time on site. So it's already happening. There's coming in.
There's so many. G'day again to everyone on Facebook. I don't know if you've come or gone, but Jane, Mark, I'm just being a proper YouTube host, Andrew. You'll get used to me.
I'm giving a thumbs up to Richard. Good to know, Andrew. Cheers. Thanks, Richard.
Nick, Lucy, Melinda. Hi, everyone. My Linda. To those over on the Facebook page. And the thing is, while you've got businesses like trades, for example, I mean, I'm getting a guy to come and clean my windows. I've had this house for 5.5 years, and because I'm in a house on stilts, I haven't been able to, I've never cleaned my back windows. And now it's like these guys are still able to work, and girls. And so, lockdown is really the absolute last resort. And that's why all these global economists are saying it's not, to do that it's not viable. And there are some industries where people can still be working. Like, I'm over the moon that we're not in lockdown and we're getting our garbage collected,
The professional services sector can still operate. They've taken some time to move to a new platform, but
and I'm not talking, no, Andrew, I'm not talking. The professionals can all work from home. Your tradies, no, wait. This is my point. The tradies can't. The garbage collectors can't. The postmen can't. And if you go into lockdown, all of those people are no longer working either. Exactly. I don't want lockdown. I want my garbage taken away. Everyone does. Like, hygiene is crucial right now.
Yeah. Tori, I went the other day for a site meeting, and all you could hear through Hobart CBD was construction work, because they've all ramped it up to go hell for leather. Councils relaxing noise restrictions. Councils relaxing noise restrictions, and with one side I've got councils relax access provisions across the mall to allow construction still to progress. So they're allowing whatever part of the economy they can allow still to function. They're going, let's just amp it up. And all I could hear was construction noise last week.
And it's great. It's great. That sort of stuff makes people realise that although for the most part life is very different now, yes, a shitload of, the professional services can work from home, a lot of them. And
exactly.
Like we were saying, when we come through this, a lot of businesses are going to go, I'm actually okay with 75% of my staff working at home. We don't need everyone sitting at a fucking computer all day in an office. This worked for us. But having cranes still moving and garbage being collected and postmen delivering mail, all of those things are really important for people's mental health, because it's still part of the norm. And people
Tori,
I understand. Hang on a sec, mate. I understand that people like in the Northwest right now, lock it down. If that's what it takes, lock it down. I have no issue with that. But for people to be screaming out to lock down entire states and countries, they don't understand what they're saying. They don't realise what lockdown means. It means you are all at home with tape on your doors, and if you fucking open that door and leave your house, you're going to get fined and arrested. That's lockdown, right?
Exactly.
No.
And all the sites, all the projects that we're on site at the moment, we've had to check in with them all because all of our clients are going, what procedure you're putting? And they're going, we have sanitation stations as you walk onto site. We have staggered lunch breaks and staggered breaks so that there is no more than so many people in lunch rooms. We've made sure that when they do have breaks, it's one trade only. So it's like the electrical trade, so all people together, they have their break and then they stagger it and they clean everything in between lunch breaks. So all the construction sites, everyone's going, oh, but the construction site going. The construction sites are implementing huge measures to make sure they can still operate effectively, and the unions are checking on them to make sure that they're providing safe workplaces. So yeah, it's
they were already social distancing. Like, if you are having solar panels put on your roof, you don't have 3 solar panel installers all sitting in a row in a cubicle working. They're separate anyway. Like, you look at any building site, they're social distance already. But yeah, that's one thing that the terminology of it is, I don't think people understand what lockdown means. And in China, even though we're not getting the accurate figures coming out of China, but in China, they locked down and apartments were, every door in an apartment.
Welding doors closed.
Yeah, and that is fucking lockdown. So I think, and global economists are now saying it's bad news as well. And that's why the governments aren't announcing a lockdown. And I just wish people would realise what they're saying is ludicrous. And because I guarantee you, if the people that are screaming like at Premier Gutwin to lock down Tassie, if Tassie was locked down tomorrow, they'll be on Facebook whinging about how no one's come to get their garbage tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And we've worked ourselves going, okay, we're going to leave the house once a week, and we're making sure that we have everything that we need to do in that one visit to get out and about.
I've got enough stuff here. I seriously could, and I don't have a huge pantry, as you know. I mean, it's that little cupboard, just the top part of that cupboard is my pantry and my fridge, and I could stretch out the food that I have got in my house for 8 weeks if I had to. And I would be eating 1/4 of a cup of rice with a little bit of soy sauce for dinner most nights, but I could easily stay here and not have to leave this house for 8 weeks if I really had to.
My chicken pot pie, basically the only thing I had to buy for that was chicken thighs. We had the celery, we had everything else in the fridge ready to go. So all I had to buy was just chicken thighs.
Yeah. And Joanne's made a comment too. Her husband's a road worker. They do often get forgotten, and I love them. People who complain about road works. This is pre-coronavirus, Joanne. But for me, every time I have to slow down to go through roadworks, my initial thought is these roads are going to be so much better when this is finished. Look at all the people that are employed because of it. I've never once complained about roadworks in my life, and I never will. And people who complain about it, I'm like, often the roadworks are happening in areas that have been high accident areas, and so it's warranted to try and reduce the number of fatal car accidents. People have got jobs and the roads are going to be better, so shut the fuck up. And the other thing is, in recent times with social media, the signs that they put on the roads, like, people know that there are going to be roadworks. They're notified. And if they don't factor in that, and they've got to drive 4 hours and go through areas that have been marked as having had roadworks happening for the month before they even start, if they don't factor that in and they end up being late, they've only got themselves to blame. So, yeah, I agree with you, Joanne, and I think we do need our roads. They do need to be in good condition, and shout out to all of them too. Karen, what about milk? Have I got enough milk for 6 weeks? No, I don't. Actually, yes, I do. I own a little camper van that I'm not obviously using at the moment, and I was actually about to sell it, but no one's buying cars right now. But I actually have got a bag of powdered milk. I don't even know what made me buy it, but when I got my van ready to sell, I unloaded my little box of pantry items, and there was a bag of powdered milk. But I did actually think about that the other day, and if I did run out of milk, I would just drink herbal tea and black coffee. It doesn't. I would adjust.
You buy 2 liters of long life milk.
Well, I've got some long life milks, and I buy long life.
2 liters. I bought 2 liters of long life milk, and I bought 24 liters of paint.
The do-it-yourselfers are going to go nuts. Yeah, I've got some.
I've got all ways to do with this. This room will no longer look mustard. Hopefully by the end of the lockdown.
Oh, what colour are you going to do?
We're going to get all that.
Oh, nice. Yep, love it.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Getting rid of the mustard. I hate the mustard.
Beautiful. But in terms of milk, if I ran out, I'd run out. But I buy UHT sort of coconut milks. I've probably got an almond milk. I've got some. I didn't know this, but because I've gone on to keto, there's a lot of cream in keto cooking, and I actually Googled a couple of weeks ago, what can you freeze? And did you know you can freeze butter and you can freeze cream? Because I didn't.
Really?
But with cream, if you freeze a thing of cream, you just have to defrost it in your fridge, and before you open it, you've got to shake the crap out of it because it will separate. But yeah, you can freeze cheese, not the soft cheeses, but all your cheddars, you can freeze them. But what they said with freezing cheddar is buy a block of cheddar and grate it up and measure it into 1 cup grated cheese baggies and pop it in your freezer. And it's great for baking with. You wouldn't serve up a frozen cheese on a cheese platter. But if you buy a big block of cheddar, you can grate it up and baggy it up and pop it in your freezer as well. So I've got a 600 ml thing of cream in my freezer, and I've got a couple of blocks of butter now. And I thought that was really good advice, that you can freeze those things. But I think if I ran out of stuff, you just run out of stuff. You just adapt.
Exactly. Yep. Or you doing like I did. I've got corn, I've got celery, I've got stuff. Ooh, chicken pot pie.
Now, Joanne does raise another issue with kids. Yeah, you do need to go out to get food. I've got a friend in Hawaii who is saying the same thing with her husband and her son. They go through a lot more food than I do. And I know that I'm lucky in that respect. I mean, I'm also living on my own, so I don't have other company in my house. So there's sort of a trade-off, right? Like I can live on what I've got in my house for probably longer than people with more mouths to feed. But on the flip side, the people with more mouths to feed have got other human beings in their homes with them right now. So, you know. But the other thing is too, where I live, we don't have a lot of options for takeaway or deliveries from local restaurants and cafes. But a lot of people that are living in cities and bigger towns, you know, you've got that option of taking advantage of cafes and stuff that are still operating, that you can get takeaways, like you guys get takeaways from your local pub, Andrew.
Maypole, we've been buying for the Maypole Hotel. Big plug out to the Maypole Hotel.
Big plug
did a massive thing on Friday of a seafood special, and I saw that they were posting at like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening going, we've sold out. So everyone is support your locals. If you've got a little local space that's gone, take away.
But again,
they've got to be there at the end. And it gives you a sense of normality.
Andrew, you've got to learn how to time out on when we're chatting.
Sorry, I was still talking and rambling.
That's okay, you can ramble. But my point was, this again goes back to these fuckers that are screaming about lockdown. If we go into lockdown, all of those pubs, restaurants, cafes that are still able to cook food for the community, they're going to be shut too, you know?
Yep.
This is the thing.
Exactly.
So, the next person who says on their Facebook status is a friend of mine that they want Tassie to lock down. I'm going to actually mute them for 30 days, snooze them or whatever it is. Great feature on Facebook because they just don't get it. And we have got these other ways of supporting local businesses and keeping them going. And why wouldn't you be opting for that at the moment if you can? I mean, we've got a pizza truck down here that's basically all I can support, but they're really cute. They I haven't had one yet, although with keto say buy the pizza and just scrape all the toppings off and eat that and just don't eat the base. And they bring them out to the car. Like people are too scared to even go up to the van, so they You pay. We already paid online for them. You did a little bank transfer, and you just rock up, and they, what car have you got? And they bring it out to your car, and off you go, which is cool. Just see what else is going on in chat before I.
I know I'm trying to get Scott Bagnall up on the chat.
Hey,
I'm trying to get Scott Bagnall up on the chat. He goes, I don't know how to do the YouTubes.
we've got people.
I'm trying to get him on the Facebook chat at least.
Okay, well, over in Facebook, g'day Cheryl, Julia. We have been. We're on for 4.5 hours. I'm going to bail shortly. Hi, Bands. How you doing, Bands? Bandsy's there. Vira, g'day.
Bandsy's there. Hey, Bands.
Yeah.
Hey, Bandsy.
Bandsy's
hey,
there. Hey, Brady. Where's Scotty?
I'm messaging him at the moment, trying to get him up.
Yeah, but I can send you the link. I've pinned in on Facebook. I've pinned the link to YouTube. It'll take you about a minute to create a channel if you don't already have one, Scott. And then once you're in the YouTube side of things, just say g'day in the chat, and I'll pop the link up, and you can come up on the panel, mate. Oh my God, Joanne's son is 6'9".
What?
He is a giant. You weren't joking. He loves his milk with Milo. Yeah, I think milk, for most people, I think that are still going out to get their groceries, it's interesting. You watch people now and they're not wheeling trolleys or anything. They're literally just going in and getting a handful of items.
Yeah,
what's that?
Got the chat room.
Is he in chat?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Hey, Bagsy. Listen to Tori's instructions of how to become a panelist.
But Scott's in. He's in
the face-to-face.
Yeah, so no, he's got to click. Scott, have a look. There's a pinned comment that's got the link to YouTube. Hang on, I'll copy it again. It won't take you very long, and I'm happy to hang around to have Scotty up. So I'm just going to put it, even though it's pinned on Facebook, I'm just putting it in the chat on Facebook.
Yep.
Click on that, mate, and then it'll take you to my YouTube channel, to the live that we're doing at the moment. If you don't have an active YouTube channel, it takes 5 seconds to create one so that you can comment on the YouTube live. And once you're over in there, I'll put the link for you to click for StreamYards, and you can come up and say g'day. And I'll, in the meantime, for everyone who's already over on YouTube and in StreamYards, I'm going to put the link again if anyone does want to pop up and say g'day. I love that we can all just hang out. Like, isn't it cool, Andrew? Don't you love it?
I know, I love it. And it's like multimedia. We've been doing a lot of this. We've had a virtual wine time that ended at 2:00 last Friday, and I found Andy asleep on the floor with his kid on the couch.
Yeah, we don't disgrace him too much.
And messaging people last night, they were having a home party, and then everyone's like DJs, and there was a John Course DJ set being televised last night. It's like
I watched a symphony orchestra in Amsterdam the other night, which was beautiful.
I'm just trying to work out how to connect stuff to the Sonos so we get it in really good sound at home rather than just with the tablet. You know, like you hear stuff on the tablet going, how can I connect what I'm seeing streamed to the Sonos system so I can get it in the full sound in the studio in the house. So, but anyway.
Well, the thing is too, like, I'm just sorry, I'm boiling my kettle if it gets a bit loud, everyone, but I really need a cuppa. But if I've done a few Zoom parties and gatherings, as you know, and the problem with Zoom is if you're on a tablet, like we had a family one the other day, and there were about 22 windows, you know, different screens. But on a tablet, they had to keep swiping left to be able to see other people. And whereas YouTube is, I find YouTube amazing. And the fact that I've upgraded StreamYards, it means that I can broadcast out to, like I am at the moment, my Facebook page, but I can also be on the YouTube channel. We can have up to 6 people on the panel, but we can have thousands of people in the chat. And I just think it's great, you know. Like, look at Karen. She's summing it up with her big, I don't even know what she's laughing at now, but where's Scotty? How's he doing over there?
He's logging into YouTunes now.
You did, Julia. Julia in Facebook is saying, did I create a YouTube channel? Yes, you did, gorgeous. Julia yesterday had never been into a YouTube live in her life.
This is our first time too, Julia. I'm a YouTube virgin as well. You might have.
I've been for how long have I been telling you about my YouTube channel, Andrew Francis?
A
and you've
very
been
long time.
whatever.
Very, very long time.
But Julia got up. I put the link to StreamYards in my YouTube chat, and she, oh my God, here's Scott. Woohoo! All right, mate.
Hey,
now,
Scotty.
Scotty's in. So, Scott, what I'm going to do, mate, is pop the link into the chat now, and all you got to do is click on that, and then you can come and join us. And if you don't want your full name as your YouTube channel, you can go to your little icon, little face of you, and you get an option that says Manage Google Account, and you can go over there and change your channel name. But it's a safe space, but just for future reference for people if you don't want to have your full name up on there, you can go in and just manage your Google account, and you can change your channel name to whatever you want. Like you could change it to Kingsley Rocks. But yeah, so if you click on that little link, Scott, it'll just take you a minute or two to get that sorted out. But Julia back over in Facebook is saying g'day to the Andy. She says, hi, Andrew, one of the team of Andrew Byrne and Andrew Francis. Yep.
We have a Petrie.
One of the Andys. I'm going to make a cuppa. I'll just turn my camera off while I do that. And
I'll just entertain everyone. I've got a
keep an eye on chat, see what's happening.
Sorry, I got the dogs
Boris.
mixed up. It's a Boris.
I want to see if Boris recognises me. Boris.
Boris.
Look at Boris. Boris. He can hear my voice. Boris. Hi, Boris. Hi, Boris. Boris Bump, it's Auntie Tor. He's looking at the camera, man.
We heard Tori's like, what?
Boris. I love you, Bori. He's saying hello. Boris, hi. Hi, Boris. Hi, B. Hello, beautiful. I'll see you, Joanne. Thank you so much.
I can hear Tori, but I can't see Tori.
Thank you so much for joining us, Joanne. Karen, don't worry about it. I used my real name on my YouTube channel for a long time, and I'm actually planning on going to it. It's only because I was in a community of people that like to dox everyone that I got a bit paranoid and hid it, but you really don't need to. This is a pretty safe channel. Boris, that's so cute. Biscuit's here too. Are you going to say hi, Biscuit? You want to say hello to everyone? Come here, Bobby. Come here, gorgeous. Go here, please. He's Scotty. Hi, Andrew too.
Oh.
Hello.
Yay! Hi, Andrew. Welcome to the Tori YouTube channel.
We've got Biscuit saying hello too.
And we've got Boris barking, so we can hear Tori but can't see Tori.
Where's Kingsley?
We'll get the birthday girl.
Yeah, get the birthday girl. You going to say happy birthday to Kingsley? Biscuit doesn't like being held, and she's been so good, like for me holding her this long.
Look at the Biscuit. Here's the birthday girl.
Oh, he's
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kingsley. Happy birthday to you.
Happy second birthday, Kingsley.
And she's off.
Yeah, Biscuit's not happy either.
Look at Biscuit.
So you guys do the couch choir the other week as well?
We did.
Yes. Andrew, I didn't see your little shimmy moves this week.
I didn't make the cut this week.
Tori, have you seen these two boys on couch choir?
Yeah,
and a little shoulder shimmy.
I've watched it heaps of times, and I've played it on my YouTube channel, and my sister sent it to me, and I was like, second from the left and 4 from the left is Scott and Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to
You
give
guys-
Biscuit a little bit of, she gets a little bit of chicken for Easter too, doesn't she? Do
Oh, good.
you like some chicken, Biscuit?
We did grass choir this time. We sang our song outside on the grass.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
Inside.
I saw that you put it on your Facebook page, but I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But it looks amazing.
It was good fun.
Lucky girl, she just got some roast chicken. That's how she got to being 12 kilos. How much does Kingsley weigh?
She's over 6 kilos now.
Also, well, Biscuit's just got down to 6. She got one of Biscuit's other owners. Weirdly, I know her first owner, and then she's been rescued 3 times.
Oh.
But another person who tried to adopt her, but it just didn't work out for them, contacted me yesterday and sent me a photo of her. But she told me that at her biggest, Biscuit was 12 kilos.
Whoa.
That's insane. That's animal abuse, right?
Yeah.
12 kilos.
Oh.
So Kingsley's over 6 kilos and Biscuit's now down to 6 kilos, which is awesome. She knows I'm talking about it.
Now, Andrew, I'm just looking at your shirt. My beard is not a trend.
It's not a trend.
I'm doing the pandemic beard.
It's real.
I'm doing the pandemic beard. I'm going fluffy, and at the end, we're going to cover it in spring flowers as we emerge out of this pandemic. We've all seen the floral beards. I'm going to do a floral beard in September.
Maybe we should do the floral beards too.
Yeah. Have you seen floral beards?
Oh, Biscuit. Hey, Angela, what did you think of Kingsley too, though? Like Kingsley, hello.
Where did she go? She'll be inside and she'll be whinging.
Is she eating you? You probably have to go shopping for groceries all the time for Kingsley's diet, do you?
No, she gets it delivered.
She gets it delivered.
She's a modern pack.
She gets pussy eats.
Oh,
that just sounds wrong.
Is it really called pussy eats?
No, but it should be.
It should be. It is now.
Yeah.
Look how unhappy she is. You're not very impressed. Oh,
that's how we're going to emerge in the spring.
Oh my goodness.
Floral beard.
Well, welcome to the world of
YouTube, friends.
Andrew.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's fun, hey.
So good.
What are you
You've
doing?
got people watching on Facebook and people watching on YouTube. I'll just pop to Facebook. Who else? Over in
another boy. There's some baby's breath.
What are you showing, Andrew Francis?
Floral beard. This is what I'm going to look like in September with my floral beard.
Your floral beard.
Is that code for something?
That's baby's breath, isn't it?
No, this one's got the baby's breath. That's baby's breath.
Okay, here's an interesting question. We always, that's another thing with the YouTubes is we always check in on chat and see what people are asking and so on. And, oh, by the way, I want to say g'day back to Rustic Mockery as well. Karen says, anyone taking vitamins or should I have bought any vitamins to take? I spend 69 euros on vitamins. I can't let it down an hour. I'm looking at it in a glass. Oh,
I've been doing my multivitamins every day.
Vitamins are always a very interesting topic because a lot of people forget that they are a medication as well. So if you are taking regular medications, just be careful with vitamins.
And I listen to Corona Cast every day, which is an Australian podcast, Karen, and it only goes for like 5 to 10 minutes a day. And it's a Dr. Norman Swan, who's sort of an Australian doctor. And he was actually asked about, he's not Australian, he's Irish or Scottish, Irish. What is his accent? But anyway,
we love Dr. Swan. We love Dr.
We love Dr. Swan. But he he was actually asked that on an episode the other day about vitamins, and there's nothing to suggest that adding additional vitamins really have any impact on your immune system. But a lot of people should be taking them because they're not getting enough vitamins in their diet. But in terms of protecting you from this particular virus, vitamins do not directly affect your immune system, I think was the answer that he said the other day.
That's right.
So,
They're not going to help boost any immune systems or anything.
No. But in terms of if you aren't able to get out and buy fresh veggies, for example, and you've got a multivitamin that has vitamin B or zinc or iron and things like that in it that might be missing in your diet because you're not having so much fresh food, then obviously it's good for you in that regard. But if you can't keep them down and, then don't worry, it's not going to impact your immune system if you're taking them or if you're not.
That's right.
Look at us.
And now, Scotty, what is that wall colour behind you?
Oh, this is the new Dulux New Zealand range.
I'll have a look in a sec.
Inspired by the cliffs of New Zealand. And what is it called?
I can't remember. Hang on. I'm Googling. I won't be a sec.
Bear with.
What does Andrew's T-shirt say? My beard is not a trend. Yeah, you had one before. What does your T-shirt say, Scott?
I've got Purple Rain.
You've got the rain.
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain.
That takes me back to Blacklist. The Prince Blacklist with Purple Rain, Scotty, with your purple boots.
Yeah.
That was brilliant fun.
The best Blacklist party ever of Dark Bofo.
Yeah.
Now, it was brilliant. Now, Karen Irish. Andrew Francis, we're chatting to Chad.
Hi, Karen.
Because Karen, I've just jumped to her saying she's Irish, but she actually said you're going to grow flowers in your beard. Nice one. Do you want to go back to your flowers?
I'm hoping I'll get some flowers for my yard because we've got all our bulbs flowering at the moment. So I'm hoping by the time I get released from our isolation that I can pluck those lovely flowers and weave them into my beard. Because I'm not touching this now for a long time.
No one said how long it gets.
3 weeks of growth. It's looking very grey. So, yeah. I might do Santa in a couple of years, but I'm going to keep that bit short. But and we did our first virtual haircut training session the other day too. So, and it was teaching someone how to do clipper cuts on their partner yesterday, and I was a model.
Cool.
How to do home haircuts. We're moving on to a virtual realm. Watch out for the Zeneca online store. Hashtag Zeneca. But yeah, we were doing some showing people how to do clipper cuts the other day. But yeah,
we've had
this is not getting touched or trimmed as long as we're in this issue. I'm going to come out there with flowers in it.
Andrew, you need to stop talking.
Sorry, it might be the lovely upgraded Tasmanian wine we're now drinking.
We've been going for this live has been going. I just want to get Scott and Andrew up to date on everything. So, no, for me, it's been going for nearly 5 hours and 4 hours, 51 minutes and 52.
I'm going to show Scott and Andrew my farmhouse chicken pot pies with
It's all about Andrew's fucking pot pies right now. So Andrew and Scott.
Yes. What have we missed? Give us the catch up of the last 4 hours and 52 minutes.
Well, I'm trying to, but Andrew Francis keeps going off his fucking pot pie.
Tori, how often do you know I've cooked?
Hey?
How often do you know that I've cooked?
So I've had I went live because I was at about 4 o'clock because I was going to cook a 4:30. I started because I was going to, which I did. I cooked a roast chicken, and I made a barbecue flavored sort of spice, which was very peppery. It was amazing. But we've had my mate Aussie Outlaw, who's another. Who's playing something? Is that you, Andrew Francis? Jesus Christ!
No.
There's feedback happening.
It's Donny Osmond. Love songs of the 70s.
Yes, so you are playing something.
I've stopped him.
So I had my mate Aussie Outlaw, who's another YouTuber who I've something's echoing still. Have you got your YouTube playing in the background?
No.
No. Stop now. Now it started again. That's all right. So I had him on, and then I had Reggie, who won Big Brother in 2003, a mate of mine.
It's all Reggie. We love Reggie.
Yep. So Reggie came up, and then another YouTuber friend of mine, Mel, who thinks Reggie's the best thing on the planet, she came up and was completely starstruck.
Oh my God, she looked like
Casey Donovan with the wig on.
Like, oh my God, Casey Donovan's now logged on.
And then we had both of the Andys up, and Andrew Benn's gone to bed. And then
He's gone to bed.
Another YouTube creator called Space Monster. She came up, but she didn't have any sound, so that didn't last very long. But yeah, I basically cooked a roast chicken. I've eaten it. I've had an Easter egg. And Andy made his pot pies with the pastry. What did you two have for dinner?
We had Szechuan garlic beef tacos.
Nice.
With a French rosé.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Keeping the bar high. Keeping the bar high.
For everyone in chat, at Julia in Facebook saying, have you got the two Andrews on that? Well, no, I've got two Andrews, Julia, but not the two Andrews. I've got...
We've not the two. We've got an Andrew down here in Brisbane and me in Hobart, but the other Hobart Andrew has gone to bed at 8 o'clock because we've had a couple of late nights.
Every mofo it always gets very confusing because there's three of us.
There's
and I've got other close friends of mine who are also called Scott and Andrew as well, and it gets very confusing.
And also, my old friend Scott from Adelaide, I met the other Andrew Byrne, because he was with my friend Scott. So the original Scott and Andrew, then the Andrews, then it became the two Andys, and now we've got another Scott and Andrew. So you tell me my life isn't fucking confusing.
Now, Andrew, to answer your question before about the wall colour, it's called
Haraki Golf. Show the camera.
Oh, okay.
I'm liking it.
Yep, cool. I like it. Nice. I did panic buy 24 litres of paint.
It's a good idea.
Excellent idea.
Yeah.
It's mostly with the white, but we also did buy some Otis to do this room as well to get rid of the lovely mustard colour behind me. But yeah.
And we've got
I can't stand doing is painting. I think it is the worst task imaginable.
I think it's going to be something that we do in the next couple of weeks. I'll be trying to work and get an income, and Andy can paint.
What a great idea.
It looks lovely. I like the colour. I'd kind of call it like a dark sage or something almost.
Nice. I know. It's a gorgeous colour. Like we went
very
really
yummy.
Dark navy in our TV room, but that's a really nice colour. We need it. We've got Viking green for the front bedroom at the moment, the spare bedroom that you guys stay in, and Tori, your spare room as well. We've got this Viking green colour because it cops a lot of sunshine in the afternoon. It needs to go dark and bold, so that means we'll have a Otis red, blue, and green room with a white hallway.
It's a rainbow house.
It is a rainbow house. And we've got more artworks coming because we bought more artwork. We've got another Kate McCarthy piece coming. We're going to work out where to hang that. So, yeah.
The white in the hallway is going to look really good too.
I know. Get rid of that green colour.
It was funny when Mel came on, just going back to chat, and in Facebook, we've got Julia also saying, bring back Reggie. Reggie's got children she had to feed. And she was great having Reg up. She's so much fun. Yeah, she's heaps of fun. Heaps of fun. But
And
the
she
whole
lives in Queensland now. Where's she in Queensland? On the Gold Coast.
Oh, she went shopping at Paradise Point the other day. Where's that?
Yeah, it's Gold Coast. Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Coast. The northern end of the Gold Coast, Paradise Point, isn't it?
Because when she said she was at Paradise Point, because she was live on Facebook and shopping in Paradise Point, and I said, "Oh fuck, this sounds like Porpoise Spit."
Yeah.
Sort of the same thing. Yep.
Yeah, Mel was very funny. She was starstruck with Reggie. It was hilarious. Like, she was hyperventilating. She had a wig on and had to take it off, and she was wiping her face, and she was very excited, very excited. But I'm very excited that you guys are discovering the world of YouTube, because I've been mucking around with my channel for the last I first discovered people going live on YouTube in August 2018. And this whole new world of entertainment opened up for me. And I love that you guys are all gradually discovering it, because it's such a fun place to be. And I know that Zoom and everything, you can do cool stuff as well. But the fun thing with YouTube is that people subscribe to your channel and they're all participating in chat. So you kind of get, like, Zoom's fun, but at least with YouTube you can highlight, like I've highlighted Karen's comment, and, you know, you can read. You can have your YouTube channel open if you're on a laptop and mute it, and you can watch the chat in there if you can't see it in Streamlabs, and it's just a bit more flexible. And yeah, people you can have guests jumping up and off the panel all night. It's fun.
Cool.
I'm like the panel thing, Tori. I'm glad we've been part of your panel tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're on here. And like I said, I used to say I'm doing a YouTube channel, and all my friends were like, yeah, whatever. So I'm excited that you're all
earlier when I started doing my pop pies, and it was listening, going, "How do we get onto the panel?" And they're like, "You were giving some instructions," and we joined. So we're glad we have.
Now, there's enough love for Mel going on in my chat now. I haven't had anyone saying I'm awesome or.
We love you.
My panel.
You're awesome.
Now, I'm strung up on Porpoise Spit. Now, was that sea change or not?
No, it was Muriel's wedding.
That's right.
Muriel's wedding.
Muriel's wedding.
Goodbye, Porpoise Spit.
Goodbye, Porpoise Spit.
And it was like bigger waters. It was like one of those shopping centres in the back of the Gold Coast. Bye, Porpoise Spit.
Goodbye, Mum. Goodbye, Strip Mall, or whatever they said. And I haven't been to Blue once. I've been now live for 5 hours and 42 seconds.
Woo!
So a bit of praise in my chat would be really nice. I mean, I'm not, you know, I've had special guests along the way.
Go Tori.
Yay, Tori. Hip, hip.
Hooray.
Hooray. Hip, hip.
We hit 5 hours a month.
No, I was chatting to Aussie Outlaw, and I did a live last night that ended up going. He joined me.
Was that Mark Seymour? Is Aussie Outlaw Mark Seymour?
No.
The thing was, I will go ape shit. It's like going.
No.
I was going to post like, do you wear glasses? And I was nearly going to do like the are you wearing a hat? Like the thing where you flip down the little thing.
Oh, you're talking about who's what's that game called? Guess Who?
The little things Guess Who?
Yeah, see, because Scott and Andrew, my mate Aussie Outlaw, who I met on YouTube a while ago. We've become really good buddies. And he did this live with me last night that went for like 5 hours, and we were showing really bad photos of ourselves from the 80s and stuff, and just in stitches. But anyway, he was in a band, and he's never told anyone the name of the band. And he was chatting about it earlier, because I had people like Andrew Francis in here, and I was like, you guys need to know who this dude is. And I said, he's in a band, but he won't say what band. So Andrew's obviously theorising that it's Mark Seymour. It's not Mark Seymour. I know that much.
No. All right, now go. Pseudo Echo. Who was that?
Where's that photo?
No.
Thank you, Angela. Angela, yes, good work. She picked up on me wanting some love. You're awesome too, Tori, and that's not enough. Well, thank you, Angela. And Karen says, pet you are. Oh, I can't do the Irish accent, but pet you are. Imagine that in an Irish accent. I'm really enjoying this. I'm having great fun. It is a grand host you are, and I'm very sorry for having the bad manners not to say so. Oh, no, I didn't mean to make you feel guilty, Karen, but thank you.
I have a very lovely cousin that has married a very gorgeous Irish girl, and I love hearing her speak.
Yeah, her accent is delightful.
Yeah.
Love the Irish accent.
It's like the little have you seen the little Irish girl video that's gone viral where she's asking her mum if she can go out for the night? And have you seen that?
No.
All right, I'll find it.
Now I have to go fill up an empty glass. I'll be back.
I'll see if I can find it. Here we go. He's 6 years old. I'll wait for Andrew to come back with his drink because he's got to see this. She's so cute. I love her. There's some great videos going around, but I'm also I wish there was like a thing on social media that if somebody match forwards a video, then it's automatically locked down from being forwarded again. You know, like Brenda's Beaver. I saw that 3 weeks ago, and it's just like one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life on any channel. But it just keeps. So many people have sent me Brenda's Beaver. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, right. Okay, we'll do that next. But yeah, someone's got YouTube open and there's a bit of feedback happening. Thanks, Karen. I reckon it's Andrew Francis.
Probably.
I bet you it is. But I'll share this screen. This is another thing which is fun because I've been sharing screens on Zoom, but they buffer too much, whereas on YouTube they just play. So I'll play that. I'll get the other one lined up. Brenda's Beaver goes for a little while, but it is the woman's laugh is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
All right, I've got her lined up too.
Love it.
Bit of fun. Oh, yeah, Brenda's Beaver. And I'll play her last. That'll be the bedtime story, and then we can all sign off because, God, I went live at 4:30 and it's 9:20.
Oh, my God.
It chews up so much time, but it's fun because it's a good place to hang out and, we can watch. Yes, boys, we can watch, like, videos together, and I do a lot of fun things on my YouTube. I take people for walks on the beach. We'll just wait for Francis to get back so I can play this. Karen, you're going to love this little Irish girl.
I'm plugging, supporting local economy.
Very nice.
It's a very nice podcast video, which we worked out for $1 or $2 more a bottle from Devil's Corner. We get really good shit.
Andrew, my channel is not sponsored by 42 Degrees South. So are you ready, Andrew? We've been waiting for you. We're going to play this video.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
I'm just doing aimless product placement.
Speaking of cute little Irish accent, have a listen to this one.
And my old mother won't let me go to the court. How is that so fair? I'm 6.5.
Hang on, I'm starting it again.
And my old mother won't let me go to the court. How is that so fair? I'm 6.5. Not allowed to go to school. My mother won't let me. Please. What are you on? Go to the book with Daddy. Go and see Lola and Joanne. Please. You're not why? Because you're a child. Yeah, I went a couple of times, Mom. Not a nice time.
Ma'am. Just want to go see Joanne.
I'm 6. Why can I not go to the pub? All the kids get to go to the pub. And then remember it was Scobie's party and I was too late and I had to go to bed and me and Tony, I had to stay up at home. Me and Tony got to go to the pub. Yeah, but did I get to go?
That is so gorgeous.
There's a shorter version. I've picked the wrong one.
Why can you not let me just go for one night?
Because too little to go to the
Mommy, I'm 6. 6. I am absolutely just 6.
Yeah, exactly. You're 6. Not 6. Not 18. You're 6.
And Millie 6, she got to go to the pub.
For her daddy's birthday party.
And did I get to go? And then, why do I not get to go to the couch and spend time with my auntie? It's my weekend off. What about other kids are going? Please, I just one night. I won't go to the bingo anymore.
I won't go to bingo. I won't go to the bingo tomorrow.
It's my weekend
I
off.
can't just asking you.
What did daddy say to all this?
He's ignoring me. He's on his phone. He's giving out to me. Talk to him.
Maybe because you're doing his head in.
I'm not doing his head, and I'm trying to tell him something, and he's being mean to me. All the time when you're gone, he thinks he gets his own way and everything. He thinks that he can go on his phone, and he thinks that he does not spend time with me, and he thinks that
Definitely.
he's cleaning when you're gone. And he doesn't really clean. I go into the kitchen because I'm hungry, and then he's on his phone and says, I'm cleaning. I said, no, you're not. You're on your phone. Seriously, guys, you believe me? I'm 6, and my old mother won't let me go to the pub.
I'm 6 and my own mother won't let me go.
I'm 6 and a half. I'm not allowed to go to the pub. My mother won't let me. My mother won't let me.
That is gold. I
How
love
cute
it.
is
I'm
that?
6 and my mum won't let me go to the pub.
I'm 6. My mum won't let me go to the pub. How cute is that? But I think
the hair pictures, they look like
I'm just going to do one. G'day, Stu Tanner's joined us.
hey,
And-
Stu. Stu.
He's over on Facebook, and we've also been joined by.
We've got the Cleborn Studio. Get in. Is he on FaceSpace or is he in the YouTube?
He's on FaceSpace.
I'll find my face.
Face
But
space.
I think to wrap up the evening, I've got a really lovely story, bedtime story for all of us.
Yay.
Yay! So and then I can go to the loo. I'm busting, but let me find it. Here we go. I'll get this set up. Now, this is a 2-minute and 32 video of absolute perfection. And if you don't love this woman's laugh, there is something really wrong with you. So here we go. Here's our bedtime story. So everyone settle in, make a little cup of tea.
I have my wine.
Have your wine.
Hey, Stu, I've got a wine.
Enjoy Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber.
Reach Around Books presents Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber. Brenda has a beaver,
no.
and she's ready to confess.
No,
as
wrong
soft
one.
and sweet as it may be, her beaver,
Beaver
is a
mess.
mess.
That's not the right one. Hang on a sec. I've got to get the woman reading it to her sister.
God.
Yep.
It's so funny.
Is it as funny as is it Noni Hazelhurt reading Please Go the Fuck to Sleep? Oh,
It's
that
funny.
had me
Yeah,
Is
Go
it-
to Fucking Sleep is hilarious, but Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber, read by this woman. I'll get the Sheen screen. Here we go.
If anyone wants a good laugh, that was the time.
No. It's not her either. Fuck. Everyone's reading it now. Here we go. Jesus. All right.
That was the time.
Oh, all right.
Yep, that's it. This is the one.
This is for my sister, Brenda. Brenda's beaver needs a barber. Just 1 second. Oh my God, I gotta get to the book part. Okay, here we go. Oh my God, tonight. Brenda has a beaver and she's ready to confess. As sweet as it may be, her beaver is a mess. Brenda's beaver's big. Brenda's beaver's hairy. Every guy who's seen it says that Brenda's beaver's scary. Oh my Lord! Brenda took her beaver for a swim down at the lake. Oh, my stomach! By the looks that she received, she figured there was a mistake. No kidding. Oh my God! She stuffed that furry mound into a swimming suit. Oh God! It's anything but cute. Oh, Brenda. Some who saw it laughed, others were just stunned. Brenda's beaver was soaking up the sun. Who wrote this book? Oh my Lord! Hey, her friends could not believe her. They said we need to talk. They covered up her beaver and they took her for a walk. Listen here, we want to help you out. Your beaver needs a makeover. It really needs it now. I hope we don't see Bushy and her boyfriend's Kim. Her boyfriend named Kim. Your beaver is too bushy. We just think it needs a trim. Oh Lordy God, I'm gonna die. I'll pull her beaver back to show off what she's done. Her long landing patch. It looks like it'd be Chrissy's beaver is quite rare. It could be worth $1 million. Hers is bare. It has no hair. Her beaver is persistent. Holy shit. Some scissors and Chrissy had some wax. Now all that Brenda had to do was sit back and relax. Oh my God. As they came towards her beaver, they said, don't be scared. We're going to see what's underneath that frumpy pile of hair. Oh, I can't die. It ended in just minutes. Oh my God, Brenda, my God, tonight. They didn't leave her much. When Brenda's fins were finished, she her beaver blushed. But her beaver was so tiny, they could not believe their eyes. It was smooth and it was shiny. It was hard to recognize. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's so going to end. Now Brenda is so funny. It seems like every time we see her, she's in the center of a crowd just her beaver. Oh God, now I'm going to die, literally. I hope this gave you a laugh because I'm really laughing at my sister's expense. I gotta get you this book for your birthday. I don't know how, but I gotta get it. I'm signing off because I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna look at my feet for me first. Good evening, folks.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
It's hilarious. And my host sister, when I was an exchange student in America, my host sister's name is Brenda, so I sent her that.
And did she react?
She loved it. But isn't it clever? Because it's written like a kid's book, but the innuendo is so good.
It's very good.
Oh, dear. Well, it's been a lot of fun, and I hope you boys join me again on a YouTube Live.
Yes, thanks for having us.
Well, now that you know
the
what to
hostess
do.
with the mostest.
Yeah, well, I'll send you guys a message next time. Because if you subscribe to my channel, then you'll get notifications when I go live. But like I go for walks on the beach. I used to go for drives and take people all over the place. But I'd love you guys to join me again. And whenever I'm cooking, I just turn it on and we can all just hang out while we're cooking dinner and have a laugh.
Love it.
And there's a massive dog.
Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious because they've kind of melded into, it looks like one huge dog.
It's just a mess. It's a mess. A puppy dog. Feed fit with the stinky ears.
It's been fun. Thank you to everyone in chat. We've had so many people throughout the night. Thanks to everyone who came up on panel. We had Aussie Outlaw. We had Reggie from Big Brother. We had Mel. We had Spacey, even though we couldn't hear her. We had the two Andys. We got Scott and Andrew. Thanks for joining me. Thanks to everyone who popped in over on Facebook as well. It's been really good to see some interaction over there. And I guess just stay safe, everyone. Stay connected. Stay connected. So good for our mental health.
Thank you, Tori. Good to see you, Scott, Andrew.
Be kind, and love you guys heaps, and stay groovy.
Stay groovy.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.